so special. Legion.
Exit made this. DJ Bird, Exit made this.
so special.
Hello and welcome to the Carry1st Africa Cup Finals. This has been a grueling round of Call of Duty Mobile Finals featuring the very best from Africa, and it could not be possible courtesy of Carry1st. And with us we have Caroline, Head of Finance at Carry1st. How are you feeling, Caroline, about the competition? It's been a great day.
I'm feeling very excited about the teams, about the games. I'm learning so much and I'm on my feet. I am rooting for specific teams that I shall mention later.
Oh, you're rooting for specific teams I shall mention later. Let's talk about Carry1st in the esports industry and the impact that you've had in Kenya. You've had an impact not only in Kenya but in the whole of Africa. What's your vision for esports in Africa as Carry1st?
We want to put esports on the global map, so we're trying to bring awareness all across. We're trying to bring games that are mostly enjoyed and monetized in the Western world to Africa, showing them that they can play the games from here. They can top up within the game using available, shops like the Carry1st shop, so they can enjoy the same experience their friends and peers in the West are enjoying. Yes.
All right, let's talk about the stigmas that there are in video gaming. Sometimes not looked upon as the best sports by maybe parents. What's your message to people out there who maybe have a negative stigma towards video gaming and esports as a sport?
I think we are experiencing a generation that's mostly playing games on their phones, and what we should do as parents is try to encourage them to play responsibly rather than caution them from playing them, because this is where the world is moving. The gaming industry is growing quickly and is booming in Africa, and we as parents should guide our children so that they can play responsibly, play games that are appropriate for their ages, and get to enjoy themselves.
Now, you talking about some teams that you are rooting for later on. Unfortunately, later on has just arrived. The director has told me now it is later on. Let's find out who are you supporting in this tournament. Do you have a dog in the race per se?
I do. I have watched the Delta team play, come back from what we thought were going to be obvious losses, and then they've really made their way through, and I am rooting for them. I want them to win. So I'm supporting Team Delta.
She's supporting Team Delta, and let me tell you, you can also win. The Carry1st shop has some amazing offers. Just go in there if you're a Call of Duty mobile fan. There's some amazing skins being offered at around 20 to even 40% off, and even some amazing giveaways on YouTube and Twitter. Just use their hashtag and the comments and follow the instructions. The hashtag is Carry1st. So Carry1st African Cup. Use either of those two hashtags and you could be subject to a giveaway. Thank you so much, Caroline. We're going to take a short break before we come back to the first semi-final of the night. So keep it locked. It's about to be exciting.
Legion.
Exit made this.
And welcome back live from the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and I am joined by the illustrious Trout.
Thank you very much for having me. As per usual, we have had a fantastic day of Call of Duty so far. It has been choke after choke from the Ghanaians, and as a result, they have been sent home. Empty-pocketed, empty-hearted, and at least they got a Samsung out of it. Yeah, either way, they were here and they put up a performance nonetheless, but we have our first semi-finals up for grabs coming here live from the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. It is going to be our first best of 5 as well. We have the maps and everything else, but we're going to have a quick look at the head-to-head first before we chat about the rosters.
Yeah, this is our first semi-final matchup. Delta Esports versus Sun Esports. These two teams have been, they haven't been short of stories to tell, haven't been short of controversy. Right now, Delta Esports coming off the back of a complete hammering of Aura 233, who just fell by the wayside.
I mean, hammering is a bit of a hard word because they had to come back from 2-0 down. They just played very well and they swept the rug out from underneath them and they made the plays when they needed to. And I think we've spoken about it enough, but I just want to bring back the attention to Maheso as he had a fantastic round there, finding that three-piece and opening the door. So that could have been a bit of a difference maker. But of course, the team is made up of Michael, Twix, Maheso, Storm, and Breaker. These guys have been putting up a performance here for the Kenyan side. But on the other side of the coin, we have the Moroccan team, Sun Esports. Give us a chat about that.
Darux, their captain, touted as the number one man, and Fiorenza coming through with Osa, Izumi, and QB, gladiators for the Moroccan team of Sun Esports. Now, I said both teams have not been short of controversy. Both teams have suffered map forfeits so far.
I wrote that down in all caps to make sure that I wouldn't forget it.
Yeah, just to make sure we understood that these teams, they survived despite having, that the odds stacked against them each time.
And they survived, they did, and here they are to thrive, because coming off of a 2-0 loss, Sun comes back with a 2-0. It was against Sizzy, so I mean, you got to take that with a bucket of salt, but either way, a win is a win, and they're straight into the semi-finals here up against Delta, who, like you said, clutched up when it mattered most. But another couple of things here to talk about is we had an insider information olive branch extended to us that Darux is out here to draw some blood, and he is going to potentially send a bit of a message that might be mean to the side of Delta.
That head-to-head showing up. Storm versus Darux there. 143 kills so far for Storm. And how is that possible? Storm has more kills than Darux so far in the tournament.
They've played more games?
That's probably true. That's
Quick
actually
math.
true. Quick math. With 159 deaths, yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
But I mean, a 2 KD. 2 KD, though, that is an insane stat at a competitive level. Whereas the top performer from the side of Delta is Storm with a 0.9. And they're still facing off on it. But having said that, if we looked at the stats from the other teammates of Sun Esports, it might be a little bit different. We do talk about Darux being that one-man army. And man, oh man, do his stats talk about that. He has less assists than he does deaths. It's crazy, man. He's having a fantastic tournament, but it's to be expected. He is touted as the single best player in Africa at the moment, as he's played in the European champs.
Yeah, those numbers are insane to look at. They're baffling, mind-boggling to look at. And we're going to have maps coming through later on, but we'll speak about that later on, the maps we're going to be playing. For now, we are handing over to Ribia to introduce the teams. Our first semi-final. John Ribia, over to you.
And now we're expecting the grand semi-final. Two teams that had to make a stand coming back from unfortunate circumstances, but they're here finally in the final or finale if you're French speaking. It's going to be really, really exciting. My job here is to show you the arena and to call the grand players to the stage. Remember, we're here courtesy of Carry1st, and the winners are going to win prize pool of $15,000 right there, and this is going to be the trophy in which they hoist if you win. So what we're going to do right now is going to call the teams on stage. What do we expect today in this game? We expect grit, determination, charisma, and effort. Remember, a fun fact that has not been mentioned, we have not seen Sun Esports play control. We have not seen them play control. We know how they play hard point. We know how they play search and destroy, but we don't know how they play control. So that might be the surprise factor. Delta, on the other hand, have had to play 3 or 4 rounds of control in very extenuating circumstances, and maybe they might be a little bit tired because they have played a lot of games compared to their Moroccan counterparts who are a bit relaxed. But now, come at the moment, come at the hour, it's time to meet our grand athletes. Coming all the way from Morocco to the main stage. Break your way to the stage, Sun Esports from Morocco. Here they come, our gladiators, our warriors ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000. We are ready for a great matchup. Darox, how are you feeling today about the matchup?
Feeling really good. We got this. We're motivated. We came here to win, and that's what we're gonna do.
Came here to win. That's what we're gonna do. I got one last question for you guys. We've heard that you've not played control today. You've not played control in any of the days, and we're going against the team that have shown to come back in 2 games of control. Do you think you have what it takes?
We know that we play against a tough team. Not for me though, but yeah, we saw how they played. We try hard and try to make our strats happen in that raid control. And maybe we're going to win. We will see that.
All right, you've heard from the men themselves. Give it up for them. This is the Moroccan team as they make their way down to their battle stations. That is the team, Sun Esports, coming in all the way from Morocco. Now let's wait now as the seats in the seats as talk about Delta. Delta coming in with a chance to keep the trophy at home. The local favorites, even heard from Caroline themselves, supporting Delta. They've had to come back from being down thrice. They are the team to beat in Kenya. Make your way to the stage, kindly. Delta Esports, make your way to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come, led by their captain, Mike. Right there, Michael, make your way to the stage. The whole team, thank you so much. Look at that. Down this trophy, $15,000 to play for right now, my brother. How are you guys feeling?
I think so. All of us are feeling really good right now and really motivated, especially starting off from a very a disappointing matchup to reaching to the semifinals. I think so. Everyone over here feels like everyone thinks that we're the underdogs of this tournament. So it would be nice.
They have only played once or twice. You guys have had to play about 4 games. At least even today you've played 3 games. Is there a little bit of fatigue keeping because they look relaxed and you guys look like you've been through war? You look like you have struggled to get here.
To be honest, I think so. The games we've played is just like warm up for us. So it's the more the better.
The more, the better. And finally, you're going to be playing control for the first time. You're yet to see them in control. Are you going to go 2-0 again to surprise us, or are you going to take your business early this time round?
Depends on what the team wants. But to be honest, we'll try our best to end the game fast so we can prepare for the finals.
All right, all the best. This is Team Delta as they make their way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, what we're about to witness is a grand semi-final. Making their way to the final, the next matchup will also be coming soon, so be ready for this. The stream is about to be hot as they set up their teams. Let's hear about who their winning horses are. Now, I'm going to throw it over to the guys on the main stage. One of them today could not come with the grand pack load, so he chose for black t-shirt, and the other one couldn't find an iron. So Darox, Trout and Eugene Abu Dhabi, over to you.
What? I'm sorry, John. I couldn't quite hear you. It sounded like you're trying to eat the microphone there, my friend. Sorry, we just hopping on what Chad's been saying. It is absolutely ruthless out there. So, anyways, taking that in our stride, we have the first semi-final up for grabs here, and we have the maps. I think that's a good point to start off with. We get to see for the first time standoff in the rotation for HP.
Standoff on hard point. I love this. This is anyone who starts Call of Duty and starts actually just Call of Duty overall.
I mean, it's like bread and butter.
Yeah.
It's one of the first maps when you close your eyes, you think of Call of Duty. I promise you, it's top 3 up there.
You can literally picture a room and it's standoff, and you know where you'd need to be.
100%. I mean, I just have flashbacks of that like iron statue in the middle of the map that people just sort of like run around and then they just break ankles. It's just a scary thought. Anyways, after that, we're going to be going over to Tunisia, which is a staple for the tournament. A lot of snipes coming out. We got to see Storm with that locust in hand, where he was an absolute demon on the map. And he's been touted, or rather Delta's been touted as the best S&D team in the servers that we have here at the moment. So I think that's something that we're going to have to keep a close eye on. Going a little bit further to raid on control, as it has just been a typical pick, and either that or Arsenal. We're yet to see a Seaside, but I think we might see that coming out a little bit later.
And hard point, if we make it there in the first place, if we make it to a round 4, again, Game 4 rather, it will be Hardpoint on Hacienda. Nice compact map, small enough. I like it because claustrophobia at its best. And then Search and Destroy on Firing Range to cap it all off if we make it to a Game 5.
So, a fantastic map set. I wrote that down with a big exclamation point because we're so excited to see what these guys have got to bring for us here. And these, like we said a little bit earlier, both these teams have faced a forfeit on a map, and as a result, one of them lost, the other one got a replay. Different rule infringements before we get some accusations in the chat. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. You've got to take it in your stride. Play the hand you have been dealt. As the teams are getting ready to jump into it, starting things off a standoff, what do you want to see from the side of Sun Esports, as they are obviously the team that everyone's got their eyes on, because there's been a lot of controversy backwards and forwards about whether or not they should be here.
Right now, among the things that I've been hearing people saying, this is a Michael versus Darox matchup. But speaking to Darox himself, he said this is a Delta versus Darox matchup. That was literally his words. This is Delta versus Darox. He said he's going to shoot body for us. He literally promised he will be shooting body for us.
A little bit of extra love goes a long way to the mentality. I mean,
Darox just...
In
humility.
Well, no, there wasn't an ounce of humility in that. Hello? Come on.
Of humility.
You're thinking about it. If you're in a competitive situation, this is the first semi-final, and you're having your body torched, I don't know, that would check me so hard. Unless you know it is the mental game and you sort of take it your stride, it's just what he does kind of thing. But if you're not expecting it, and I'm pretty sure the players can't hear us, so it's going to be a bit of a left field call for them.
Yep.
I think it's going to be a bit of a mental check. But having said that, they have an entire team, when you look at the stats, that are roughly even, bar Michael when he takes over, whereas we have a one-man army from the side of Sun Esports, and he has been a force to be reckoned with. Don't get it twisted. He is the man who gets the kills, and he plays with two thumbs. Everyone else has got the spider monkey look about themselves, leaning over their phones on it, and he's just out there playing with his two thumbs, just completely breaking ankles. And I think with the skill level that he brings, being one of the only players that have actually played in the pro circuit in the EU scene, I mean, that speaks volumes in itself.
Make no mistake about it, this journey began 7 months ago. We are down to our final 4. 2 have fallen by the wayside. Sizzy Esports and Aura 233 are gone.
Yeah, but I mean, Aura was the team coming in. They were the favorites by a long shot. Everyone was hyping them up. New team, new devices. They had the talent behind them. When Ruin dropped a 50 on the first hard point and he got taken out. I mean, somebody help that man. It's a tough scenes nonetheless. But, Sizzy, I mean, we're not really going to talk about that. It's not like they weren't cut out for the competition, and it showed. But they made their way here off the back of an unfortunate forfeit upcountry. But either way, we are going forwards into the first semi-finals. I'm told that they are loading in as we speak.
Right now, the first semi-final will be, for those just joining us, this will be Delta Esports versus Sun Esports of Morocco. Delta playing for the home team in Kenya. The second semi-final, which will come up later, is Noxious Gaming versus Sierra 7.
And that is the exact matchup they requested. I was speaking to the boys from Noxious a little bit earlier, and they said one of the teams that they so desperately want to play is Noxious. Not Noxious, excuse me, is Sierra 7, as they were the team that they were most worried about playing. And I mean, that was shown, right? That was an insane comeback that they did in the control, bearing in mind that it appears there's no ice in the veins of Aura when it comes to control round 4.
You know what I love most? I love how chat is so impatient. Someone will always be there to type, start the game, start the M game, stop the
Look here, we have no control over this. We have been thrown in the deep end just like you guys. We have to burn the time until the players are ready, and they are loading in as best they can.
And hey, you're getting free entertainment. What are you complaining about, man?
You're damn right. And I saw Daddy Cool in the chat. Shout out to that guy. He's an absolute legend. I know him personally. Thank you very much for tuning in all the way from South Africa. And everyone else in the chat right now, nearly 400 of you. Crazy to think about where you're watching from, what your backstories are. It is just fantastic. So, on that note, why don't you throw in the chat which country you're watching from and who you want to win?
Yeah, actually, I'd love that. I'd love to know where you guys are watching from. Just throw it in the chat. We're watching from here, watching from here. I'd love to see the variety of where this feedback is coming from. We love it. We love what we're seeing. You guys have kept this stream so interesting. The banter.
Oh,
We've
man,
been laughing our butts off here.
When the players were being introduced, we had to walk away, turn our mics off. Otherwise, it was going to be an absolute... It would have been shambles up here. We would cry laughing. It was fantastic. You guys have been just as entertaining as the players have been, and I think that's the beauty of a live event. You can't make this up. You just take it in your stride.
Yeah, live events, that's how it works. We just take it as it comes. Either way, we're going to make a meal out of it. We're going to make a beautiful show. This is an African first, an African proper scene of Call of Duty Mobile. made possible by Carry1st, of course.
And all the partners, and they are here on this board behind me. We have Call of Duty Mobile and Activision themselves having a close eye on this tournament.
A bit of a pan there to the partners. Let's see. There we go.
Wrong way.
Oh, wrong way.
Wrong way. There we go.
All the partners there from AfriGamer, Carry1st themselves, Star TV, GH1, K24, NBS Plus, and I think that's all of them. And IGN. Don't forget IGN with those lovely articles now and then touting out this Carry1st Africa Cup as it sees its penultimate end. The end game is here. The final 4 have been chosen. 3 more games to go.
And then, for anyone who's wondering, I assume that third place is going to be detected by the round count in terms of how well they do. Whichever team loses, I'm not sure if there's going to be a third place battle. I do doubt it.
Yeah.
But it will come down to points as to who takes third place.
And right now, remember, there is a prize for the MVP of the tournament. We'll get to that later, but MVP of this entire tournament gets $1,000 for themselves. That is...
And bucks, let's be clear, those are US dollars.
Yes.
So that's a fair amount of chicken nuggets that you can buy. I mean, pretty much a year's supply, for being honest. That's a good amount of money. All right, we got some answers coming in the chat here. I love that.
Afghanistan, Abuja, Nigeria, Kenya, watching from Kenya, South Africa, the South African flag over there, the Moroccan flag.
What is that?
Did someone say North Korea?
Uganda? North Korea. Okay, that's crazy.
That's Uganda. Netherlands.
Wow, we've got some internationals. India as well. That's insane.
Yeah, that is really nice. So many nationalities bringing us together as we get into semi-final 1. Delta Esports from Kenya versus Sun Esports from Morocco. We're watching from South Africa. We want Delta to win, but unfortunately I'm putting my money on Naushas Gaming.
Whoa, I like that.
Don't blame you.
You got to back the home team.
Connor, you're being told to use your power and start the game.
I'm sorry, Kieran, not this day. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah. Okay, Gandalf, start the game.
You shall not pass. And that's exactly what's happening. Oh, for anyone who's wondering why the stream did go down again, it was the African special as the power got turned off.
Yes,
so we had
power
to
went
reset.
out.
I think we're running on generator now.
All right, the game is about to start. The players are sorting their loadouts in the lobbies. Just give us a bit of time, man. That's how this thing goes. You know how to play COD. You guys watch. You're watching, and you know how to play the game. You know how this works. You sit, get your perfect loadout in. You don't play around with that kind of money on the line. No, give the players time. They're pros.
They've got to make sure, and we don't want a repeat of them picking or making loadouts to change to that have conflicting specialists.
Exactly.
Oh man, we're gonna get an earful for that comment. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Anyways, that's what's happening right now. Again, we've just been told that there has been a bit of a delay and the players are struggling to join, but we will be with you guys very, very soon. Mauritius, man, the island nations are coming out strong. Hopefully, you guys aren't underwater in too much time. Yeah, a little bit of a climate joke for you guys there. Anyways, moving forwards. Man, I love the
feedback. Yeah, all
great.
these nationalities just saying where they're watching from. I love this. Watching from
That
South
is
Africa.
a violation. Bro wants Activision to open seats after watching Sizzy play. Okay, that's crazy.
Wow.
That is an insane statement.
This is so cool. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Where else will you be on this lovely, lovely Sunday, the 24th of November? We're coming to you live from the Kenyan capital in Nairobi, where Carry1st have made their way and built an intricate set, a first in African Call of Duty Mobile. This is
where else
beautiful.
would you be other than the Iron Church of Call of Duty on a Sunday evening? You could not ask for anything better.
Speaking of the Iron Church of Call of Duty,
give us a verse. Give us something.
The verse to encourage us. I don't know how we forgot to start this. There was too much happening.
Yeah, it was we hit the ground running.
We come in peace in the book of Chaos, chapter 3, verse 1 and 2, to witness violence, not to partake in any form, but to feed off it. We do not support the oppressors, and neither shall we feel for those poor souls oppressed in the lobbies. And neither shall we tolerate them in chat who dare seek peace on these grounds. You chat. We shall sit and witness Call of Duty unrest. My lovely congregation, all 308 of you, say amen, please. Amen.
Amen. As again, more delays, more yapping to come as the players are trying to get into it. And man, it has been a day of Call of Duty. I think my voice is going to be gone for a week after this.
I don't think I'll be able to look at a lot of Call of Duty right after this. I'm having my fill of the game for the moment because there's so much action, so much. I have someone here who literally said, after watching the gameplay from the pros, I'm going straight to delete mine because I don't know what I've been doing all this time.
You just feel like a different person
Exactly.
after, like, coming from a different background and watching how Call of Duty Mobile is played. It is an insane concept to me. These guys are moving the player around the map with nothing but a touchscreen in ways that should not be possible. I mean, sliding corners, jump shotting, pretty much turning and burning where you can, breaking cameras. I even heard someone say you can snake in this game. It's crazy to me. The level of play does not get any better than that.
This is amazing. I can't believe that we started the first matchup of the day, even with the replays, on such high adrenaline. I'm anxious to see what the semifinals have in store for us. They surely, I don't foresee a situation where anyone is going to be completely smashed or walked over.
Absolutely not. These guys are here and they fought to be here. And I think it's important to note that we're moving away from the standard best of 3, which was a grueling back-to-back style of map, into a best of 5. Now we're going to be testing the resilience of all of these teams because they have to maintain that level of play for longer than the typical, 45 minutes for a best of 3?
Correct.
It could run as long as an hour and a half for the entirety of one single game. And remember, the grand finals is going to be a best of 7. So then you really test. I mean, we've been playing COD for the past several hours, and then you've got to keep that kind of momentum and not falter out, especially if you have to make an insane run, maybe a reverse sweep. And I mean, it's absolutely possible. We could be seeing a reverse sweep on every single one of these games going forwards. We just have to wait and see. It's crazy.
For those just joining the stream because it is, online, people just hop in and out. You just joined, you don't know what's happening, who's playing first. This is our first semi-final about to start now. Delta Esports of Kenya, massive comeback from the brink.
They just literally on the edge, 6 feet in the air. It doesn't look so far. For them, it was looking pretty far. As they managed to get back in by the skin of their teeth and keep the home country, at least one of their teams. I mean,
Sizzy fell by the wayside early.
But yes, there is still a Kenyan team, home ground advantage potentially. You should see the crowd behind us when they start doing their magic. It looks like there is a Mexican wave, or in this case, a Kenyan wave behind us, as the entire venue erupts, much like when Sierra 7 won. And I mean, obviously, whichever team puts up the best performance is the team that's going to get the most support.
And right now, their opponents will be Sun Esports of Morocco. They also had their little map forfeit, when they played against Noxious Gaming. Yep, then they recovered from it quite well against Sizzy, making their way here into this semi-final. They face off right now. The lobby about to start. Map 1 will be standoff, bread and butter map in the Call of Duty series on hardpoint. The mode will be hardpoint. SND to follow with Tunisia as the map of choice. Proper snipes to be seen there. Haircuts left, right, and center. Guaranteed. Control will be on raid and hardpoint yet again on Hacienda. SND to close out the best of 5s on firing range.
I mean, if we run the distance, it's going to be fantastic. And I mean, let's actually do a quick deep dive into standoff, because it's going to be our first time watching the map, and there are a lot of elements that we actually haven't spoken about, that being that the hills are relatively far apart. It's definitely the biggest rotation we've seen so far, going from point 1 to 2, not too bad, but from 2 to 3, it's literally a trek across the map and then back to 4. So rotations, in my opinion, are going to be absolutely crucial, securing those spawns, and that's something where I've seen Delta falter just a little bit. Yes. Securing those spawns, rotating early is something they struggle with. They rely rather on a very break-heavy style. But having said that, so does Sun Esports, because they hope that they can just sort of like open the cage and send Darox out towards, just sort of like the tornado, breaking into the point, getting 5 or 6 kills, waiting for the spawn up, and then just pushing forwards and getting the control that they need. So it's going to be...
Of course, most people will be hoping the answer to Darox for Delta will be Michael. They're hoping both of them will even each other out, like blood for blood.
Well, looking at those stats, I mean, we didn't see the stats of Michael, but a 2 KD, that is ludicrous.
Insane.
That is a very difficult stat to compete with. So in terms of sheer gun skill, they might be close to even, but the difference is, in my opinion, that the side of Delta does have a little bit more of a structured team compared to that of Sun.
Let's not forget, at some point, if there's a kind of display these players could put on that could end up having us just acting stupid again, because I remember when Delta pulled off that massive comeback, you just Brock Lesnar me on your back and they just spun me like a like a
Like a
child.
ballerina. It was
Like-
good. It was good. Then you realize that you're not so heavy when you're 5'11" off the ground.
This is the kind of things that make people happy. The simple things, a proper snipe here and there, that makes a grown man.
You were begging
scream.
for that yesterday. You were absolutely, you were
come on.
literally on your knees begging.
I need
you
my
needed
fix,
it.
man.
But yeah, going over to Tunisia, we get to see the touted best S&D team, that being Delta. Again, we've been giving a lot of praise, and this is often what happens. Or this, or that, or it chokes. So hopefully that doesn't happen with Delta. You know, the caster's curse has been going super strong here, and maybe we get to see a reverse sweep. But I will say, where a team can really take advantage is going to be Respawn against this Delta 9 sport team, and that's where Sun Esports are really going to have to capitalize. I mean, the performance that we saw from Darrix and the S&D, though, is where they put up their numbers and they won 6-2 against Noxious.
Remember,
Or 7-2.
do you remember the performance where Darrix literally was just going melee for melee for melee?
Oh, just having fun on the map, man.
honestly.
I mean, breaking ankles and breaking kneecaps. Who needs the Mike Tyson fight up against Logan Paul when you can just watch
Madness.
Darrix against any team?
Madness, utter madness. Right now, we're waiting for the players to get that lobby ready. This
That
is
is an
Delta.
insane
This
statement.
is Sun Esports. Chat is cruel.
Yeah.
YouTube is cruel. Chat is cruel. But we appreciate you taking your time to sit and watch this live stream, watch support your favorite team, support your favorite players. We appreciate your presence here. We don't take it for granted. The community is nothing without you. This game, this experience, this whole tournament is nothing without
the
you, the
viewers.
community themselves.
And watching from wherever you are, we are still waiting for an update here about why we haven't been able to get into this game. I'm sure it will be very soon. Maybe there is some technical issue, but we will be told relatively soon. Yeah, we are very quickly running out of things to talk about.
We are. But not really. What we expect to see in the second semifinal, NXG versus Sierra 7. That's an interesting matchup. You know, you said people have been begging for this. NXG themselves begged for this. They wanted to see
the
Sierra
matchup
7.
that they wanted.
Is there any particular reason that NXG wanted to see Sierra 7?
Well, I think if we're being honest, it feels as though that they needed to be tested. Okay, I think we're loading in.
Right now we're going straight into standoff on hard point. Standoff on hard point.
Are we in? Is it happening?
We are underway. Oh, a bit of a mess there, but we're up and running. Right out the gate, they come, guns blazing. This is Delta Esports. Oh, this is Delta Esports versus Sun Esports. It's us again on screen instead of the game. I guess they're trying to stop the audio there.
The match.
We're trying to watch the game, but they're trying to get the audio in from the game first. What happened to Aura 233? They got eliminated. How did Aura 233 get eliminated?
Got no ice, man. They couldn't ice up when they needed to. They choked 2-2-0 leads in control, back to back in 3 different maps.
Yes, they did. Right now, Aura 233 and Sizzy Esports first to fall by the wayside. Right now, what's supposed to be on stream is Delta Esports versus Sun Esports.
Okay, I think we're back in.
Hoping the audio issue, the in-game audio issue could be fixed up right now, but might be a bit of a stretch. But either way, we can see 32-7 is where we stand with Darrix fresh off the respawn breaker, waiting patiently in the zone, and we might be losing the feed a bit.
Sorry, guys. Apparently, resetting our power has sent us a whole flurry of issues, but we're going to be working out the kinks as soon as possible. But the start of that, I mean, for what the limited amount that we saw, it looked like the side of Sun Esports were doing a fantastic job of securing even a break into P2 without having that rotation.
Yes, they were doing wonders, and they were firmly in the lead, actually. Firmly in the lead. Firmly in the lead is loosely used because P2 is where it seems that Delta Esports held for a while. We're trying to fix the game audio, guys. We're trying to fix the game audio from the Game Loop emulator. We'll get that for you shortly, but first, be a bit patient. Be a bit patient with us.
Well, having a look at what's happened here, there was a break towards the end of it. It was looking pretty good there for the side of Delta, but they couldn't hold on for longer than 30 seconds, and now their score has been doubled. We're going over to P4 here, and again, speaking about what they needed to improve on, and that was rotations, but if you have Osa finding doubles like that, it's going to be a simple walk in the park as they kick the door down. FBI open up, it's going to be Sun Esports claiming the point off of a rotation.
Right now, 68 on 31 is where it stands, a 30-point lead in favor of Sun Esports. The Moroccans currently holding a P3. That in-house. Very hard to penetrate, by the way.
That's almost impossible if you don't keep those spawns, and I don't know how the side of Delta managed to choke the spawns there. You can even see the streaks now being used. It's like a different Sun Esports team altogether. It's going to be Michael or Twix trying to get in there.
And he does successfully. The Brutus device.
Oh my goodness, answered back with a triple, and the hill broken once more. It looked like there was a breath of relief for the side of Delta as they got in, but for less than a second. And slowly going into the next rotation here. Once more by the side of Delta, but they have been broken every single rotation, and now they have to stay strong. Firenze in the back end getting a couple of these kills, but Twix is the one to pick up the pieces.
99 on 41 on the brink of 100 points as we rotate to P4. Right now, activating freshly. It is Sun Esports holding the hill, holding steady, covering all entrances as the Blues for Delta spray and pray and force themselves in, but a full 3 scored right from a war machine. Back-to-back
specialist investment, and you could see how crucial or game-changing those deployments can be. Simply breaking a hill for a second and then being rebroken is crazy, but you can see now the side of Delta finally able to find a little bit of control, and off the back of, you guessed it, even more specialists as the gun skill from Darox just bopping and weaving around the point, finding a double before being taken down, but the contest is in, down 40 points or so, going to P1 once more. Things are not looking great here for the side of Delta as Sun Esports really mopping the floor in terms of kills.
Right now 109 on 69 on 70 rather, as the final 4 seconds of P4 close in. We rotate where it started. P1, that very exposed hill. This is where any streaks that you may have will come into play to clean house. Who may have any streaks activated? Operator skills, of course, will also come into play to just clean house, and that is Miheso off over the fence. Nice kill there from himself. And it's all blue in the hill as they hold to try and close the gap into 100 there. Delta Esports slowly catching up. This is Storm, spray and pray. The contest comes through. He might lose it momentarily, but ring around of roses. Miheso has got hold of the hill somehow. Still a contest.
By the skin of his teeth, but only for a moment, as the contest is still being very much in play here. You could see the kills going backwards and forwards. No one really taking control of this first hill, and that's typically the case on most maps as you try to battle more realistically for the spawns on P2. You can see here Izumi finding a couple of those kills around the mid-map. 13 seconds left. That's scrap time going the way of Sun Esports. But again, rotation 1 once more by the side of Delta, but they have yet to rotate and have a good setup.
Look at the minimap. Who's first to rotate?
It was Delta.
That's Miheso. Oh, but taken off almost immediately. Osa waiting upstairs. Ding dong, who's home? It's Osa.
Well, having reduced that lead quite significantly here, but the claw might come out to bite them as he is pre-firing everything he can, looking for a couple of these kills. He does find the first at the very least, looking for a few more. He's so twisted right now, he's shooting teammates, but Mr. Michael himself looking for the 3-piece off the back of Storm as well, so that's going to be another break for the boys in blue. They actually managed to get in here, which was a bit of a strange situation as they lost the spawns, but managed to get a bit of a pinch coming through, get the time, and now they have to spread out around the point to secure a bit more, and eventually Twix with the equalizer, finding a few more of those kills, looking towards the rotation.
They catch they hold the remaining 20. They still catch up to 124. They're about to breaker solo, no contest. It seems Sun Esports have prioritized the rotation there.
Bar 1. And that is Darox looking to make a bit of a mess around the scrap time, not able to do it. He gets taken out. So now lead change in action as the side of Delta have found a little bit of rhythm as they found a good 45 seconds or so, but they have not won the rotation. And we know how difficult it is to break if there is, well, hold on a second. I was going to say with a good amount of utility usage, it is possible. Breaker simply breaking the hill for a second, and Proenza again with that Sparrow finding more kills, and you get to see how important your utility usage is back again from the side of Sun Esports as they have now controlled the point and the spawns on P4.
The Kenyans from Delta Esports, having lost the hill, they held it momentarily, but they have closed the gap. They have repaid the debt slightly, but they need to retake. They have. Just they have. That is Twix in there. Darox trying to force his way in. Goes up the stairs, sneaky through the window, frags the man in window. Hip fire, but dropped as he went down with one. He dropped Mihessel, but he fell to Twix.
Well, Twix still holding strong, getting those scrap points as we speak. But again, rotation one by the side of Sun Esports. It's like from the first set of rotations to the second, things have been flipped on their head completely, as now the break-heavy gameplay coming out of Delta. But Darox still putting up numbers already on 28. Closest to him will be his teammates, both Osa and Izumi. They're both on 24, so they are doing a good job of getting a significant amount of kills. But as we speak, the break comes through for the side of Delta, and they kick the door down and are looking to secure it. But of course, number two, it's going to be Kiyomi around the back in here. He has 5 in a row now with that additional streak to his name as he finds a double. So full streaks for him. Fantastic break as he waited, bided his time before he could get in and break the point.
172 on 151. The Kenyans from Delta have a slight lead by 20 points, but that is slowly thinning as the hill control right now goes the way of Sun Esports. 160 on 172 and counting. With 20 seconds left to spare, they're trying to find a way in. Mieso trying to peek because someone is spraying and praying, and that is Osa. No, it's Azumi who cleans house, but Storm comes through. Savior for the final 10 seconds to try and extend the lead, maintain it by any inch.
Well, he finds a double before being traded out. That was a very interesting use of the gravity vortex gun there. I think it was a bit of a waste in my opinion. They didn't get much time off of that. Pretty much even as it gets going to our third set of rotations here. 178 to 175 and no real control in the mid-map. And I think that's what you've got to focus on so that you can sort of work your way in those off angles to get around the back for P2. And right now, kills still working out for the side of Sun Esports. They're doing a fantastic job of controlling the chaos of P1.
I generally think the vortex gun would have come in handy either in P2 or P3. P2 or P3, they're so tightly knit, claustrophobic houses. And there, that QB cleaning house, holding steady, denying access, but not for long. 30 seconds left. Will Delta hold the line to extend that lead? Not extend, try and catch up again. It's 199. They're closing in on 200 by a single solitary point. 20 seconds left. Can they hold the vortex gun from QB inside that very exposed hill to clean house? No, well hidden by the corner. Check your corners. He knows where he is. The information comes through, but loses the gunfight.
Again, another interesting choice to commit with a specialist on the back end of a hill. Generally, you use your specialist to break a hill at the beginning or just after the beginning, and right now it seems as though both teams have blundered on that, and we're going to P2 pretty much as even as it gets, but rotation and spawn secured by Sun Esports.
Right now, 203.
Oh, the wallbang goes hard.
Wow. Breaker. Oh, he missed Osa by the door, but now they have the info. They lock in. Sparrow comes through to clean house. Nobody home to just get... That's Fiorenza who cleans house with the Sparrow. Someone is upstairs. It's ding, ding. It's Darox. Darox upstairs and now on Overwatch duty. Cleaning house, cleaning the compound. Just
I think they can win it by the skin of their teeth here if they hold every single second without a contest. It is 202 to 225. No. And here comes a potential breaker Storm with that war machine trying to blow up the hill, both literally and figuratively. And they do exactly that. No longer winnable here for either team. So we will be seeing at the very least another rotation to P4. And you can see one of the players from Delta desperately trying to get that rotational win. But they have left it a little bit too little too late now as the side of Sun Esports draw the first blood on rotation and are here to potentially fire that final nail into the coffin that is the potential break.
Oh, QB
of
frags the
Delta.
man in window on hipfire, but overwhelmed. Osa has the backup. Osa does the job of taking 2-3 for the price of 1. Twix, Storm, and Mihaso fall by the this is Mihaso by the window. Then
goodness.
he falls.
I don't think there's anyone close enough now to even get a contest
Oh,
in as
no.
more streaks are going to
Oh,
be
no.
committed. 2 down, 4 seconds
is
left. It's looking
it.
like Sun Esports looking to completely engulf the side of Delta with a bit of a flamethrower. No, not just the operator skill, but in terms of skill overall as they take the first
Purifier.
map, 250 to 212.
Hardpoint goes the way of the Moroccans from Sun Esports. This best of 5 starts out with fire right out the gate. It was pretty close. It was pretty close.
But that's exactly what I said, right? You need to be able to take the respawns off of Delta because we're going to a non-respawn game mode where they are very strong and we know that they can clutch in control. So you've already done a good amount of work to secure the first map under your belt if you are in the shoes of Sun Esports.
Oh, by the numbers, there are our results. Look at that.
39, 40, 33, 30, and 26. So me calling out the rest of his team for not putting up numbers, of course they had to prove me wrong. As you can see, they outslayed the side of Delta quite significantly, as the lowest has still got 4 kills on the Kenyan lowest.
By the numbers, those results speaking for themselves. And now the first win going the way of Sun Esports on Hardpoint. Can the Delta team take advantage of their record in SND on Tunisia?
Well, they can if Storm decides to take out that Locust and get a couple of the kills like he did, and that's exactly what we're looking forward to. Sorry about the no game audio during that match. We will try and fix that as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure by the next one it should be up. And like we said, we're going over to Tunisia, and this is where things can get completely turned on its head, because if Sun Esports go 2-0 up off the back of Darox, because this is the map where he did his Darox-like things, and he ended on a 14-2.
Yes.
So I think the objective, if you're in the shoes of Delta, is shut down Darox, especially on a map that he's comfortable on.
This again is a mode that won't depend on your slayers but your comms, and right now the objective, of course, you'd think, yeah, first take out Darox, take out the problem child first. Certainly they're thinking the same with Michael. Take out the problem child first.
I'd say Storm, because Michael had a massive impact, but the snipes from Storm was the differential.
Yes.
Differential between the two teams.
Right now, I'm certain both teams have done their homework on who their opponents are. In the short time they had to decide to know, okay, this is our semi-final. They sat, they huddled up, and they knew, okay, this is how these guys play. This is probably what to expect.
100%. And I think that's exactly what they were aiming for in the vetoes. We spoke about smaller maps favoring the side of a Foster team, and Standoff is a bigger map, and both teams try to play at a very high pace, and Darox managed to do that, but he didn't do as much as I imagined he wanted to. No. I didn't even actually see a body shot, did you?
No, I did not. No,
How
I did
sad.
not see the body shot.
False promises all round.
I generally thought, it's the Mike Tyson thing. Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. I think when he got in there.
Or they offer you $10 million. Sorry, that's just a hot take.
Or that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, I think he got in there, and the reality of the situation, he was a bit too close. The Delta side were not some pushover team, and they were, okay, no time to joke here. Maybe later when we have a cushion here, maybe I'll start doing that.
Yeah, so you gotta play your cards well, and Sun Esports capitalizing where they can, favoring the respawn game modes, going to a non-respawn game mode now, like we said. I don't know. I just want to see something different. I want to see maybe some things that they've been hiding in.
Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Chat is touting Osa as the best OBJ player in Africa. From what we saw, yeah, that could be true, because he was constantly in there.
He did put up numbers.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Darox's best SMG player in Africa. Huh.
Yeah,
okay.
I can agree with that.
I can go with that one.
That seems fair.
I can buy that. I can buy that one. I'm smelling what you're cooking there. All right, we're going straight into SND. SND on Tunisia.
I think we're loading in as we speak. Players just trying to work out the kinks here. Hopefully we'll have some game audio for you guys.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Right now they're trying to sort the in-game audio there. Either way, Delta versus Sun Esports. Delta from the Kenyan side pulling off massive comebacks to get to this semi-final. Sun Esports surviving their own thing, surviving their own things, and proving everyone wrong. Everyone, again, we have to revisit those unfortunate map forfeits, but they have, overcome the odds. overcome those odds to get to this semi-final. Our second semi-final, of course, will be Noxious Gaming versus Sierra 7. Look at that. We have the graphic there.
Oh my goodness.
That is reality.
I love that.
Reality on the ground.
Goes hard.
It's sinking in now. It's sinking in when you see the flags and
Crossed
the X.
out.
Yeah, being crossed out. It's just, that has to hurt to watch if you are an Aura fan or a Sizzy fan.
Did we have any Sizzy fans in the building?
We did. And, most of the Kenyan teams were like, okay, two for it. We can support either Kenyan side. So, yeah, Sizzy side.
Do you think they jumped ship as soon as they started seeing them play?
I'm certain they jumped ship and they were like,
there's no honor among thieves, eh?
No honor among thieves. And look at that. Our second semi-final matchup will be NXG versus Sierra 7. Looking forward to this one, too. Looking forward to this one, too.
We've been speaking that pretty much into the ground about how we have to wait and see how that's going to unfold. Riding a high for both teams here as we're loading into the next one. But I think that's another thing we want to go back and talk about, are those forfeits. I'm not sure if everyone knows why Sun Esports caught the forfeit. And the prize pool, of course, broken down to 5-3. 1-8 and MVP walking away with 1,800 and of course 4,200 sent out already before this grand finals to the regional qualifiers.
Remember, on May the 3rd, I was there in Lagos when Carry1st issued the challenge, $15,000, it's yours, take it if you dare. The teams in their hundreds signed up for the challenge. Qualifiers happened in 6 African countries, and here we go, $4,200 already distributed from that prize pool in the regional qualifiers. Now the finals division is $5,000 for first place. Second place gets $3,000. Third place gets $1,800, and the MVP getting $1,000. $1,000.
That's a good amount of money. I mean, $5,000 is pretty much life-changing money if we're being honest. That's a crazy amount of money to be walking away for playing a video game on your phone.
Yes, it is. It is. And right now, a reminder, what we just saw, a recap for anyone who might have joined. Sun Esports versus Delta Esports. Hardpoint going the way of Sun.
Not by a long shot, but they certainly played better when they needed to.
Yes.
And when they rotated, this is actually the difference I'd like to talk about. When they rotated, Sun were able to hold down the hill a little bit better than
on
that
P3,
of Delta.
especially P3.
Yeah, but I mean, we always talk about if you don't rotate first to P3, you're going to lose that hill. Even with all of the specialists and everything invested, the moment you start funneling into those choke points and you start feeding streaks and specialist ability like development, I think it's just written in the stars that you're going to be taken out. But having said that, I wanted to actually touch on.
Look at this. Hold on a second. Someone called the second semifinal of Noxious Gaming versus Sierra 7 El Clasico.
Yeah, okay.
It's an El Clasico. That's fair. That's fair. There has been a bit of rivalry since the COD Mobile scene got active in 2019 between those two sides. So I can see that. I can respect that. I can respect that take. It is an El Clasico in its own right there. But for now, the featured game is Delta Esports of Kenya versus Sun Esports of Morocco.
I want to throw a bit of a spanner in the works here. Tell me, do you think this would have been a completely different tournament altogether if Cast was here?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay, I like that. That's
yes.
That's exactly what I would have said.
Straight honesty, based off what we saw in the qualifiers, yes. Yes. Right now, looking at the player stats by the numbers, I don't know if we can get that feed up right now. I think so.
There
yes,
we go.
We have. There we are. Oof. Yeah, we saw this before.
This is yet to be updated after the first map, but you can see Storm putting up numbers, not necessarily positive, but he makes up for it in assists, which means he's certainly getting some of those team shots off. But
what kept you wondering is that KD ratio.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
From Darox, a 2.1 is an insane stat at this level. And then going forward into the head-to-head here, Life versus Devoid, 1.7 versus a 1.3.
Close.
But you can see the amount of reps that Sierra 7 has had compared to that of Noxious Gaming is night and day. Doubled the amount of engagements by far. So you can see that they've certainly had a lot more time figuring out exactly what they want to do and how they want to do it. So they're sort of in their groove now with 75 assists, 92 deaths, and 153 kills at a 1.7.
But Sierra
live.
have had to play a bit more games than...
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, okay.
They've had more reps. And another point that we can actually talk about Delta is they have hired their devices for this tournament just beforehand.
They have. They have hired. That's a very inspiring thing. Delta literally hired their devices. They did not have, devices they felt comfortable or confident, which is why they're finding it
I think
kinky.
they felt comfortable, but then they had to figure out exactly what they wanted to do and learn the new system. And that's what we've seen as the tournament has gone on.
Okay, they weren't winning devices. They weren't winning devices.
Yeah, okay, I could get behind that. 60 hertz that's tough. But
right now, sorry, we've been asked to mention that the delay so far is just because they're trying to work on getting back the in-game audio before that. All right, we might be, we're being told we might be going to S&D without audio, but we'll see. We'll make it work. Either way, we'll make it work. Take it as it comes.
Yep, you've got to take it in your stride. We were talking about a couple of chinks in the armor there of Delta, that being the fact that they're still learning their devices. And on the side of Noxious, I think one of the players, I believe it's Reese, used to be on iPad and he had to switch just before this tournament. I think he had 3 or 4 days to learn how to play on the phone so that he could compete. It's interesting to see what the players have had to put up with coming into this.
That is quite interesting, actually. That must be a very heavy handicap.
Well, just the screen difference alone will be insane.
Yes, because maybe you might be used to doing this on an iPad, and then you have to get used to doing this.
Yeah, I just do this and then look bad. So you know how it goes.
It's a very stark difference there. Just thinking about it, yeah, that is a heavy handicap for him. Either way, we're looking forward to seeing what they have for us on SND, which will be on Tunisia, that very sniper-heavy map.
We might be going into it without game audio. Like we said, we are trying our best to work on this issue. I'm not sure what's causing it, but we'll figure it out in due course. So again, sorry for the delay. We are trying our best out here. But you got to take the punches as they come. If you're Logan Paul, you got to watch out, because the moment you see Mike Tyson wind back, you give him a wink and then you know that the deal has been sealed.
Yes. Control later on will be played on Raid. Hardpoint, if we get there, and it's not a full blowout, it will be played on Hacienda, S&D on Firing Range.
If we run the distance.
And
I mean, I think everyone wants to see a best of 5 go to a game 5, Okay, it looks like we're loading in. Tunisia, here we come.
Tunisia is where we're headed. Tunisia, where we're headed as we get started on this search and destroy matchup.
Looks like it is going to be the side of Sun Esports in blue and Delta Esports in yellow.
It's right out the gate, tossing the nade, Izumi. All throwables thrown out the door. Nobody dropped as of yet. Who's going to be first blood? Responsibility of bearing the bomb for Delta is Breaker.
Of course, it's Darox flying forwards, pre-firing everything he can. You can just see the bullet animation on his player name. And Storm with that Locust looking for a wallbang, unable to find it though. Still on attack with just over a minute to work with. You get to see these players work their way on up to see if they can find that first blood. And Storm looking for pixel peaks and maybe handing out a fresh lead grill for any of these players.
Right now, nobody down as of yet. Very, very... Whoa!
It's going to be Osa drawing the first blood onto Storm.
Michael falls as well by the wayside. That is a proper pick.
Yeah,
that is a proper pick.
2-piece to start us off. The 2 star players in S&D already sent to the grave, and now it's all up to Meheso, Breaker, and Twix in this 3 versus 5.
Not a great way to start for Delta's. Meheso falls. Commentators curse. Darox tries to take the high ground. He knows someone is there. He's going to go straight for the melee. Oh, nope, not enough movement this time as Darox falls.
Breaker left in a 1 versus 5. Gets the ball rolling, finds the first kill.
Breaker. Solo dolo, but loses the gunfight to Izumi, who catches him off.
And now it is 1-0 up, going the way of Sun. And I think that comes with the back of an insane set of snipes from Osa to get the round opened. And he had information, got the picks, played his life. Fantastic opener there for the side of Sun Esports.
Right now, this is Storm bearing the bomb for Delta. Osa with a sniper on the other side of the B point. The B site waiting, pre-aim. Will anyone peek?
Well, right now it does look like they are feeling each other out to see where there is a potential opening. Just information trying to be gained for the side of Delta, working their way on up. And you can see Storm at the close angles with a sniper. It could be a shotgun, if we're being honest, at the rate that he's looking.
The way it looks right now, both teams are probably telling each other to be slow and steady. Do not rush. Just take it easy, one step at a time. Because till now, nobody has been dropped yet. Someone's firing. Someone's firing. Drops the trophy system. This is Michael.
Just testing his aim.
Yes.
And now
he has a bit of backup.
Here we go, pushing up. That is the B side completely clear, though. They can get the bomb down. We have game audio, everyone.
Finally.
But it's going to be first blood drawn by Osa, as per usual, as he seems to be the man to pick up the crown of sniping man. Derek's trading it out, though. Looks like Michael finds one. It's going to be Twix finding a double, excuse me. Bomb has now been planted, 29 seconds to work with Breaker in a Maheso now in a 1 versus 3, but he gets taken out. So 2 rounds in a row. Woo, there's some body shots. That's what we were talking about, and back into it we go.
No resources, but we're going to watch this game. We'll get it sorted as we move along, but we have in-game audio. Let's get this show on the road.
Good start there for the side of Sun Esports. They got 2 clutches back-to-back, getting the kills when they needed to, and doing a fantastic job of actually holding off the side of Delta. Izumi
by the A site. To the side, this is Michael who drops Darok's proper pick there as they rush the A site, completely violent.
Oh,
wow.
Twix finding another one there, but Maheso in the chaos was taken out. Storm with the quick scope himself. It's going to be a 3 versus 1 for Osa to clutch on up, and he certainly has got the snipes down. First grill handed out. The orthodontics looking pretty good. 1v2 now, still has a snipe in hand.
He literally jumped straight into that one. Into that one. Twix putting down the bomb. He is on notice. Our super sniper has 40 seconds to take action. Back to Osa. We want to see Osa, please. Breaker waiting corner to corner. Twix back up in this 1v2. Now our super sniper just going to try and find his way.
Oh, the pre-fire. But that gives away his position, unfortunately. So now he has to be able to make the best of a bad situation. 19 seconds. He knows roughly where the players should be. The pre-angles were looking pretty good, but he's not going to check his corners quite well enough, as it's going to be Twix drawing the final blow, and Delta get back their first round. And you can hear the crowd behind us clapping the moment the Kenyans get around.
The crowd approves of what they've just seen. At least they have started to register some life again. They've registered their presence with a round win on this S&D game. We apologize for the lack of resources for now. That is being sorted out again, but at least we have the in-game audio.
I think that's worth a little bit more than in-game resources, if we're being honest. Regardless, it's still going to be poking and prodding at each other to see if they can find that first blood, maybe find a break. Oh, that's definitely somebody being seen. You know that you can shoot through the wall if you're Michael, as he sees the tip of the gun, and that's going to be enough to make it happen. He sees more players, but it's going to be 3 that fall immediately for the side of Delta, and Izumi looking for a few more, but Breaker plays his life, gets a kill, 3v2.
Admittedly, that was a bit ambitious from Michael, and that
definitely shouldn't have chilled out like that.
No. Charging straight on gladiator style was a bit reckless there, but hey, it's you never win anything without taking some risks, and that risk did not pay off.
Yeah, and then Breaker trying to get a bit of a flank coming through, gets taken out. Now Storm left in a 1 versus 3 with that Locust in hand.
This is Storm with his specialty prize pick. Gonna wait and try and catch someone. Sneaky sneak. Can he? Oh,
Oh,
not
he
this
can't
time.
get the quick scope, and that's going to be another round going the way of Sun Esports. And if we're being honest, that came off the back of a little bit of a too ambitious of a child coming out of Michael. Throwing his life away there, never going to end well, and I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be a little bit upset about that. But regardless, you have to work on your mistakes in-game and out, and right now, looks like the side of Sun Esports playing very, very well.
Right now, this score is 3-1 on this S&D round. Of course, in favor of Sun Esports. In favor of Sun Esports right now. This is Michael trying to look for the snipe. Nobody has fallen yet. Who gets picked off?
Bit of a
Try
change
and
of pace
rush.
here. Trying to get over towards
Oh,
B.
not this
Oh,
time.
goodness. Michael is missing pixels, and Darox finds 3.
Oh, no.
Lorenzo finds another. Again, you got to look at that Darox instant round there as he finds 4 in the round. You give him a gap, he'll find it and absolutely capitalize. And that is a tough turn of events, if we're being honest.
This,
Sun Esports playing fantastic.
yes, Sun Esports playing. Wow. This is better than expected. Sun
Aggression
Esports
now
right now, right
From
out the
Darox,
gate.
though, again,
Oh.
pushing up like he knows what he wants to do.
Oh, but Mihaso comes in just in time to save his teammate.
And he was screaming down the mic, I need help, please, it's Darox. As Twix finds another, and now it's going to be Kyubi and Izumi,
Michael.
who finds more and more.
Kyubi
2v2
trade.
now, though.
QB traded in very quickly, but Breaker again, immediate trade. Mihaso does the same for Izumi, 1v1 versus Osa. Oh, not a 1v1 at one here.
Yeah, because there is a sniper on the one end and a Type 19 on the other. So we have to see that bomb be picked up and put down without losing your life. And I think they have to be playing a little bit of informational chess here.
Maybe
What
to
is
catch
the
it from
timing?
Osa's side. Maybe we can look at this from Osa's perspective for a second. Want to catch it from his perspective for a second. Did he not see him?
Oh my goodness, that could have gone
Wow.
50-50, but luckily the close range gunfight with an automatic weapon versus semi-automatic goes the way of Delta.
You know, I was legitimately worried that he did not see him. I
yeah,
actually
like
thought-
he did like a double take, had to make sure. Oh, nice to see the loadouts though.
Either way.
Michael drawing the first blood now. Osa
Oh,
sent to
finally.
an early grave. Okay. Darox again answering back as quickly as one of his teammates fell, not him. And he stays alive, just being such an annoying player to deal with, because once he gets a kill, you're not sure where he's going to pounce from next. But right now, it looks like with the change of attacking and defending, look at Twix, legacy route potentially in the works here. Another set of trades. Darox goes down, but so does Mahisu and Breaker. Now Storm with that locus in hand to see if he can find these ghost
on,
range.
he
He
does.
does indeed. The wallbang goes hard, but look at I think it's Breaker. Oh no, excuse me, Twix. Round the back end. This might be perfect. By some miracle, Storm is alive, and he goes for the second chal. But now he's just calling all of the enemies to him, and I think it actually might be the perfect distraction. It is, as Twix finds none other than QB, and he did have that bomb down, and now you get to see the pinch coming
That's his
through.
teammate.
Oh man!
Oh, finally.
The
To
legacy
support
route
his
pays off.
teammate. To support his teammate. Finally, the Kenyans gaining their momentum. They're finding their feel into the game. They're finding their footing here.
But I think it's just simple mistakes being made by the side of Sun Esports, as they have been so consistent going into these first few rounds. And I'm sure they're just trying to work out where they can continue to capitalize. And the shot's got to be missed. Storm looking for it again. No fear whatsoever. It's amazing to see how quickly these... And it's actually going to be Osa drawing that first blood. They're taking out Storm. So, again, favor for the side of Sun Esports. They're looking to clear out B, and it's going to be traded by Maheso. Izumi sent to the next round.
Right now, this is Michael trying to find his way. Oh, the dominoes falling for the Delta side. 3v3. Immediate trades coming through.
But Darox is still alive, and he is behind enemy lines. And like I said, such an irritating player to come up against. You have to be able to find him relatively quickly once he gets that first kill, because as soon as he does, he's moving. Still, information trying to be gathered here, but it's going to be Darrox again with another flank play, but he has taken out himself. Now it's Twix and Michael up against Osa and Kyubi. And he sees one, the call out is there, but what is the trade going to look like? Goodness gracious, I thought there was going to be a snipe.
Oh my God!
As Twix sent to an early grave himself. Right now, 1 versus 2 for Michael to clutch on up.
Not impossible. This is Michael we're talking about after all. On the other end, who's left? This is Osa's counter snipe. Bomb coming down by QB. Is that QB?
QB did get the bomb down, so now it is still a 1 versus 2 with 45 seconds to work with here. Sniper in hand, not impossible, but he has to play perfectly and make those fantastic reads. Remember, he could be going straight down the iron sights of Osa, and my goodness, I called it, and it's going to be another round going the way of Sun Esports. Once they get Darrox and they let him loose behind enemy lines, he's going to get kills over and over again.
That pre-aim from Osa never misses. Never misses.
They have the bomb.
Yes. Sorry, the cost of, for those asking about their in-game resources, they are downloading. Just give us time. That was the cost of trying to regain our in-game audio. That was one of the costs there. But we are working on it, the in-game resources. Do not worry about that.
Will be coming up shortly, like I said, but right now still first blood drawn by Michael. He's had a fantastic impact here with that sniper in hand, but he needs to find a little bit more than 1 or 2 picks, as that could be the bomb. He's down, pretty much uncontested, almost finds another one there, but now they have to do a 5-on-4 retake, and this is a tough site to get onto. As you can see, pretty much every single angle being held now.
Oh,
okay, never mind. Storm is going to be able to shoot you through a piece of concrete, but the trade is instant. Still a 3 versus 4. And Izumi giving away his position, but he has Darrox close range. Maybe able to find a few of these kills, but it's actually going to be Michael on the flank who takes out Darrox. Michael looking for another. Meheso is there, and that is going to be the round going the way of Delta.
The crowd and the chat saying, come on, Michael. Urging on the captain for the home team. On the other side, Sun Esports.
Defend the objectives.
Firmly in control right now. I use firmly very loosely. It's a one round.
I think it's still a pretty good control for them, as they have been put on the back foot, obviously on attack, as 9 times out of 10 defenders are favored here. But we can see Storm looking aggressive as ever. Quick jump shot, not able to find anything, and I don't even think he saw anything as to how quickly he tried to get that off. But right now, first blood yet to be drawn in this round number 10.
Delta on the other side, Storm trying to pre-aim there. Can you catch anyone? Nobody home to receive. No haircuts for the moment.
Oh! Storm manages to catch one of the players as he gives away too much of his body there. So first blood now drawn for the side of Delta.
Do not peek, Johnny boy. Fiorenza made the mistake of peeking on the 2-time there. Storm showing his teeth. Darrox falls. Major pick there. Michael falls. Major pick as well. The trade's instant. 3v4.
But the bomb did go, I was going to say the bomb did go down. It actually was denied. So just under a minute to work with now, and they have to be able to rotate as necessary to get the bomb down. But you can see the side of Delta here still trying to figure out exactly where they want to send a couple of these resources. And right now, they're just trying to see if they can maybe close the net around the remaining Sun Esports.
Delta trying to take back, not take back, or trying to take a lead here, brick by brick. Game by game, trying to calm things down.
Oh, he knows. He knows. He waited for it. Oh my goodness! That was insane. A quick double for Storm with the Locust in hand. And all of a sudden, it's Osa left in a 1 versus 4. I don't understand how that second snipe made any sense.
Wow. That Storm, that was illegal. That was wow. Okay. Masterclass on sniping there. A proper masterclass display by Storm there, and trying to do it again. The bomb did not go down in time, and Kenya have leveled things. Delta have leveled things for the Kenyan side. The home team getting some applause.
Well, they have clawed their way back into this game, and even it up they shall.
They have the bomb.
Round number 11. If there's ever a matchup where we're going to see a our first overtime, it's definitely going to be this one. As you can see now, Storm drawing the first blood again. Osa sent to the next round as he gets sniped, and a good start there for the side of Delta as they're looking to take the lead for the first time. It's actually going to be Trix who follows it up. Now a two-player advantage for the side of Delta for the first time, which feels like in the entirety of this S&D.
This is Twix, goes prone for a second with that automaton trying to pre-aim there, and you're expecting company. No, nobody's home. Nobody's home. But maybe on the other side, and that's Michael. Ding dong, catches Izumi unawares.
Well, now it is still a 2 versus 5. You can see the side of Sun Esports beginning to falter a little bit here in the latter stages of this S&D as they're yet to get enough control to get that bomb down. And you can see Storm, he looks left, right, and center, and they are very split. There's not an opportunity for a trade. There's no way he gets that, right?
There's no way.
Okay. Well, either way, it was Breaker who finds QB in the mid-map. So right now, it's a 1v5 for Firoza.
Fiorenza staring down the barrel of a 5-man outgunning.
Oh my.
He is literally being hunted.
This is a firing squad right now, and it's going to be Michael.
The inevitable happens as the Canyon side of Delta take the lead on S&D.
Oh, for the first time, and now they are 1 round away from closing out this S&D and answering back, and at the very least guaranteeing a game 4.
Bomb acquired.
Right out the gate, responsibility for delivery of the bomb falls to QB. Will he wait? Will he wait in the wings who exposes themselves? No, Kobe from Breaker.
Wow, they must have learned his roots or something, because that was a fantastic grenade there to slow down the best player trying to get behind enemy lines. Osa can't quite get the snap when he needs it. So right now, it is still a 5 versus 4 with just over a minute and a half to work with.
The Kobe nade there from Breaker caught a major pick, and that was Darox who falls, followed by QB in quick succession.
Well, Izumi answers back himself, but Breaker's there to pick up another. It's now a 2 versus 4, but it could go either way, and it is going to be Delta with 4 straight rounds of S&D to close it out, and now they are 1 apiece in this best of 5.
And that is Michael giving instructions to the team, the captain, trying to calm everyone down, trying to get everyone level. Okay, we can do this, boys. Okay, we can do this. Just sending info to the rest of the team on what to expect now. Just ease up. The side of Sun Esports, it's all quiet. Look at that.
Well, maybe they're just resetting. They realize, okay, we've lost this map, but it's only 1 apiece. They're certainly not out of it. We have a lot more to prove in this matchup, and I think that's exactly what they're going to be looking
by the numbers. By the numbers. Izumi.
Darox actually went negative, eh?
Yes, he did. This is a surprise, quite a surprise. Not the regular Darox show that we've been used to seeing. Certainly, it was exactly what we...
To be honest, Storm doesn't have insane numbers, but the numbers he got were worth their weight in gold. Yeah, that 2-piece with the sniper.
Honestly, I think it was more of the specific picks he got.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He didn't get very many, but he certainly got the
vital
most important ones.
Because certainly Michael did the job that he came to do. He held off the opposing side, who was, heavyweight, gold for gold, Darox. Kind of outbalanced each other. The scales balanced for both of these teams. And now we walk into control. Even Steven, 1-1.
One apiece, and we're going over to raid, and we know that is where Delta is very, very scary. But having said that, it's looking, I was going to say I was quite confident with the side of Delta going into the S&D, and they very nearly lost that. So it is by no stretch of the imagination anything scripted at this stage, as both of these teams are here to prove a point, and they are putting up fantastic Call of Duty for you guys at home.
The Canyons and S&D so far have been impeccable, honestly. I'm not even saying this because I'm Canyon, but so far the display...
Well, they are impeccable, but you've got to take that with a bucket of salt. There are a couple of plays that cost them dearly. I mean, a prime example is when Michael gets the pick and he schemes, right, I'm out of here, I'm going to get that 2-piece. TikTok is calling my name.
That was reckless.
But,
that was reckless. No, that was reckless.
That's
punished for that. That's fair. That was a bit reckless of a move there. And then we head into where they eat, raid, because this is how they eliminated Aura 233.
Twice.
We're going straight into the game. Control on raid.
Well, like you said, it's going to be the classic turn of events now. But What do you want to see differently? Do you want to see the door just slammed downstairs here. The side of Delta actually winning the first round?
The side of Orf winning their first round. The side of what?
Delta?
Delta winning
I know,
their
that
first
was
round.
very distracting.
Yeah,
Sorry, that caught you off guard.
The door caught me off guard there. But yes, the side of Delta winning their first round here, this is significant. Now they finally have the fire in their belly to keep this going. Okay, we can do this. They bleed. They bleed too. Fine, we can do this.
And these guys keep putting themselves in situations where they have to clutch it out. How many times can you do that before you sort of run out of fuel?
If they did it when it mattered the most, I'm fairly certain you're in the semis. This is much easier than when the pressure was of getting out of the group stage.
Well, technically they have each a map. I see what you're saying. There isn't as much pressure. Either way, we are loading in. No rest for the wicked. And look at that, chat. You can now calm or manage your memories as we are going into it with the resources.
Right now, yes, the resources are back for those who needed those beautiful skins right out the gate. This is Izumi going for the pick of the B point. 29 lives apiece. One already lost on each side. 28 again. The Type 19 from Iheso, beautiful. Oh, the
nice.
trades almost immediate as the Kenyans surge to try and fend off the B attack. Izumi versus
Fantastic start here for the side of Sun Esports. It looks like Respawn is where they are certainly strongest as they managed to find the first 2 ticks with only losing 5 lives. But look at Twix. Look at Twix. He has to win this. It's a huge one, but he gets his ankles broken and killed. And now it looks like B is going to be secured as we speak, but the difference has gone down to all but 1 life. Now, Izumi from the mid-map has to make it happen. Unable to finish his kills, and much like me when I didn't eat my broccoli, it doesn't look good.
It does not look good at all. 21 lives to the Sun side, and 19 to the Delta side. It is not exactly a fair. Oh, it's 19 apiece.
19 apiece actually now swinging in favor of Delta, and they have found 1 tick at A.
And look at the objective. The objective almost fully taken at the B point, almost halfway taken at the A point. Delta need to clean up. Delta will need to clean up for the side. Oh, he is also trying to get into the B point and completely fully take it. Michael headed towards the B point to add to the frustrations. He does just that, drops Darrow.
And now the time's still ticking down, and they're looking towards B once more, and that's actually going to be enough to cap it there. And the clock now extended by 1 minute. 5 lives between these 2 teams, and certainly enough time to make it happen. So they have to work their way through the spawn, which is difficult. But Storm, with that Predator missile in hand, actually not going to get anything off the back of it, so maybe a bit of a waste. So right now, things are actually swinging in favor of Sun Esports as they are working their way around the back of the map. And it's going to be Storm who gets taken out as the kills keep raining for the side of Sun Esports. You can see Fiorenza now in the spawn.
11-10. They had the advantage in life count, and that has dropped drastically. Now we are level, and now it's in favor of Sun Esports.
99,
the uptake of the A point, honestly, it's going to be impossible at this point. I don't think it's going to be a priority to play objective for the A point. Maybe to stop the clock, but QB trying to sneak in.
What is happening?
What just happened here? I think QB was lagged. Yes, I just saw that. QB just stood still there. I think it was a bit of a lag on that end.
Well, Derek's on the back end though. He got into the spawn and he has the equalizer popped. Now it's a 5v4 and the streak's coming out. This could be crucial. He finds another with that streak, but Storm in the meantime finds one for himself. 4v3 coming down to the wire as per usual. Playing a little bit of Kobe Bryant basketball from the basketball court.
Oh,
it's going to be Michael. Shaving heads across head glitches and all left to Fiorenza, and he gets taken out.
1 round to Delta. 1 round to Delta.
So they actually break the curse of winning a round for the start of Control.
Okay, Delta proving to keep the record on Control. They're looking to keep their undefeated record in Control so far. Right now, starting off right out the gate. That's Michael with a kill there on QB. And Delta will have the responsibility of taking the points now.
Well, it's going to be 2 down for the side, well, 4 down total, but the kills keep coming for the side of Delta now, actually. Maybe things turn on its head just a little bit, but we know that that war machine so crucial here, and there is a good amount of bodies on the point right now, speeding up that capture very, very quickly, securing B, and I think the side of Sun Esports here are actually playing a massive flank in the spawn, waiting for a couple of kills to work their way on the mid-map, and then they're just going to kill them as they try to push on up. But this could come back to bite them if the side of Delta manages to get the kills on rotation from A to B.
We're looking at this 28. Oh, the Annihilator for Michael. Will he use it to his advantage? Or will that just go to waste now? He cannot afford to waste such.
Well, they're chaining there. They are chaining everything they can, and this is what I was speaking about. They have to make a couple of these kills count. He's not going to check his corners, and the kills are actually working out now for the side of Sun Esports. Darroch still in the spawn, working to see if he can find a free 2-piece as the player swimming in the pool gets sunk. And right now, Darroch's still alive around the back end, looking for a few more of these kills, tagging everyone up. But his teammates are doing the work, so it's actually enough to slow down that push. But onto A we go. 22v90. Darroch's alive now, looking for some streaks.
21 on 19 in favor of the Delta side as it stands. They already have 1 round on their belt. Can they add another? They just need to hold. They have the B point taken. This is Michael. Shredded by Fiorenza. The man in window, Michael, shredded, and Fiorenza adds Storm to the count.
So the kills now going backwards and forwards. Only 2 lives between the two teams. A slight advantage in terms of life count for Delta, so they have to get a good break coming through here. An interesting gun. I don't think we've actually seen the DRH before, but it doesn't matter. It looks like we're going to go continually banging our head against the pool wall here as it's trade for trade for trade. 12v13, and no one really controlling the mid part of the map, which is exactly what you want to do. And this is what they did last time round, but apparently they're just going to get the kills as 3 players will now fall, and that has opened up the door on A.
Nades tossed by Michael. 13 on 9, 13 on 8, and counting. I don't think they're going to go for the A point. I do not think they will stack the numbers. They've stopped the clock. For the moment, they have stopped the clock. What was that?
Okay, we're changing
from Storm.
Game Storm looking for a few more snipes around the map, but it's going to be a 4v10.
Storm a bit ambitious there and showing off, but dropped off. 9 on 3 as Delta closing the gap. Izumi.
Doing a very good job of denying that for now. 2v6, not impossible, but they have to stop the clock as the players are now flying forwards from the side of Delta, but the decap actually working its way on through, so they know where the players should be, and that is a 1v1. You cannot be losing against a pistol. So right now, pushing up, it's going to be Izumi finding more kills left, right,
How
and
are
center.
2 people
1v3.
frustrating?
Almost an impossible clutch. You could see the relief. They were like, we nearly let that slip through our fingers, but that's 2 rounds to the side of Delta.
That was a bit too close for comfort. How are those 2 just frustrating an entire 6 lives?
I couldn't tell you. But I suppose that's just communication and teamwork there. They managed to play off one another, sort of baiting and switching, allowing for as much of the kills going the better way. Here we go. Holger 26 in hand for Darroch, pushing their way towards B. But first blood drawn by him once again, but the trade instant in the mid-map.
28 on 27. The business end of this tournament. We are in the semi-finals.
And the kills now working out to the side of Sun Esports. They're going to be able to find B pretty much uncontested here. And with 2 minutes and 19 seconds and additional lives in their back pocket, this is a fantastic attacking round start here for the boys in yellow.
24 lives apiece.
Darroch with the knife once again, just disrespecting where he can. Close range is going to be able to find those kills. And at the moment, 3 players will now fall for the side of Delta, potentially opening the door just ajar over towards A, and we get to see some more of the specialist utilization here from the side of Sun Esports, working their way through.
A bit of a waste of that Vortex gun, wasn't it?
Not necessarily. I think it had a good idea, but he just didn't have enough info to be using it. That is definitely a waste.
Yeah, it's definitely a waste. It just doesn't know if anyone's home to receive And it's definitely going to go to waste. There's literally definitely no one home to receive, or he does not know where he is.
But it doesn't matter. His teammates are getting kills around him. We get to see the potentially the tail end of this actually working. So just enough to get him one kill, but the teammates on the other end are getting a few more. And it's going to be Michael with the Annihilator, finding kills left, right, and center. Nice double there for him as the life got now one difference. Nice little bit of a skip nade there, almost like when you're a kid, you're skipping rocks across the water. That was the nade skipping across the pool. Fantastic, Kobe.
14 lives apiece. This is Fiorenza forcing his way, brute force, into the hill. The A point, fended off by the Delta side. Fiorenza tried, also fell along the wayside. 13 lives to 11. Darroch's hiding by the window.
But he actually gets red and taken out. So right now, control of the mid-map and money in favor of Sun Esports. So that's actually a massive kill there. But he gets traded immediately. 8v12, 40 seconds and counting. They have to be able to make a bit of an important break here. Osa giving away his position though before finding a kill consistently, and he's going to get traded himself. So right now, it is a typical, or a tale as old as time, as if you try and break your way through the front, you are going to get cut down one kill at a time, unless you have a player like Darroch around the back end here, potentially working a massive flank.
11
but he gets
on
taken
5.
out by the War Machine.
War Machine from Storm, spray and pray. Just gonna try and drop it. Oh, careful not to take yourself out. But Storm now twitching like a crackhead there, trying to find anybody shooting
this is
anything that moves.
Last-ditch effort here from the boys at Sun
3
Esports,
seconds
but
to
they have
block.
3 seconds and counting, but they do have the equalizer, and that's an important one not to lose. You can see QB in the mid-map trying to find a couple of these kills. He's got to find one, looking for the second, but he gets taken out. Now it's a 1v3, not impossible, but it is QB. And the time is actually the undoing of the side of Sun Esports as they are now down 2-1 in this best of 5.
We fall back to hardpoint. I don't believe this. We find ourselves back at hardpoint. It's 7 p.m. in the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. Our first semi-final. We're on game 3. We're headed to game 3. No, game 4. Sorry.
Game 4, yeah, but with a 2-map advantage in favor of Delta. It really feels like these guys have to wake up on the map. They start off slow and then eventually they figure it out. But Control obviously being their strongest game mode, and by the numbers, like you say, we have Storm with 25, 21 to Michael, 17 to Maheso, 14 to Twix, and 10 to Breaker. Breaker had a slow one, but not nearly as slow as Fiorenza here, as he went 8 and 20, absolutely feeding those lives to the side of Delta. Maybe it was a connection thing. We did see a little bit of a connection issue there, but Darroch's pretty much doubling the closest person to him in terms of kills, and this is where you get to see the real differential between where he is compared to his teammates when they need to do the killing.
Darroch's doing Darroch things, but it was not enough for Control. Not enough
leading
this time.
the lobby overall, but not enough indeed. 3-0 going the way of
Now we're going to
Delta.
hardpoint. We fall to hardpoint. Important question here. Delta did lose their first hardpoint match.
But only by 30.
But only by 30. Have they learnt a certain lesson, or what? Do we blame it on standoff?
Well, it was the first time we saw standoff, so maybe they didn't know how well the side of Sun Esports plays on that map. But we're going to a map that I think Sun Esports won against Noxious, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was Summit that they won.
And right now, the map will get straight into Hacienda. This is hardpoint on Hacienda, guys. Just remember, if we can take a look at the squads right now yet again, just pulling up both rosters for a second. We start off with whichever roster, because we just want to take a look at the roles that have been played so far in hardpoint, and from what we've seen on hardpoint, S&D, Control. The rosters here from each side. Sure, we know Darroch, we know Michael on each side. We know the roles they played as carriers.
And of course, we know Storm, the sniper, the man, the myth, the legend.
Right now, the myth, the legend, Storm, who's been giving us... Storm is here for clips. He's here to get his...
He's forming TikTok clips here, that's 100%.
Yeah, trying to form clips here on this. Honestly, he just seemed to be having fun with it at some point.
But I think that's important. If you're having fun and you're getting reaction from everyone, that's just an added bonus of playing very well. Delta,
and that's
up on your
Delta.
screen.
The Delta side with Twix. Twix also having his, OBJ moments, because Twix has been heavy on objectives so far. Miheso has been heavy in supporting Michael on slaying and frustrating on the respawns. And Storm, of course, Storm. It's Storm. Breaker Yes, also as well being
a bit of a
sent to
slow one in the
relegated to
control.
OBJ. Yeah, control. Being a bit slow on control, but we've seen his moments on playing objectives.
Relegated to OBJ is insane.
yes.
You telling me Breaker's the hill kitten of this team?
Yes, Breaker and Twix relegated to OBJ. They've been playing support and assisting the team, and just we have to meet the objective at some point. But to hold off and frustrate the other side on respawns at any point, it's been Michael, Mihaso, and Storm.
100%. I couldn't agree more. And if we flip the page and go over towards the side of Sun Esports here, we can see that Darox, and his teammates. Sorry, no, that was rude. There was actually a fantastic start there for the side of Sun Esports in that HP where they were all slaying at a good amount. Well, either way, it looks like we're actually going straight into the game. Enough yapping. Oh. Okay, now we load again. Everybody, don't worry.
We're
It was
going
just
straight into hardpoint.
a simple stutter there.
Hardpoint on Hacienda. Man. Hacienda. Very broad, very open map, very exposed.
Hardpoint identified.
A bit of an internet hitch over there, but we're back in business.
Back in business indeed, onto P1 we go. And the colors have stayed the same, which is nice for us, so we don't have to relearn the sides. Either way, kills still working out now for the side of Sun Esports, even though it is Delta picking up the first bit of time. But Darox with a massive double, simply breaking the hill on his lonesome. So right now, all eyes on the mini-map as you have to see which team is looking for that P2, as this one is just pretty much free.
And right now, 14 on 6, where we stand in this hardpoint, this very exposed Fountain Hill P1. That's Firenze. Bring a round of roses. That's the game that's going to be played here.
Well, as even as it gets going into P2 now, with the spawns being held by the side of Delta, but for how long is the question, as they have to fend off these first initial pushes. And you can see the pre-nades on the map there, trying to see if they can probe at the defense, as Izumi actually gets behind enemy lines. I don't know how he got away there. They shot at him, so they know he's somewhere close by.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Stairs, though.
Take note of this hill. This hill is very frustrating to jump into once it's been locked down by one team. Once one team literally plants themselves in here like a tree, the garage side, heavy and hard to penetrate. You just have to keep launching.
Twix has to be very careful about this play. It is a fantastic play as QB finds a three-piece, and if this pinch is perfect...
Oh, no.
But I think he actually might have flipped
too
out the
late.
spawns there. Not quite. It's going to be Twix who gets taken out, but maybe it's going to be another kill coming on the back end. Breaker finds one, but still working out in terms of slaying for the side of Sun Esports. They bully their way in through the front with Darox finding two-piece after two-piece after two-piece.
Right now, ring a round of roses in that garage, and that is Twix to find his way in. Mihaso in support, coming up as a backup. A full send by the boys in blue in Delta. Right now, holding the hill for the final 10 seconds. This is Fiorenzo to spoil the party back the way of Sun. 40 on 28. Thin lead, thin margins. Mihaso falls to Darox.
But look at the next hill. It's still a lead in favor of Sun Esports here, but they have to be able to win this huge one-on-one. They know where he is. It's actually going to be QV taken out. So now, full rotation, one with a couple of seconds to breathe. But Osa, with the claw in hand, actually has a perfect play here. Maybe able to flank, but he doesn't even get one. That is an unfortunate turn of events as the ball now rolling for the side of Delta as the kills work out in their favor. And we get to see a few of those kills working backwards, actually, as Darox has the equalizer in hand, and he's going to be flying the spawn. He just finds one off the back of it, and however, he has done enough to break the point and secure the first bit of time.
The streaks coming through to Rain Hell, and that was Darox cleaning house. Breaker and Mihaso fall by the wayside to that Predator missile. And now the yellows of Sun Esports holding steady in this hard point. P2, it's actually P3, right? P3 under contest for the final 20 seconds. 75 on 35. Spraying up top. This is Michael trying to find anything, any inch, any crack, any crevice. Takes one, but that's not enough. Prioritize the rotations. They move forward to give up on that hill. Michael's still looking to frustrate on the respawns. Spawn trap.
Well, we can definitely see which team has put more time into hardpoint, as the side of Sun Esports knows where to look and where to get the kills, as they have maintained this lead throughout the entirety of our first four hills. And you can see they're already looking for a break here with the help of additional specialists put into the play. But having said that, Breaker doing the same thing here as he finds a double, and that's enough to open up the the hill for at least the first bit of time. But a counter gravity cannon coming out from the side of Sun Esports. Up and over we go. It's pretty much everyone for themselves around this point, as the trades have to work on Archer for the side of Delta if they want to get back into this game 1 point at a time.
Right now the contest coming through. Michael sneaks his way in. Oh, that was 10,000 IQ play there. Michael steals it back for the Delta side. Solo Dolo awaiting backup for the boys in blue. 88 on 55. Can they get there? Brick by brick, kill by kill. Diok slides through to try and take it back. Last 10 seconds. It is Mihaso. The boys in blue hold, but the rotations, they may suffer a bit there because the next hill is a bit of a distance away. But every second counts. As the next hill activates, they will try and scramble to try and get there.
Going forwards, we see ourselves pushing up into our second set of rotations here. Only 20 seconds between these two teams. QB and Izumi finding more kills with the help of Darok. So it is only going to be a score streak that takes out Darok there. But again, every single time you think that there's a bit of control going the way of Delta, it's something like a double from Darok that breaks down that momentum. And that is exactly what is happening right now. Fiorenza as well, finding a few more of these kills. 30 points between these two teams, looking like it is a blow-for-blow type of hard point.
Right now, 98 on 69, 98 on 70 and counting. 100-point mark for Sun Esports. They seem to shine. They seem to be finding their way on hard point to try and get their way back into the series. Someone is in there, but dropped. That was Mihaso dropped, who tried to gain access into the hill. P1 falling heavily, and the majority of it for Sun Esports. Final 10 seconds still under contest, but obviously the priority will be the rotations into the garage. That's very, very hard garage to penetrate. If you plant yourself in there early, you could find the cracks, the crevices to go ahead, stand and hold steady. This is Breaker trying to do that. Might he take?
Oh, he finds one. He finds
two. Holding steady.
I actually don't understand how they managed to get a bit of a break in there, but Darok, he just doesn't lose close range fights. Every single time they get close to one another, it's kill after kill going the way of Sun Esports. Claw now utilized. He finds a double, and he has done enough there to clear the time for the point. Or the point for the time being.
Look at that.
But the spawns, I don't know how the side of Delta actually managed to get those spawns back because they lost the rotation.
Michael collecting. And now the Delta side hold the hill, but can they maintain for 20 seconds to try and get to it 100 at least?
It really feels as though these teams are just popping their spaces as soon as they get them, almost like a panic tap on the screen, because they're utilizing them at odd times, in my opinion. And even with the full 10 seconds going their way here, it's not going to be enough to put them in the lead. And for the first time, we get to see them close within a couple of seconds of one another, but they have left all of their resources back on the previous hill, and they have to look towards next and win a couple of these gunfights. But having said that, Osa winning a crucial one against Breaker.
Right now, 120 on 109 as things stand. The next hill, P3, falling the majority. Oh, still under contest. Mihaso has a claw. Will it go to waste? Not this time. They try to find their way in there. Will they get access? Can he still hold? He does. He takes two. He takes the second. The other two know the info is out. They try and get to him. The claw is gone. He's dropped. What a stun from QB.
With the Vortex, he finds another double there, and it was looking like it could have been a lead change, but not to be, as Michael shuts him down. Storm now with some streaks of his own. And it's going to be three of the players from the side of Sun Esports taken out, but the contest is in, and they need to find that final kill. Good read there from Michael as he turns and burns, but the contest is still in. No one really having full control of this point as of right now, and with 14 seconds left, they have to be looking at next.
Look at this, final 10 seconds, 134 on 129, on 125 is where we stand. The rotations, now everyone's scrambling for P4, still exposed. Who gets there first? Diok and Co. Very far off in the distance. Who's going to try and flank there by the pool? By the ocean side, actually. That's Breaker.
They have to find a break, and it's going to be a trade on trade on trade, but the double actually might have worked out for the side of Delta Esports there. Having said that, I eat my words. Storm from the Palisades is going to be taken out as the first actual perfect hold we get to see from the side of Sun Esports there, as they will be able to find the next bit of time uncontested, especially if you have Darok's flying forward with the equalizer.
Look at that, the equalizer just shredding straight through the Delta side. But now that's gone and the streak's coming to play. Raining Hell taking two for the price of one. That is Darok's just collecting and extending the lead for for the Sun Esports side. They're about to get to 200. The whole series running on 2-1. This might just get them to 2-2 and even it out if they stay with this momentum. Closing in on 200. Delta will need another full 60 to try and catch up.
Well, Breaker fighting for a couple of seconds there. I'm not too sure what that was all about. Maybe they just want to deny as many points as possible to the side of Sun Esports, but they have to win these kills on the rotation. Darox wins an impossible 1v1, looking for the double here to break open P1 all by his lonesome. He actually doesn't need to. His teammates are there to help him out. But every time you see one kill coming out of the side of Delta, it's two to be followed up by the side of Sun Esports. It is just Michael on the point now, holding down as best he can. Breaker eventually from the wings able to find another. So another good hold here, but Darox again always the thorn in the side of Delta here as he's trying his best to make it as mixy as possible.
Right now, this is Storm finding his way in for the Delta side. Can he hold? Goes, tries to shred through the wall, back into the point to at least get that scrap time. The hill is empty, falls the way of the Yellows. The final 20 seconds, 186 on 159, a 30-point lead. Thin, but a lead nonetheless as we approach the rotation to the garage. Again, that very, very precarious garage side.
And the spawn was just won by the side of Delta. That was a crucial one for I think it was Derek who actually had to win that. So now the close spawn's in action for the side of Delta, but the first bit of time will be going the way of Sun Esports. Maybe he shot that a little bit early. All you have to do now is wait a little bit longer, and you get to see the counter specialist utilization here from the boys at Delta Esports, but not a single kill going their way, unless Breaker finds more than one here with the gravity ball.
Oh no!
Storm, though, answers back with a War Machine kill himself, but Ferenza up in the spawn. Goodness gracious, 200 points now secured, but either way, it's not looking great for the side of Delta as they had spawns, but they're unable to break as of right now.
What a waste of the specialist skills. Michael lost his Annihilator. Breaker lost his Vortex gun before they could use them. They can hardly break the hill. This is Mehasu with the claw. Can he find his way in there at least for the final 20 seconds? Nothing.
And a 5v5 is always such chaos as this. Generally one person close by to get another contest in. And in this case, the spawns flip on out. It was Darox with the equalizer in hand, looking for a few more of these kills. Breaker playing those hit glitches very well. 10 seconds left, but they have to hold it and they have to look for the rotation. Both teams investing a lot on the previous hill, but now we finally get to see the foot race over towards P3.
QB rotates early. Advantage on his end for Sun. Storm meets the challenge. Storm wins the gunfight.
But a lot to be done still, as they might be able to find the first bit of time here, but they need a bit more map control. As you know, this is generally pandemonium. You try to keep those fences under control, but Darox up close and personal has got to win them 9 times out of 10. 2 players now falling for the side of Sun Esports, and you still have to wait and see who is going to come out on top of this spawn battle, but it's going to be nades reigning true. 30 seconds is all that is between a map 5 and defeat here for the side of Sun Esports. Breaker trying his best to hold off these spawn kills, but on the other end, the contest is in. QB going huge, and the kills working out now for the side of Sun Esports.
Breaker has some streaks in there. Breaker has some streaks, some significant streaks in there, and I know he's going to try and choose to use them in the next hill as we rotate. He knows if he's smart enough.
Still with it here. They have to be sending resources over towards the old hill. If you are in the shoes of Delta, you cannot afford another second to go their way. 13 seconds left, and it's going to be Twix with the equalizer in hand, and I suppose this is one of the rare occasions where you really do need to invest your streaks at the toughest spots. And right now, it's not winnable on this hill anymore, but you have to go for the rotation, and it's an all-out bloodbath on P4. Not to be won as of right now. Actually, it's just gone the way of Delta Esports here as they managed to win the initials. But we get to see a bit of streaks. Maybe going to be the back-end play here, but you have to win your ones, as you cannot afford any losses on the point.
No.
But 2 players fall from Delta, and the break is perfect. Sun Esports still in this game, forcing the game 5.
I don't believe this. Breaker had a Predator missile and a Hunter Killer drone. He could have used to stop the momentum of capping the next hill, a preemptive strike. Why wait? Either way, the score, it's a win for Sun Esports.
Like Sun Esports hardpoint is something to behold. Having said that, though, they got completely demolished when they played Noxious.
Yes,
what does that mean when Noxious goes up against any of these teams?
I don't believe this. That call by Breaker still baffles me. You have the streaks. You know you've lost the position. You don't have the time. You don't have the response advantage there. Why not slow them down?
I think what the side of Sun Esports does so well is they just never let the enemy team get set up. At any point you think that they've got a bit of momentum, there's always one more player there to get a bit of a chal in. Look at the skills there. 55 for Darox, 49 for Michael. But everyone else picking up the pieces there on the side of Sun Esports, as everyone pretty much over 24. And on the other end, it was a bit of a slow one for the side of Delta, as Hardpoint is really where they struggle.
Yes.
And they're trying to win this in the classic 2-3-5 game mode style.
And right now, we are going to definitely see Search and Destroy on Firing Range. The decider will have to be a Game 5 Firing Range.
Where it all ends,
we
man.
haven't seen an S&D on Firing Range at all, have we?
No,
Not
we did.
one.
We saw one. We saw one.
We did.
Yes, and I think it was Sun that we. No, it wasn't Sun. Who was the team when they planted the bomb in the 10,000 IQ spot?
Oh my
And they
God.
were looking from Sniper's Nest down into B. Do you remember that? It was Sun Esports
was
because he was
Sun,
having
yeah,
fun
it was,
up
yeah.
against Sizzy because he was running around punching everyone,
Punching
of
them,
course.
yeah, this
and
is
that's when we
Sun.
saw the Koshka as a meme weapon as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we know that the side of Sun Esports very confident on firing range.
Oh man, this still, right now the series evened out 2-2. 2-2. I wish we could get a grab of our brackets right now to just see where we're at on our brackets. If we're able to pull that up at any single point, we'd love to see the brackets as they stand right now to see how we got
draw one
here.
for you. I'll
And
draw one
we'll
for you.
draw the brackets for now until they pull up that graphic. Until then, the journey of how we got here. The current series is 2 apiece. The first place, we started off in Hardpoint where
There
we
you
started
go.
off in Hardpoint
That's
where
what the
what?
bracket looks like currently.
Oh yeah, that's what the bracket looks like. I wish we could show them there. Huh? Right, but we started off on Hardpoint. Who took Hardpoint? This was Sun Esports. Then we went into SND. Then Delta took Search and Destroy. Then we had Control where Delta took it
In a
and
3-0.
in a 3-0, surprisingly. And now we just saw Hardpoint, which clearly is where Sun eat. Sun
100%.
definitely
I
eat
mean,
on Hardpoint.
But I think that's generally what you see in most competitive teams, especially ones that don't like working on the non-respawn game modes, because you tend to scrim Hardpoint over and over and over and over again. It's the game mode that people have the majority of their reps in. So they obviously know how to play it. And the map picks, both Standoff and Hacienda, we praise them as being such good maps. That's obviously where they agree with us and they learned how to play them very well.
We're going straight into firing range on S&D. The players will start any second now. Getting that call, the players will start any second now. On S&D we go. This is it. Raid on Search and Destroy. Or rather, Search and Destroy on Raid.
No, this is firing range.
On firing range, sorry.
Right, first blood yet to be
Can
drawn.
kill them. If we could kill the music and start straight on the gameplay sound.
First blood drawn, Twix sent to the grave, as it is Sun Esports finding another. It's going to be Osa with the 2-piece, and Fiorenza finding another himself. All of a sudden, it's Storm left in a 1 versus 5. Not the kind of start you expect from the touted best S&D team in the game right now.
Wow. Falling like dominoes. I mean, oh my God.
Slide the corner, gets sent to the gulag.
Okay, I did not expect it to go that fast. I did not expect it to fall that fast. I did not see that coming.
They have the bomb.
Championship Sunday. Yo, that's Michael.
Starting it off though with a nice snipe of his own. Oh, a hit marker, but unable to finish it off. But over towards A we go. It's everything being sent towards the point now.
Breaker falls. Michael trades in with Fiorenza. Right now
Michael
by the bomb
finding another.
site. The A site. Bomb going down. This is Mihasu facing up against Izumi. He's prone. Mihasu dropped by Darox. Michael puts down the bomb. He no longer has the cover of a teammate. It's a 3v3.
Well, Izumi actually might have just found the perfect break he needed here, as
My-
he's going
oh.
to be able to find the kill. And Storm left in a tough spot, can't quite get the kill, but it's going to be Twix finding it. And it's just snipes left, right, and center. But they have made enough noise. It's a 2v2, and you have to be able to stop it. A hit mark is in. The trade should be instant, and it's going to be Twix with the double, answering back with Delta, finding another round.
And Michael, you know, calling out, giving out his instructions. A bit loud, you know, not as strategic as covering the mouth there.
Yeah,
Just
they
going straight at
fear no
it.
evil. They're going to be, okay, guys, we're doing this round. Anyways, it's going to be straight back into the sniping action, and you tend to see the fight in mid-map pretty much instantly as we run our way towards either of these sites. Still looking for that first blood, and it's going to be Storm who takes out Izumi.
Storm with those where does he pull those rabbits out of a hat?
Almost finding another there. Twix, close range, unable to win it.
Loses it.
It's an unfortunate battle to go up against
Yeah.
Darox at that level, as he will be taken out. But right now, it's going to be Michael finding another one. An A side opened up, bomb now down, and it's still a 4 versus 3, making it 3 versus 3 for the trade. Instant 3 versus 2.
Right now, Darox coming.
Oh,
Go to flank and might be cleaning house. Breaker and Storm left to defend. And try and fend off a ninja defuse there. Where's Breaker? Planting
Oh, no.
himself by the stairs.
Giving away his
That's
position,
done.
though. Storm in a 1v2, and they know where he typically likes to hold from, and he does have that
Ninja
sniper. One of the
defuse.
players will be on the bomb. He has to deny that, but it's not going to be able to do it, as it's
Oh.
eventually going to go the way he actually got the
Oh,
kill.
there he is.
No,
there
he got the
is.
kill.
Look at that.
Man, that was actually a very good play from Storm there. He managed to deny the defuse, but then obviously he didn't have time, and Darox knew that. So a counter play just as good from the side of Sun Esports as they answer back, taking the lead now 2-1.
Yeah. This is the decider. This is it. This is it. You know, we said best of fives, and these guys, they
no one
took it
wants to give an
literally.
inch. Yeah, no one wants to give an inch here, obviously, because no one wants to go home. Everyone playing for that $15,000 prize pool brought to you by Carry1st. But man, oh man, is this a game of chess where these guys are fighting for centimeters up on the map to see if they can get a bit of control. It looks like we got to see what it looks like when you're playing without my glasses on. Oh my goodness.
What just happened?
Well, first blood was drawn in the mix of all of that. It looks like Fruenza was sent back into the next round with the life count advantage going the way of Delta. And Storm finds another, actually, onto Izumi. So now it's 2 players down for the side of Sun Esports.
Right now, this
Shots rain true as it's going to be 2 players now falling for the side of Delta. Good answer back here from the boys from up north, as it's going to be a 3v3 with 45 seconds to work with. And you can see Oso knows where to look, but that might be enough to get the bomb down on A.
Mihasu putting down the bomb. It is a 3v3. Also, just waiting to take his head off.
The pre-fire goes hard, but you got to time that when you only have 1 bullet. Meheso, though, still cosplaying a carpet to the best of his ability.
He knows not to try. Oh gosh, not against Darox.
Oh, Darox with the devious double. Finding Breaker and Meheso, putting Storm once more in the 1v3 clutch situation. And you know where he's going to be.
my
And
gosh.
Osa makes the read. Now, 3-1 to the side of Sun Esports.
The counter snipe. Finishing off a Storm.
I don't know, somebody in chat said pros don't shoot bodies, and that is just a blatant lie. That is just a blatant lie.
Pros don't shoot bodies.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
That's a lie.
Either way, we go forwards, and it's going to be almost a collateral. Looks like
my
those guys were testing the waters to see where they could find information, but still, first blood yet to be drawn. And again, we go for Storm, looking for another one of these kills, as he's actually put away the
sniper.
the Locust, and he's picked up the Tundra. And it's going to be Twix drawing that first blood.
Also has a Tundra as well, and dropped quick
Oh,
succession.
Storm answering back. It looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they send it all the way back to A, get the bomb down, and now it is going to be a 2v5 retake. And they know where one of the players is. Darroch's giving away his position, but he fears no evil. He goes for the immediate reach out, but he just gives more and more to the players. Eventually gets taken out, but now it was a
1v4.
but going the way of Delta there in the end, 3-2.
Delta now looking to level things. This might be a long search and destroy matchup. Settle in.
Got the bomb.
Make yourself comfortable. Because clearly these boys intend to take us all the way to around 11.
Well, then if it's around 11, it's got to be a best of two. So if we have an overtime, remember that the overtime limit is a total of 20. So we might be here for a very long time if we can continue on this rate. But look at Twix catching the player with his pants down, as now we get to see more kills going the way of Delta Esports, as they've already evened up the score at 4-2 in terms of life count, and they will be able to get that bomb down uncontested.
Right now it's only Osa and Izumi left. Izumi dropped. I spoke too soon. This is Osa for the snipe.
Well, he
Putting
knows
down
the
the
play
bomb.
is
Gonna go for the
there.
legs.
Oh, giving away his position. The bomb now planted. 45 seconds to work with, and they know exactly where to hold to sort of box him in. But he
Michael.
actually takes out Michael, making it a 1 versus 3.
Now this is Osa. Osa gonna try and peek on anyone.
Well, at this stage, when you're this far down in lives, you can just chill, right? You've got to try and make it as flashy as possible. Maybe you make it happen. Whoa! The break
my
of legs,
God.
and he's going to be able to do it. He's looking for a bit more, but he does have to play the time. He gets a hit marker. He almost did it, but Storm answers back at 3 apiece now. Man, oh man, are we going the
That
distance?
headshot though, that quick scope. In the words of Thanos, next time go for the head.
Destroy
And
the
he did.
objective. Bomb acquired.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Lost the
Storm drawing first blood now, as we have turned things on its head, going towards a bit of a different attack from the side of Sun Esports, favoring that B site, which is not something you tend to see. Storm almost catches a collateral by some miracle, but he's using his entire magazine to see if he can find a bit of a wallbang, as it's actually going to be Breaker taking out Darroch's with a wallbang of his own.
Twix waiting in the wings. Izumi gonna play Ring Around of Roses, about to meet up with Breaker, inevitably drops smoke. Going to
Well,
rise to the challenge and meet
Twix
him.
with a double on the other end of the map there, putting Izumi in a 1 versus 4. Things slowly coming apart at the seams here for Sun Esports. Having said that, though, it is still absolutely only tied, and you only need 7 rounds to win, so they can take this on in their stride.
Oh,
But
caught on the reload. Are you kidding
that
me?
timing is immaculate, and for the first time in this S&D, Delta's going to take the lead.
They are at 4 wins.
Destroy the
3 more to go to take the win.
We got the bomb.
For Sun Esports, 4 more. Storm trying to pre-fire wall bang. Ambitious at best. This is Darroch's. Cleaning house, trying to clear the walls, clear the spaces, check his corners as they move towards the B site. On this end, a bit of a flank.
Lost the bomb.
Oh, Storm draws first blood. Storm
Oh,
finds
Storm!
2. Man, that would have been a beautiful one for the highlight reel there. Looking for another, maybe even a third off the back of the sniper, but he knows he has his
Oh,
teammate
look at
Breaker
that.
pushed
They
up.
retreated. They
Yeah,
retreated.
well, I mean, I would also, but into the teeth of Maheso and Twix, and just like that, it's going to be Osa left in a 1 versus 5. It just feels like they know how to set a trap and how to spring it.
This is unprecedented. The Kenyan side of Delta Esports
Storm
drops
finding
Osa.
3 in the round, and they have now secured 4 rounds in a row.
The belief is rising.
Destroy the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Someone says when Darroch shoots bodies, Delta locks in.
I love that Storm is just pre-firing everything he can.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, I hope
Just testing the water. No,
Oh my God! Oh my God!
He gets that kill.
It was not in vain. There was purpose.
Michael finds one in the mix there, and it's going to be Twix with another one to himself, and they have boxed one of the players. Close range! The cancel reload not able to happen, but the way of Delta, that is unfortunate.
Are you kidding me? There is a chance. It might be one more for Delta
They have the bomb.
to send the host nation into the final.
Well, Delta's just trying to keep their Cinderella story alive because the shoe is currently fitting beautifully, one round away from closing it out, and it's going to be Breaker and Michael opening the scorecard with one each. Already life count advantage in favor of the boys over at Delta. Breaker finds another there, and you can see Storm. He is aggressive as ever. 2 versus 5. Twix round the back end. Storm takes out Osa. It is now a 1v5, and the pipe dream coming to an end here as Morocco.
Are you kidding me?
We are down to 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen, and the Cinderella story for the side of Kenya continues as they win the series 3-2 and the S&D 7-3.
Delta make their first stake into the final. Are you joking?
Well, you wanted a home ground advantage and you got it. Oh man, they don't even seem that happy.
They don't even seem impressed at all.
All right, everyone.
I mean, they have guaranteed themselves a bit of the prize pool already. They're already in the money end.
Yeah, they at the very least they've guaranteed themselves
like maybe $1,800, I guess.
Well, actually no, they've pushed it to the final, so they've either got 3,000 or 5,000.
Wow.
So they've already made money.
They've already made money
right now. So they
right
can pay
now.
for their Ubers. They can pay for Sissy's Ubers.
And right now we're going to have to hand over to John Ribier on our great production set there in the car in the players booth there.
And remember,
it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. My singing might not be appealing, but it sure looks like Delta is halfway with the bag right here at home. From almost going home yesterday, I remember Trout saying that it's going to be a short cab ride home, and now they're in the finals. Now, the men of the hour, Delta, had to come back and win it again in a gut-crunching situation. Make your way to the stage, Team Delta, please. Make your way to the stage. An amazing round right there, won at the very end. All 5 rounds went to the last one. In the last one, and we saw great Call of Duty action right there. Some great sniping to set them apart, but what an amazing shot. And also by Sun Esports from Morocco. So as we wait for them come through, make your way to the stage, please. Make your way quickly, Michael and team. Make your way to the stage right here. Remember, the prize pool is $15,000. It's going to be amazing. Make sure you, Michael, please, time's not on our side. Maybe if you can come to the stage quickly. Mihaso, Twix, Breaker, the whole team. A lot of sportsmanship right there, showing that it's all love at the end of the day. Michael coming in with an amazing season. How are you guys feeling? Again, leaving it down to the wire. Why can't you just take care of your food early?
I don't know. I just love content at this point.
You love content at this point?
Yeah.
Let's talk about your opponents. They took it down to the wire. You had some really, really tough matchups. It went back and forth throughout the whole game. Could have in anyone's game. How was that competitive level against the first time against a Morocco team? How was that?
To be honest, I think so. How we performed in these few matches was much more better compared to how we performed early in the matches and stuff like that. I think so Morocco actually gave their all, and Derek's was slaying, man. He's really good. He's a good player. Actually, all the team his teammates are really good. So I think so he gave us the biggest challenge over here, and I actually loved it. So
all right, let's talk about the next round. Anyone can take this. Mihaso and team, anyone can take this. We have a big match coming up. Our team from South Africa, GNX, going up against the R7 to find out who is going to be in the next finals. What are you looking for in the next match? What are you watching if you're watching from the next round?
I'm just waiting to be for the game to be competitive. When this was competitive, we still have hopes on winning, but we're not letting our guards down.
Yeah, congratulations. Some great snapping action right there. And then finally, guys, do you have what it takes to bring it home? It's so close. If you win the tournament, that means you get the prize money and the MVP stays home. You can see that beautiful trophy behind you. We don't want them going to another country. Do you have what it takes to bring it back home, just to make sure that it stays here?
Yes, we do.
Yes, they do, is the word coming in from Team Delta. And now let's talk to guys from Sun Esports. I know they lost, but we've got to give them a proper send-off. They made the way all the way here. Thank you so much. I'm just take the mic. Thank you so much. Give it up for Team Delta down. Give them a coffee quarter for that. They had a great showing right there. Now for Sun Esports, but as they're not on stage, we're going to hand it back to the main guys on the main stage that only not good commentators here, but you can follow them on Twitch and on YouTube. Eugene Abu Dhabi on YouTube, and Captain Trout right there on Twitch. Amazing streamers are going to keep you coming with some amazing Call of Duty action.
Right, amazing Call of Duty Mobile indeed. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. The Kenyan, the
Cinderella
Kenyan
story,
nation,
man.
Cinderella story.
It is coming true. That shoe fit perfectly in S&D, and I saw someone in chat say, if you only scrim hardpoint, you'll only win hardpoint. So that's...
We're going straight into it. Yeah, since time is not on our side, we're going straight into semi-final number 2. This is NXG from South Africa versus Sierra 7 from Nigeria. And this is the match they wanted, apparently.
This is exactly the match that they wanted. You're damn right.
When you pray for rain, you've got to deal with the mud too.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. And I think Sierra 7, being that team that is so incredibly tenacious, they have such an opportunity here to prove their might. You know, they can get back into this. They've come back from worse. So, like you said, their qualifier was 5 hours long, and now they're here in the second semi-finals looking to fight for the total of 15,000 US dollars. And of course, sitting pretty and waiting for them is going to be Delta Esports, as they've already secured their spot in the grand finals.
I do not believe that. I can't believe I'm saying it. At the beginning of this day, that was the last thing on anyone's mind. They were not on anyone's bingo card.
Radar? Bingo card?
Yep, there was not really. Was Delta on your bingo card at all? No.
Well,
no.
Actually, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say yes, but after the first round, no. And then they just pulled the rabbit out of the hat, like you said. So right now we just got the maps up here. I'll write them down as soon as I have a second here, and then we can talk about that going forwards. But if I'm not mistaken, the two teams will be getting set up as of right now.
And right now, this is NXG on the stage, as you can see them, devoid of their captain. Just leading the charge. Last minute words of advice as they set up their pillows, make themselves comfortable. I see Spider already.
He's a talkative man.
He's a talkative man, and
he loves a good yap, especially
he
to
loves a
everyone
good
around.
trash talk.
Yeah, that's facts.
I expect that's what's going to happen if he wins. I also expect on the side of Sierra 7 a bit of trash talk if they win. If they win, I do expect a bit of a trash talk on the side of Sierra 7 as well. We saw what happened when they faced off against Aura 233. You know, they let them hear it. They let them hear it when they won.
I mean, exactly right. So we've got two passionate teams going up against one another. But the one thing I will say, it's just Spyro talking trash, because everyone else from Noxious is just so chilled. They just, even when they absolutely thrashed Sizzy, they were like, okay, that was a little bit of a challenge. Don't put your head down. You know, you guys have got a long way to go. And I was just like, man, that is not what I would have said. Yeah, I got to respect the sportsmanship coming out of him. So it is a fantastic showing from both teams, as the two most confident teams going into it are now going to be heading head to head. And this was a bit of insider information for you guys. The team that Noxious was most worried about fighting.
We're going to get those maps to you in a bit. Right now, the head-to-head for these teams right now, as we look at NXG Noxious Gaming versus Sierra 7 right now. Look at that. That's Devoid versus Life. We saw this before a while back. 153 on 61 kills. 153 on 61 kills. The deaths a lot higher for Life, because they've played a lot more games, honestly,
100%,
than NXG there. And we might be seeing that, you know, the KD ratio is almost a bit even there. 1.7 for Life, 1.3 for Devoid. The assists, well, a lot more again for Life, since again they have played They have played a lot more games, the Sierra 7 side, especially since having to play a lot of the replay there with against Aura 233 this morning. 20 assists for Devoid there. Not to speak of the skill level. Again, this is based on the number of games already played right now, and having Sierra 7 playing a bit more. Now the battle of the South versus the West. Battle of Northwest.
Northwest. Anything above Malawi is North in Africa.
If you want to get petty.
If we're being honest, as somebody who's from South Africa, anything north of like Joburg is North. You know what I'm saying? Like that is, we're talking quite far north in comparison to wow, I just added a T for no reason. Comparison between these two countries. Either way, these are arguably the two top dogs in the competition, and this is going to be a real test of tenacity coming live here. And we did finally get those maps for you guys, and it is another awesome map pool. Starting things off with Summit, second one on SD. I know that I said it was awesome. I might have fibbed a little bit there as we're going to Kuruhana, which is, like you said, an extraction of a small section from the Battle Royale map put down into multiplayer. And then Control on Raid, bread and butter. We don't need to talk about that one. HP on Apocalypse, another fantastic all-round map. And again, we get to see Express, which is where we saw a Noxious literally sprint every single round into the spawn of Sizzy.
Yes.
And that was a 7-0.
Yeah. And that completes our map rounds. HP Hardpoint will be on Summit, SND on, Kurohana, Control on Raid, HP on Apocalypse, and SND on Express. I can't say I'm too thrilled about some of these map picks, Strout.
They're not too bad, no. I actually think I'm thrilled for all of them, bar Kurohana, but I haven't had a good or bad experience with that map yet, so I'm yet to pass my judgment upon it. But as of right now, things are looking all right overall for the map pool, because we get to see a bit of structure going up against structure, because both of these teams are touted for their tactics.
Look, from what we saw from the last Kurohana pick yesterday, that was the last time we saw a Kurohana pick, and that was amongst the first games. That was actually between what, Sierra 7 and Aura. The first game we had Kurohana amongst those picks. 100%. And what did we see on that SND? It was a close encounter. Not much room for snipers there. It was not a sniper.
We did see a few snipes, but it was one or two, not quite what we used to. We saw a lot more SMG action around the bomb sites.
Check your corners type map.
And we've seen already, especially on a map like Tunisia, which actually didn't make its way through here. I guarantee you're going to see it in the grand finals. But it's interesting to me that people don't check their corners, because you know the general spots where people are going to be sitting.
Right. Either way, right now, this Summit, now again, just for Hardpoint on Summit, that I get. Hardpoint on Summit is good. The Snowy Badlands makes sense. They do make sense, the Snowy Badlands. And SND on Kurohana again, I'll leave that. I'll put a pin in that. Raid Control, we've seen a lot of that. Everyone keeps choosing Raid. It makes a bit of sense there. Apocalypse on Hardpoint, we've seen a couple of those. Express, you like Express, don't you?
I like trains, and somebody in chat was roasting me for that. Exactly.
True.
But overall, I think it's a good map pick, and we'll be going over to the desk in a little bit as they're going to give us a bit of a rundown, some talking points that they can fill our yapping with their yapping and give us a bit more time. Overall, it does look like the teams are going to be getting onto the lobby here.
And we're going to get there. And look at those squads again. If we can get to look at those squads again, like to look at the squads for NXG and Sierra 7. I just want to see the kind of roster we're dealing with. I want people to see the roster we're dealing. But before that, either way, we'll go to our analyst desk.
Yeah, let's actually let them talk about the rosters.
Yeah, we'll have them talk about the rosters later on. But for now, we'll talk about the rosters and see what to expect from each individual player as we walk into this second semi-final. And this is, remember, for those who just joined us, NXG Noxious Gaming from South Africa versus Nigeria's Sierra 7. And I think we're about to send it to our beautiful virtual set. Shamsa Ribia, take it over.
Uganda, we'll see you in a bit.
Mustard time for NXG versus an excessive yapping right there. Turn out speak on the mic. Time to take it over to the next game, which is NXG versus Sierra 7. I think it's going to be exciting. NXG, remember, had an easy way in because there was a map that was dropped. So Sierra 7 has had to battle 3 times to get to this position. Now, let's talk about that. Who do you think is in the best position to win right now? NXG a little bit more relaxed, but Sierra 7 have way more reps.
You know, it's actually crazy how Sierra 7 called out NXG actually devoid, and it's crazy how they've ended up facing each other now. We're actually going to see how NXG is going to play this intense match. They had an easy way with CZ, but now we're going to see the competition. They're actually looking forward to play Sierra 7 as well. Sierra 7 is a very dangerous team. I feel like NXG, no, they definitely do not underestimate them. NXG considers S7 as one of the best LAN teams in Africa, so they're definitely looking forward to play against each other. But NXG really needs to bring it all. They really need to bring their A game, or S7 might just take it. They might just take it.
Let's talk about the path to the final right here. So NXG made it through being the second in their bracket in South Africa, and they managed to make it here. And we're talking about our team Sierra 7 coming all the losers bracket to make it here, and then winning again against Aura 233 after losing against them in the first game. Talk about the tenacity of both teams. This is going to be a grind.
Yeah, indeed, it's going to be very, very good because Sierra 7 have quite a story ahead of them if at all they make it to the final and if at all they win this, because you saw they came from the lower bracket of their qualifiers to go and win, and then they also had that crazy match between them and Aura, of which they passed through to the semis, and now it's very intense. The Noxious Gaming guys know that they're a very difficult team to go ahead against, and they're just quite ready to fight them and see who goes straight to the final.
Now, before we give it over to the host, let's talk about Carry1st. You have some amazing offers in the shop. What's happening? How can I get my 20 or 40% off? How are you going to get this?
Okay, you can either download the Carry1st app on your Play Store or App Store, but you can also just Google shop.carry1st.com and get yourself those 20% deals that will be valid until the 24th of November, which is today. However, look forward to Black November. Carry1st never misses. They're going to have a 40% deal, which will last all the way to 2nd December. Guys, there's a new Zodiac's Armory series that's out. Get your code points at a discount, a major discount, and get those legendary guys.
All right, make sure you go get your amazing discounts right there. And now we're about to give them to Warcasters. I mean, shout out to them, man. They've been on their feet for the last 4 hours. Shout out to them. And one of them is a natural blonde, that is Stroud, and the other one is just blonde by intelligence, Eugene Abu Dhabi.
It's been told the game has started.
Yeah.
So we should be loading into this right now. Just mic check.
Mic check.
Hello. Mic check.
The game has started. Of course, this is NXG versus Sierra 7.
On
Hardpoint on Summit.
It was okay.
Hardpoint on Summit. Going straight into it. This is Hardpoint on the snowy badlands
we are here
of Summit.
Live from the Nairobi capital, trying to see if we could get this second semi-final underway, as we can finally hear me over the comms, I think. Mic check.
And this is it. First point getting a bit mixy. 6-3.
Well, Quinn's dad and co trying to make it happen here on the mid-map, but it's going to be Tipsy drawing the first double of the hardpoint here, but time still ticking over here for the side of Noxious. These guys are actually extending very well in and around the point. Look at the kill feed. Goodness gracious, Sierra 7 cannot answer 1 kill in the last 20 seconds.
And right now it is 24 on 3. Starting right out the gate violently. This is NXG just looking to close this out. End this quickly. Spyra and Co holding at the edges. Devoid already with a streak there. Hunter Killer drone in, waiting Drops Tipsy. Devoid about to take 2. Drops Virus as well.
Look at how aggressive they are pushing out of the point here, as on the pop it is going to be NXG finding the first bit of time. I actually eat my words, the rotation looking fantastic for the side of Sierra 7 as they're trying to get back into this game. They are down 40 points already. That is an unfortunate turn of events as they are yet to get a good amount of control here. Devoid coming in, and it's going to be Sendo with a streak, followed up by Spyro. Right now though, it is still Sierra 7, the Nigerian Phenoms holding down the time for now.
P2 right now completely under contest. P2 very exposed right now. 30 seconds left. 48 on 15. 48 on 15 as the rotations come through. 20 seconds left to rotate on this. The next P3 is going to be pretty precarious, by the way. Very hard to take back once you lose it. When we're already on P2, this exposed hill, some of the NXG players already are having streaks to their names. Now Sierra 7 trying to rush to the next hill early on the rotation. They might get there first. They will. This is Santi. Quinstad will meet him, rising to the challenge. Santi wins the gunfight, sliding through its avatar, backed up, and it's Virus slapping him RKO out of nowhere.
With the equalizer now popped, it does look like that was a good amount of investment coming out of the side of Sierra 7, and we get to see some streaks. A fantastic hold to answer back, being down a good 40 points or so, but they are certainly not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. But Sendo finds 3 with the equalizer, but it doesn't mean much, as you can see more and more specialist abilities being utilized by both sides, and the contest is back in with a good 15 seconds or so between these two teams. Eventually Avatar comes out on top, but the close spawns still there for the side of, we get to see the purifier rather than the water fire, as it's going to be Avatar flying out of the point. Remember, he was the one that switched over from the iPad, as he has got the streaks down to a T, but they have to look towards this rotation, an important one to win. As you can see, they've left all of their ducks in a row, but not on the next hill, rather on the previous.
This is Spyro trying to rotate early to the next hill, right before it activates. This is it. 5 seconds to the activation of the next hill. 90 on 47 is the current score in favor of NXG. Holding the annihilated Spyro in waiting, lying in wait to collect with the streaks raining hell. That hunter killer drone and a nade from Quinstad to life. Sierra 7 suffering heavy casualties here. 40 seconds left, and next NXG are sitting pretty in the hard point, but just for the moment, a scourge of Sierra 7 players shredding right through to try and force their way in, that and was access denied.
A crucial kill that Life needs to get there to get the pinch and potentially break the hill wide open. But as I say that, it looks like it was just Sendo alive on the point. He eventually gets taken out. So a good break in the last half here. So scrap time will be going their way, but they are still down a solid 60 seconds or so. So there is still a differential of 1 entire hill in hardpoint, as it actually looks like.
Right now, 126 on 53 is where we stand as this hill winds down. We will rotate again to P1 the next 3 seconds, and it's all yellow in that hill as Sierra 7 anticipating a gunfight, a brutal war, and it's right, Santi waiting, and Avatar drops him just like that. He lost that so easily, but it's still all yellow there. Ooh, what backup does he have? Life upstairs. We'll try and predictably wait for the players from NXG to just find their way in by the stairs. Drops Santi.
It's such a weird experience to see the trades going this heavily in one direction, but the time still going in the opposite. As you can see, the kills are working out for the side of Sierra 7 here, but they haven't got much hill presence. And when they do, there's typically one player from Noxious in the point. Having said that, the break finally comes on through, but they are still trying to chip away. Quinn's dad finding a huge double there with Devoid helping him out from the top ropes, and here comes Quinn's dad with the claw in hand, finding those spawn kills, and that is going to be P1 secured quite significantly for now, at the very least, as Quinn's dad still on a tear here, looking for his streaks, as the hill finally going back in favor of the boys in Sierra 7, but it is still down 70 points or so as they need to rotate towards P2, and there are some streaks and additional specialists to come up against, but Sage holding true with the Fennec at close range, getting a couple of those kills and maybe securing the first bit of time on P2.
149 on 84, closing in on 150. This is Virus with an equalizer. Sage will be holding a war machine to try and clean house on P2. Not happening, didn't hit anyone. No, someone might.
Oh, the trophies go so hard. Utility usage on point there from Noxious Gaming. But having said that, Tipsy and Virus go back to break the point, and look at them fighting for spawns. Avatar at close range gets another kill. Still 60 points between, or 70 points between these two teams, and eventually there is a break coming through for the side of Sierra 7, unless Spyro can make something happen here. But not quite, as there is more specialists on the map as we speak. Kills going backwards and forwards, time still ticking over here. Finally, over the crest of 100 points, it is going to be Sierra 7. On the back end of this, looking for the rotation, is going to be Noxious Gaming, and we know how much of a pandemonium hill this can be, as P3 up for grabs in just a couple of seconds.
P3 very hard to take back once you lose it. Who gets it first? Who grabs it first? Up for grabs, P3. Who's in there? Right before it activates, they're just going to try and rotate in there. I see yellows for Sierra 7 headed straight into P3 to try and sit pretty. The contest comes through, but no, it falls the way of NXG. Nauseous and Devoid long range with the automaton, the Type 19 covering the bridge.
And at close range, Quinn's dad is holding close angles to the best visibility, and now we're yet to see if there's going to be any more specialist utilization here, trying to break this point in. Avatar popping his purifier, trying to cleanse the souls of the S7, as they have actually gotten back into this quite significantly. Only down 60 points now, but as I say that, the break comes through. Time still ticking up here for Noxious Gaming, but much like before, they have put all their eggs in one basket and haven't even thought about rotating just yet.
This is it. This is it. Hard point in the second semi-final. This is NXG versus Sierra 7. Just in case you are joining us, NXG for South Africa, Sierra 7 for Nigeria. 200-point mark as this hill ends, and we're about to rotate yet again.
Man, oh man, Noxious Gaming are here to prove a point. They might be second best in South Africa, but they are looking to prove a point. We get to see Spyro with the Annihilator, looking to break the point. He finds one, he finds two, he knows the third is there, he finds three, he knows the fourth is close by, looking for a few more snaps, left, right, and center, unable to find the snap in the end, but the hill break is through, and it is winnable here for the side of Noxious Gaming. The side of Sierra 7 absolutely backed into a corner. They have to get the break, and they have to get it now. More specialists on the map. Devoid going huge. Quinn's dad finding a couple at close range with the claw, but the contest is in. But more specialists as we speak. Trades, though, still working out for the side of Noxious Gaming.
That was beautiful from Spire. 1, 2, 3 to clean the house and take the point for NXG. This might be the hill that wins it all for them on hardpoint. That wins hardpoint for NXG if they can hold the remaining 20 seconds, but not this time. Sierra 7 have something to say. This is Virus trying to contest, take the final 15 seconds. It may boil down to P1. This
the
is
kills
it.
now working out for the side of Sierra 7, and they need to keep chaining them as they go towards P1 in the third set of rotations. Tipsy finding a huge double. This is where it's getting a bit cautious for the side of Noxious Gaming, as they have yet to find a kill. There's just Avoid, a beacon of light. Having said that, 3 more players will fall, and into the point we go. 3 seconds before it is available for capturing points towards victory, and it looks like life. The last man alive, he is now taking out Tipsy, now trying to pick it up from the wings, but it's going to go backwards and forwards. Huge one-on-one to win. Sage coming out on top, spicing up the gameplay. 8 seconds needed. Quinstad with the Fennec at close range. Devoid finding another. Quinstad coming with the third. I don't know why we're not in the game. 4 seconds and counting. It's going to be trade on trade on trade. Contest is in. 3 seconds left. It is coming down to the wire, and it is going to be another 3-piece. It's just Senti and Life, and the contest is in. 1 second. It's going to be Noxious Gaming taking map number 1.
Hardpoint goes the way of NXG from SA. Sierra 7 with 1 map loss on hardpoint. We go straight into SND now. Search and Destroy will be on Kurohana. NXG take the first win on hardpoint. SND coming soon, coming right up next on Kurohana. No delays. That didn't even feel close. That did not feel close.
Wasn't. It was over 100 points. So I really think Noxious is here to set a
there
standard.
we go. Look at that. What?
Everyone over 25 kills though. Spyro just doing the dirty work with nearly 2 minutes in hill, and you can see Devoid just being an irritation. 36 kills to his name, 39 to Mr. Quinn's dad himself, slaying at every turn. Having said that, there are certainly more kills in favor of Sierra 7. It looks like their previous demons, the skeletons in the closet, coming back to haunt them as they get more kills but don't send players into the point.
Sierra 7 having a dismal start in that hardpoint matchup. Not exactly what they expected. This might be the reason that NXG were waiting to face them. They knew they could beat them. Could that be it?
Sure, I don't know. That's a good question. We're going to have to wait and see as we go into a different game mode altogether. And Sierra 7 having a bit of a slow start there. But again, maybe fundamentals are where they're lacking, like I said.
Right now, we're going straight into S&D on Kurohana. S&D on Kurohana coming right up.
And this is where we saw Sierra 7 finding a couple of those kills at close range. And they did actually take it off of Aura 233, who are now watching from the stands.
Aura 233 watching from the stands, correct. That is actually correct. Along with Sizzy Esports now. We're going straight into S&D on Kurohana.
Okay, we
going
are just
straight
in. I'm
into
assuming it's
Kurohana.
just resources that we need to put onto the account, and then we'll be going into the S&D, like you said. What do you want to see coming out of S7?
In Kurohana right now, from Sierra 7, it's less about what I want to see, but what's expected of them. What's expected of the players right now is just, okay, forget it. Forget that round of hard point. We're going straight into it. We know we can shine here. We know what we've earned our place on this stage. Let's just, again, on this tight map, we may not get the chance to shine, but just let's be compact, strategic, check our corners coming into this map, because again, pretty tight.
Looks like we're having a technical issue on stage there. One of the players unable to load into the lobby. That's right, look right into the camera. Avatar, give us a good stare.
Yeah, okay. One of the players failed to enter the lobby. We are resetting that one. But this is it. Again, for those joining us, NXG from South Africa versus Sierra 7 of Nigeria.
Right, so technical difficulties aside, you were talking about what is expected of Sierra 7. What do you think they should do, or what is needed to be done if they want to take down Noxious Gaming?
First of all, forget that hardpoint round. First of all.
Lock it down.
Lock it down. It's a clean slate. Clean slate. Brick by brick, player by player, elimination. This is where the comms will come into play. It has to be immaculate. It has to be picture perfect. The calls have to be perfect. Do not jump into, okay, let's not pull a Michael and just jump straight in the fire, right? Okay.
And it still works out for them, but overall you need to be playing your life exceptionally well. You got to get your gunny up and not your funny up.
Yes.
Because right now it's not TikTok farming.
No, that's nice. That's nice.
We are here for an all-out brawl. One map already going the way of the South Africans, Noxious Gaming. Loading in, I believe all of them are back in the lobby as we speak.
Yeah, they should be back again. Just a reminder, we are going. Who won hardpoint? If you just joined us, Omotolani Raji, who won hardpoint? That will be NXG, who just took hardpoint convincingly, if I might add.
Over 100
over 100 gap. Yep. We're going straight into S&D on Kurohana. S&D on Kurohana. The rest of the modes will have control on Raid, hardpoint on Apocalypse if we get there, and S&D yet again on Express.
Okay, it looks like the players are putting on their headsets. They're trying to lock in. He's looking back at the camera. He's got a vicious stare about him.
Yeah?
He's got he's got the good old the Rock smolder. You got to love it.
Very villainous stare there.
On the other side, though, I'm pretty sure the Sierra 7 guys are just trying to be as locked as possible. They have to put that first round behind them. Like you said, straight into the game we go. First blood yet to be determined.
Smoke out.
Let's get mixy.
Well, Life draws first blood onto Avatar. Looking good on camera, but maybe not so good in game as he's first to fall. And we are looking for literal pixel angles here as Sage finds another. Quinstad taken out.
That is very fast. Very fast in putting the bomb down. That was a proper... And look at that. Santi's down. Trades come through. 3v4.
Oh, Virus makes a good read there, gets another kill. It's looking like it's Spyra left in a 1 versus 3 with 25 seconds to work with here. He knows where at least one of the players is, but the reach shell completely devious. Unable to get the kill though. Time still ticking down, and now you have to face the firing squad of Sierra 7, and they're going to walk right into the irons. Spyra sent down. It's going to be the first round going the way of Sierra 7.
NXG suffer a loss on the first round of S&D.
Destroy the objective.
What is the tournament prize pool? The tournament prize pool is $15,000, ARA 82. This is Search and Destroy. NXG versus Sierra 7. Sando falls early to life.
What on earth
What is
happened
that?
there? Doesn't matter, 2 kills, make it 3, go the way of S7. It's looking like they are looking to choke the life out of Noxious Gaming here, giving them a taste of their own medicine in terms of map control. Fantastic start here for Sierra 7 on Kurana.
Wow, a complete collapse of NXG. As Santi dropped by Devoid. Devoid gonna try again. The bomb is down. Something has to give. Devoid chooses to walk the plank. He's going to move slowly at it. Devoid, check your corners.
And it's going to go the way of Sierra 7 as S&D is their bread and butter. Talk tactics, and they are putting up numbers.
Destroy the objective.
They will definitely drag this along. Not an impressive start from NXG here. Sierra 7 finding their footing as NXG dropped Devoid. Devoid dropped rather. Life, Virus and Tipsy dropped in quick succession. The trades not even nearly even.
So
2v4.
That's right, and it's going to be 1 inch at a time. Up onto the map we go. Remember, on attack it's going to be Sierra 7. Good shots there from Santi, as he takes down Avatar, making it a 2 versus 3. Certainly not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. Good start here for the side of Noxious, but they need to keep that momentum, as the moment you give the Sierra 7 a little bit of wiggle room, they will wriggle right out of your grasp, and it's going to be Spyro with a huge 1-on-1, not able to find it, but Quinn's dad takes out Sage, leaving him in a 1 versus 2 for Santi to clutch on up.
Right now, it is Santi in a precarious position, hearing the words you never want to hear. You're the last one. Complete the mission.
Well, he might just do it. It's a 1v1, getting that ball rolling, and this is a massive mental blow if they do not win this round for the side of Noxious Gaming.
Sendo. Quick retreat. Santi in hot pursuit. Bomb isn't down yet. He has to collect the bomb.
The enemy has the bomb.
He has to collect the bomb.
Sorry about the lower volume in casting. We just don't want to give away positional plays. As it's going to be a 1v1, there's no way he loses that.
He just did.
Shoot first and lose. Get gunned. He definitely had his funny up there.
Yeah, he did. He had his funny up. This is now 2-1 in favor
of
S7. Who gets first blooded here?
Quinn's dad looking down the lanes. He said there weren't very many snipers on this map, but man, oh man, the first blood's been consistently snipers. Regardless, here we go. On to the point. Maybe trying to find a bit more with some blind shots. Quinn's dad drawing first blood, and there is an immediate trade. Virus finding another. Life comes down in favor for the boys over at Sierra 7.
Quinn's dad also dropped 3v4. Virus charged with responsibility of putting the bomb down. Where does he go? He's going to try and commit to the B point, I think.
I think they're just trying to find an opening to see where the enemies are set up, and right now it's just going to be Sage playing for information.
Look at the trajectory on the minimap, though. It looks like the B point. It might be the B point. It might be the B point, maybe.
Well,
50 seconds
still available here. And of course, Sage has a massive one to win. Gives away his position, but doesn't get turned on. I thought that was going to be a very tough one, but fantastic turn of events there as the bomb is now going down. It is a 1v4 for Sender to clutch on up, and he walks straight into the irons of Tipsy, and I guarantee you the com would have been, what are you doing there? Whoa. That looked like the first time I ever picked up a camera, but either way, we move into the game.
That looks like my son picked up the camera.
You got a kid?
I have a kid, man.
That's crazy. I have 4 kids, but they're all dogs.
3-round win. Three-round win
All right, 3-round win indeed.
for Sierra 7.
Sage again drawing first blood. It looks like Kurohana is where they want to play their S&D to the best of their ability. Trades and trades and trades and trades again. Avatar, always the man who's pushed up. He finds the first blood for his team, but they are still down. Excuse me, they are actually evened up at 3 apiece now, but the bomb is yet to go down.
Responsibility of the bomb falling to Virus. Slow and steady wins the race. He retreats. He's hurt, but Virus falls with the bomb along with him. Tipsy falls, dropped by Spyra.
Well, Sage with that sniper, he's going to make it a
Lord.
1-1. Excellent quick scope there. Devoid given a fresh haircut, fresh fade, maybe even a grill of lead. Regardless, we're going forwards in this 1 versus 1. Spyra now put in a precarious position, but at the very least, he knows that the bomb has to go down. As you can see, Sage pretty much trekking from one side to the other to go see if he can either find the kill, turn it into TDM, or get the bomb down and make it a bit more of an OBJ-based round.
Sage going to try and collect the bomb now. Spyra just waiting to hear it. Of course, that info won't be enough, but he'll know he needs to be moving. For now, just waiting to confirm, buying time, working with the clock. And right now the clock is in his favor, and that look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. They may eventually have to meet
Spyra.
up.
Perfect timing there. He had his gun up and he was waiting for that gunfight. Fantastic turn of events there. It's now 2 versus 3. 2-3 as Noxious Gaming still down around. But again, when they win, it comes down to a 1v1 clutch. They haven't really taken a round as confidently as Sierra 7.
2-3. That scared you a bit, didn't it?
That grenade, we just got game audio sent over the intercom here and it gave me a fright. Either way, it's going to be a fright for Mr. Santis. He's sent first into the next round. And then life answers back. It's a 4v4 as the trades are perfect.
Do not peek, Johnny boy. Do not peek, Johnny boy. Make the mistake. I dare you. Oh! Counter snipe from Sage.
1 to the knee. He was once a great explorer, but he took an arrow to the knee. But he managed to get the kill in the end. It's now a 3-on-3 as the trades were pretty much instant. Devoid trying to play his life here.
Life. Backed up by Virus. Virus holding the bomb. Corner to corner. Remember, this map is a very claustrophobic one. Just check your corners. That's what matters on Kurohana.
Remember, this is the last round of attack for the side of Sierra 7 before it flips, and it's going to be Noxious Gaming on attack. Well, shots rain across the map. No one getting the kill. Devoid playing ankles. He's not going to be able to find the kill in the end, though. That is an unfortunate turn of events, but Life and Sage keeping it lively on the main stage. The Passion Pit absolutely seeping, oozing with passion coming out of these two teams as Sendo is left in a 1 versus 3.
Sendo. While the bomb goes down, he might be put on notice. 40 seconds to take action. And the hand holding from the Sierra 7 guys will be coming in pro max.
Oh my goodness. Sage makes the read, gets the kill, and Sierra 7 continue their lead in SD. Obviously, their most confident map for a reason.
Right now, we're going straight into it again. Into the breach once more. Into the breach once more.
Smoke out.
Oh, trying to go for that snipe. Ambitious there.
Quinn's dad whips his shot rather.
Oh,
almost finds it again, but it's going to be Sage and Santi who managed to find a few more of those kills. Devoid answering back with one of his own. Currently a 4 versus 3.
this second semi-final between NXG, Noxious Gaming.
Not checking corners again. I mean, we're going to talk about that until we blew in the face at this stage. You got to look at the typical spots.
He literally
Avatar.
walked into that, by the way.
I mean, he didn't check his corner, and you're going to be sent to an early grave every single time, regardless. Tipsy answering back, leaving Avatar in a 1 versus 4. Again, Sierra 7 playing S&D out of their skin.
1 minute to get that bomb down. A responsibility again falling to Avatar. A 1v4. Wow, that is a bad place to be. And look at this. Virus waiting in the wings to receive him with open arms. Check your damn corners.
Every time. It's the tale as old as time. You don't check your corners. Captain Price was certainly on something there. As another round going the way of Sierra 7, and they just continue to bleed round after round from this Noxious Gaming side, as no one has control in terms of trades, and even when they get the first bloods, it still feels like it goes down to the wire.
Everyone locked in here. Everyone locked in.
Quinn's dad looking for a blind fire through the smoke, unable to find a kill though. But a bit of aggression being shown as they are now on attack. Avatar flying up the mid-map, finds the first blood. Potentially a trade coming in here, not able to find the snipe, but Devoid does get a kill. But Tipsy has already drawn an answer. But it's going to be Quinn's dad with a blank scope, sending one of the players into the gulag, and now it is a 1v3 for Sage to clutch on up.
Oh, hit marker. Can he finish the job? Can he finish the job? Ring a round of roses. He will. It's Quinn's dad who takes it. 3-5. They're really going to try and force this one now.
And then now they're on attack. They maybe have a bit more confidence, but you could see even the way they pushed up on the map, they felt different on the defense. They just didn't know where to look when they were defending on this map.
Most people, someone here said this mode is a pain to play. I think it's because it requires patience. A lot of it.
Patience, and you just got to get good timing. I think a lot of people don't understand how you can actually manipulate that. I mean, Devoid flying a corner like that, certainly not manipulating any timing anytime soon. But right now, first blood drawn for the side of Sierra 7. With the man count advantage, they are looking to drive the dagger into the back of Noxious Gaming.
Surviving a Kurahana onslaught. This map. Right now, 4v5.
Bomb yet to go down, just over a minute to work with. They need to be able to get onto a point at some point. And you can see this is aggression being shown by Quinn's dad, but it might come back to bite him. But regardless, his teammates are doing work on the other side of the map. 2 players now falling for the side of S7, but Life staying alive. But the trade is instant, 2 versus 3 now. Avatar finding 3 for himself in the round, putting in the Lord's work, doing what he can, but he gets traded. Life doing the exact opposite for his team, leaving none other than Quinn's dad in a 1v2 with the Locust in his back pocket.
NXG, Quinn's dad left to face up against Tipsy and Life. Not a great situation. You're the last one, complete the mission. Famous last words. That is unless Quinn's dad has a few tricks up his sleeve. He's gonna go for the Locust. Pistol after pistol, gonna go for the wall bang.
Oh, he actually gets the kill, and now it's a 1v1. Good read there. He actually checked his corners. Insane turn of events. But he does have to go get that bomb though. 1v1, he gets tagged up. He picks himself a Fennec or Switchblade, excuse me, in the mix of things.
And the info is out. He has the bomb. In hot pursuit, gonna go long with the Fennec.
But time! It was time! He ran out of time. He didn't have the bomb to get it done. We weren't even looking at that. Fantastic round there for Sierra 7. Only 1 away from closing it out and answering back with a S&D map of their own.
Destroy the objective.
Or a map of their own overall.
Someone just came up with the name Corner Rats. Because that's literally what's happening. Just waiting by the corner. Honestly, can Africa compete on the world stage? Yes, they can. Yes, they currently are. This is part of the world stage. First actual steps brought on by Carry1st. This NXG versus Sierra 7 SND right now. NXG took hardpoint convincingly. Sierra 7 fighting their way back on this hard, no SND map. Kurohana.
Spyro. The ball rolling. It's going to be Spyro who finds the first. Quinn's dad follows it up. Now 2 players will fall for the side of Sierra 7 with a bit of a life count disadvantage. They do have a bit more map control though. But having said that, it looks like the corners will be checked. Spyro,
shooting
down 3 rounds. That is a criminal offense.
Are you kidding me?
A criminal offense every day of the week. But the bomb now going down in a 1v5.
Leave that to Spyro to do that. Honestly, honestly. Even when the chips are down.
Well, they have to play, in order to win without overtime going too long, they have to win the next 5 rounds in a row.
Destroy the objective.
They do have to win the next 5 rounds in a row. Holding the bomb, still this is Avatar. For NXG.
Whoa! Pixel Perfect Peaks are going to go the way of no one as they both range shots, trying to see who's got bigger kahunas as they keep challenging one another. But right now, first blood yet to be drawn. 1 minute and 40 to work with. Quinn's dad holding down the long lanes. Don't get too close. They're crossing one another. It's looking like a 2-for-1 special up for grabs. A shish kebab, if you will. But still, alive and breathing are both teams.
Santi holding his corner. Devoid backed up by Avatar. The full NXG squad on the move. Looking to make their way to any point, honestly. Just trying to make their way across the entire map, honestly.
Well, it does look like time is going to be their ultimate enemy as, again, they are just bleeding that clock. Under a minute to work with. Not a single blood has been drawn across the map. It looks like Tipsy was going to be the one to do it, but he gets taken up by Devoid. Looks like the scope time a little bit longer for the side of Nox. Just looking for another. Slide the corner, you'll be taken out. Now, 2 players down for the side of Sierra 7. Avatar answers back with another. Life Now and Virus find one of their own, but it's going to be Santi who is alive in a 1 versus 3. He gets taken out. Do not do this. Do not force the overtime. Rather, just reset, because at this stage, these guys only wake up when it's important.
So they're really going to just go round for round here. NXG bringing it back. They can level this. But it would have to be picture perfect. Throwables tossed out all at once. Check your corners, a bit of a retreat there. Smart, and I'm not certain he knew, but he just felt it. That's one of those things you know in your gut. Something is not right here.
After enough time on any map, you eventually learn the routes, and you just have a sixth sense as to where you should be looking and what the timing should be. So lucky timing there. But again, it looks like the clock being bled, looking for that first play. Almost like they sort of just bide their time, like cocking their legs, getting ready to push forwards into the enemy. But right now, still probing at one another to see if they can find some form of weakness.
I think Devoid has the bomb. Oh Lord, Sage claims first blood. It's Quinn's dad who falls.
Sage pre-firing, unable to answer back though. Still, good start there for the side of Sierra 7, showing that they can maintain a certain level of composure when the pressure is on. No overtime as of right now. Down a player, down time. Noxious Gaming need to start getting their ducks in a row. Whoa, my goodness, I thought that timing was going to go so differently.
5 and 6 is where we stand. 3v5. A full, commentator's curse. Life falls. Life falls.
Now
as the bomb goes down, this is Devoid planting.
Pre-fire goes hard. Spyro finds one in the mix of it. Now 3v3, bomb down like you said. And Sage finding another good snipe there from him, but the trade instant. Spyro, he knows there's somebody nearby, but it's going to be Tipsy who takes out Avatar. And Tipsy takes out Spyro. It is going to be cool, calm and collected for the boys from Nigeria as they clutch on up and secure the S&D 7-5. No overtime. Whew.
That is hard point taken by NXG. S&D taken by Sierra 7. We head straight into control on raid.
Another respawn game mode coming up here, and They put up a valiant effort, that being Noxious Gaming, finding a couple of rounds off the back of some incredible kills, but still not able to find the ice as Sierra 7 just built themselves up a fantastic lead. And obviously, that is the map that you don't want to play against them on S&D, because they have put time, they know where they want to look, and they know how to manipulate it to the best of their ability. But now we are going to a different game mode, bit of a mixture of the two. Both teams do very well, but in terms of control around the map, I would have to say it goes in favor of Noxious Gaming just a little bit, as we know Delta struggle on the control.
This is, yeah, that's correct. Control on raid. Control on raid. If I'm not wrong, that's correct. That's correct. Oh, by the numbers, there we go. The stats tell the story. Sage, MVP. For Sierra 7.
A strong one for the bad side. He was actually playing for the enemy team. They're going 3-9.
Look at that. Sage had the most impact as well for the side of S7.
And he had the sniper in hand, so he obviously was getting that first blood 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. Proper. Spire as well on his side, MVP, and the most impact for his team as well. Smart. Smart, yeah. Spire was a bit smart. Cocky, but smart on his play so far. But they still lost. But hey,
that's tough.
You can go down swinging either way.
It's true, but they are going to another game mode that requires a bit more pace. But having said that, maybe it was just the first map jitters that Sierra 7 was suffering with there, and they might be able to just come out of the cage like a bat out of hell, trying to secure this control. I'm pretty sure they're going to be loading in very soon.
Or see NXG just feel the same way about Korohana that I do.
I mean, that's possible. Every team has their worst map, and every team has their best map. And we have yet to see this Noxious Gaming side actually play a control. So we're not sure what it's going to look like.
Yep. Oh, they've won all their games 2-0.
Yeah, they've been 2-2-0s.
So coming to a team that's experienced in control right now, has more experience in control. We are ready to show you our brackets and tell the story of where we are at right now and how we got here. This is it. How did we get here? Look at that. Very neat.
Nice.
Sierra 7.
That's see all of the losses and everyone who has been sent home. Sizzy, Aura, and Sun will catch you guys in the next tournament if you qualify. Either way, we have Delta Esports smiling and watching, and I bet studying the playstyle of both of these teams, as they're not sure who's going to win. It's currently 1-1. If we could have updated that. Either way, we are telling you it's 1-1, and then we are going to control. Still, Delta at the very least secured themselves 3,000 USD.
Right now, that is... Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, wow. I think someone in chat is so excited because we have people watching, including Iferg here. Iferg coming here into chat as well. That's nice. Watching the Carry1st Africa Cup finals. That's cute. All right, we're going straight into raid.
Going straight into raid control.
Raid and control. Control on raid, rather. That's right.
It's been a long day, guys. Don't worry. We've still got more COD to come, and there's a lot more action, and we are going to be going to our next best thing, which is going to be control and raid.
And frankly, clearly these teams are hell-bent on dragging it out through every single
No
mode.
one's giving it an inch, and I mean, rightfully so. It's a lot of money up for grabs. Oh, Stinger back to us?
Really? Huh. We are supposed to be watching raid right now. Control on raid. Let's head straight into control on raid.
Okay, onto the map. Here we go. Off of spawn on defense, it's going to be Noxious Gaming. All right, trades have to be perfect here, as it's going to be the side of... I was going to say Noxious Gaming taking control, but Sierra 7 actually managed to find the first tick and a half here on the A point. Fantastic start for them, but you can see the kills have to come in. Quinstad from the money room with the help of Spire. They're going to send all of them back to the spawn, and they have taken a life count advantage, and they continue to grow it now. 23-27, looking for those spawn kills potentially, but Tipsy and Co. pushing their way on to B, and they have a couple of bodies on the point, and they're going to find a couple of kills to answer back. Now it's looking like it might be B being secured as the second tick about to be put into the back pocket here. Sierra not wasting any time, making an impact here on raid.
Right now, 22 on 22. The lives, even a piece, even on each side, getting a bit mixy. The responsibility of capping the point falling the way of a Sierra 7 from Nigeria.
And they managed to find B and even up the score 20 to 20 with 2 minutes to work with. Certainly enough time and enough lives to make one singular break onto that A site. And it's going to start fantastically with the 3-piece going the way of Sierra 7. And that might have just kicked the door wide open. I don't know why they get the 2-piece there and then rotate back through mid. That was an interesting call. They had so much control through the spawns, and that's going to come back to bite them potentially. But Sage, alive and well for now. Into the money room we go. Mid-map now, backwards and forwards. Blow for blow, trying to find a bit of an opening here towards A.
14 on 16 as things stand. The life count falling the way in advantage to Sierra 7. But still, they're pretty close on capping the A point as things stand. There's a body in there, it's Tipsy.
Well,
trying to close things out really quickly. The cleanup coming through from Noxious Gaming.
Not down and certainly not out. 11 to 11, 1 minute and 15 seconds. They have to get into this right away. Virus getting the ball rolling again. And you can see Sage with a huge flank opening up the back end of this hill, but he gets taken out by Devoid. And still the mid-map under control for Noxious Gaming here. And they have to keep alive, but they have to stop the contest. And the kills start to work out for the side of Sierra 7. They're on the point. Only a fraction of a way of securing it. Virus still alive from the top rope. Sendo down to a ball here, but he gets taken out. 6v4. Sage going huge. Sage and the Virus going massive on the point, but it's going to be Devoid, last man alive, going the way of Sierra 7. They certainly don't make it easy for themselves, but they managed to secure it there, and that's all that matters. First round in control, going the way of Sierra 7.
I need to remind you, Noxious Gaming actually wanted to face Sierra 7. They begged for this. When you pray for rain, you have to deal with the mud too. There's the mud. There is the mud.
Well, it looks like we've had an absolute fantastic bit of an injection of content from Bobby himself joining the stream.
Bobby Plays joining the stream. Thank you so much. Bobby Plays and Iferg joining the stream. That's nice. We have royalty in chat as well.
Well, good to see the international eyes looking inwards towards Africa. And right now, the kills are looking like they're actually working out for the side of Noxious Gaming as they will be going over towards B. The contest is in. Quinstad, last alive. Look at Spyro in the spawn, trying to get a couple of these players as they push on up towards B.
26. Oh, the B point quickly taken. That is so fast. NXG really just trying to get this out of the way as well. Well, what you can do, I can do better as well. 24 on 21.
Well, maybe not. Only 2 lives between the two of them, but they do have a significant amount of time. You can see Virus just trying to work his way through the mid-map, find a couple of these kills, but it's actually going to be Santi who finds a huge double in the mid-map, keeping these players further and further back from the point, and the kills keep on coming through for the side of Sierra 7 as they are beginning to warm up here on Raid, as they are doing a fantastic job of controlling this to the best of their ability.
Get serious right now. 15 on 20 as NXG lives falling by the wayside. How did they collapse so fast? Wow. 7 life deficit.
Dare I say we have another hardpoint team on our hands here as these guys are struggling to find any amount of map presence as every single time they push up to the point they get cut down and sent to the drawing board. 9v19, 10 lives between these two, 1 minute and 80 to work with, and more streaks going his way, doubles, triples, you name it. Sierra 7 certainly making an impact on the map.
When you pray for rain, you deal with the mud too. Sierra 7 successfully delivering the mud. Right now, NXG down by literally 10 lives. A 10 life advantage for Sierra 7 from Nigeria. Devoid shredding by the door there, but trying to find his way onto the hill. Stop the clock, 14 lives.
6v4, 5v14, no more respawns. They cannot afford even 1 death here if they want any hope of getting into it, but 3 kills is a good start. They've opened it up, but they need to get onto the point. I don't know why we're looking at the spawn when we need to be getting into that point. Right now, another kill going their way, and they're just going to be played kill for kill for kill. Simple blunders will come back to bite you. Avatar left in a 1 versus 9.
1v9. Are you kidding me? 1v9.
Valiant effort, 2-0 down. Fantastic stuff from Sierra 7, and in my opinion, a massive fumble from the boys from Noxious.
This is painful. That hurt. Sierra 7 showing utter complete dominance.
But even when control goes the way of Noxious, they don't really capitalize on it. A bit of a change of play here, going towards A for the side of Sierra 7. Maybe not. Looks like a bit of a bait and switch, going back towards B now. I like that play. But Tipsy getting the ball rolling, finding that first blood, and into the point we go. Tipsy finding a huge double onto A. It is going to be the call, and you can see already pushing through his life. Finding those spawn kills is going to be so crucial, but Sendo from the back end finds one to slow it down, 29 to 28, and another kill coming through for Avatar as he has popped that Purifier, and he's going to be finding a three-piece actually and clearing the point even further around B.
27 on 26, yeah. 27 on 26, responsibility for the uptake falls to Sierra 7. They stuck a toe into the A point, might be cleaned up rather quickly by NXG.
Unless life goes huge here, and that double is actually going to get the ball rolling, and his teammates are there. Onto the point we go. Down in lives is going to be Noxious Gaming, not the start that you want to see, and here we go. Specialists going to see if we can be slurping up some coins in the money room with the gravity cannon. Not able to do it. It actually doesn't even get one. It's going to be Devoid back with a gravity cannon of his own, and it's still 22 to 22. 40 seconds to work with, only one tick found on A.
Vortex on Vortex on Vortex. All aimed at the A point. Why commit to the A point though?
Because it's a more difficult one. It's easy to take B, but you've got to be careful what you're doing, right? You bang your head up against the wall a number of times. At some point, you've got to realize it's not working, but it might just have worked here as they break the point wide open. Sage finding a double, and Tipsy with the Sparrow in hand. 27 seconds, and the clock has been stopped. But the kills still have to work out here for the side of Sierra 7 if they want to stay in this. But Virus getting that ball rolling, finding another. Quinstad getting a kill of his own. Still mid-map under contention here as A is secured, and a minute is added to the clock. Actually, I eat my words. Devoid decapping as we speak. He has a huge one-on-one to win against Sage. He's going to
Lord!
All of a sudden, it's flipped on his head, and the kills go the way of Noxious Gaming as they have taken the lead in both time and life count, but just by one. But into the spawn we go.
15 on 14 lives. This time, NXG not losing the life count as fast as they did in the first round. They're holding on, but Sierra 7 will not go quietly either.
9 seconds and counting. Onto B we go. It has stopped the clock, but for how long is the question as Devoid looking to study some art, but not for very long. Turns out he was much like Van Gogh as his ear was cut off right there, going towards the mid-map. Still, 10v9, the clock has been stopped on 9 seconds ban.
9 lives
been a
apiece.
long day.
9 lives apiece now. The clock stopped at 9 seconds. They need to cap at least any point. Sierra 7, just one, and they commit to the B point. Will they take it and add an extra cushion of 1 minute? They do, they catch it. Now for the brawl. I don't think they'll commit to the A point. It might be brick by brick, kill by kill.
Well, they're going to have to find a chip in the armor at some point. Slowly and surely, life gets it going. Finding the first one, but your dad, or Quinn's dad, excuse me, gets a kill to trade it back. Spyro is there as well. 6v7, or 5v7. Still 2 lives between these two. A massive double. 6v5. It is coming down to it as per usual. It's never easy, and it's not over until the fat lady sings. Now I'm yet to sing. Let's see these two teams brawl it out here in the money room. Counting points,
Lord!
pinching pennies with the claw.
Getting mixy with a claw. Quinn's dad. No, that was actually Santi. Santi mixing it up with
3v3.
shredded.
Not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. 27 seconds of counting. 3v2. Noxious Gaming might have just pulled this out of the hat, but Tipsy, he's been the man leading the charge every single round. 19 seconds. They are both ready and waiting to try and break this point, but Sendo gets the ball rolling. 1v3 now for Tipsy.
Tipsy now left to fight a 3-man offensive here with 8 seconds to stop the clock. He does stop the
get
clock.
onto it, but he gets red, and it's looking like history is peeping its head over the horizon as it is another comeback starting to develop here, but not by any way, shape, or form easily for the side of Noxious Gaming as they claw their way back into this with one round.
A bit of a poll on the YouTube chat right now. Who is winning this semi-final match, this second semi-final? Will it be Sierra 7? Will it be NXG? Get your votes in. Meanwhile, we get into this other round. This is round 4.
Round 4 with the side of Noxious Gaming on attack, and as per usual, Sierra 7 opening the door, getting those first 2 kills and the advantage. Now they have to be able to play their lives effectively and keep fending off these Noxious Gaming players, and they are doing a fantastic job at that. It has to go the way of Noxious. NXG needs to get in, but it's going to be trade on trade on trade on trade. 2 lives between the two, no point in contention as of right now, but it looks like they have split their resources and maybe just found a small opening over at A.
24 lives apiece. Brick by brick, the dominoes fall. NXG will commit to the A point. They're trying to cap it.
Oh,
that's
Devoid! You cannot be losing those. A crucial one to win, and it's going to set them back even further into the spawn. And look at Sierra 7 hunting like a pack of ravenous wolves, flying towards the spawn to see as many kills as they can get. Sage starting it off with a double. It is going to be Devoid answering back with one, but still they are bleeding, absolutely squirting lives here. Not looking good for the side of Noxious Gaming.
15 on 21, and this is a repeat of the first round of Control where the dominoes, they felt like dominoes, like bowling pins. NXG losing lives recklessly. 14 on 18, a 4-life death.
Well, Spyro staying alive for now, but here comes Sage with the War Machine, and we all know how crucial that could be. First tick found over at B. War Machine reigns true into trophies. No kills as of right now. Maybe a bit of a waste if he doesn't manage to get anything. He finds one. He finds all three. Of course, the trophies only have a set number of deterrents, but in the interim, it does look like B was captured, but down 6 lives is going to be Noxious Gaming. And we've seen this before where they've come back from it, but they need to get a bit more control moving from point B to A.
Control on Control. So many puns intended. 15 lives to 9 for NXG.
About to equalize the score here, making sure the checks balance out from the money room, but he has to find more than one. He does
No,
only
he
so.
does not.
7v12, and this is eventually a little bit of momentum for the side of Noxious Gaming, but Sierra 7, they are not giving up with any any fight whatsoever. Inches for inches, miles for miles, and it's going to be Avatar with the Purifier. He might be able to make a bit more of a play from the back end as we go towards the point now. 5v10, no more lives available for respawn in the back pocket here for the side of Noxious Gaming. 34 seconds, it's not looking good. Avatar finds one, but the trade has to be perfect, even though it is burnt. 4v8, but the kills are working out. But again, we are looking for kills in the spawn when we finally control around the map. 4v6.
Somebody stop that clock. Stop that clock. The count is on. 4v4.
Oh my goodness, 4v4. The kills are working out. Now they've kicked the door open onto the point we go. Look at Quinstad finding more kills in the spawn. Oh man, the claw's now been popped. 4v3, and the clock has been stopped. Like you said, Spyro finding another. Devoid, another to his name. It's Tipsy. He does have the Sparrow though. You cannot count him out, but he kills himself. He kills himself. Goodness gracious. I didn't know there was honorable seppuku here on the stage. And maybe he's feeling that there is no death that is dishonorable.
Are you kidding me? What a way to go, though.
Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
We're even, and this is boiling down to the final round on this Control matchup. If you're just joining us, this is NXG from South Africa versus Sierra 7 of Nigeria. The final round of Control on Raid.
Be in the sights of Noxious Gaming, 27-26, and they're getting a couple of these kills. A few more to go their way. Quinstad with a huge double there with the help of Spyro. He knows there is another player close by. That van can be quite creepy to get around. And remember, it is B captured, 27-24, and we're going to see some streaks coming through. It's going to be another kill coming in there from Spyro, and he does have a lot of utility to work with as we get to see another potential choke coming out. Sendo flying forwards, looking to equalize those checkbooks. Like I said, into the back of the map we go. Sendo fighting one, but his teammates are falling around him. Spyro with the Annihilator, annihilating the opposition, finding a few more. He knows there is more to come. Left, right, and center, looking to fire up his Kobe impression, unable to do so as a big sigh of relief. Sierra 7 still in this, slowing it down, only down 3 lives, and that utility was one wave, but they don't have enough to come with a second.
21 lives to 19, that's where we stand now. Heading straight for the A point, they will commit. This is NXG. Pouring bodies, but strategically losing that gunfight. That is Sage. Spyro, close enough. Gonna set a toe in there. Can he? He dares.
Spyro staying alive, mixing up some drinks, potentially breaking some ankles here. It's going to be life with the pre-fire, life with the death. Doesn't matter, it was a streak invested there, but Santi is going to be the one who makes the break. But 3 more will fall, make it 4. Onto the point we go. 17v10, and they have bodies on the point. The second tick now developing. Devoid from the top room, and we have the gravity vortex up for grabs here. We have to be able to hold it off for a couple more pushes. 8v16, the kill's working out. Goodness gracious, it looks like the choke artist might be out again. Maybe Aura might have that crown ripped off from on top of them. The kill's still working out. 13v4. Oh my goodness.
Where was this NXG when we started? This is the one they expected. This is the crowd urging them on in chat.
12
this is the NXT they hope for.
3, 11v3. It's just Virus firing everything he can, trying to infect his opponents with the equalizer. And he's just about to run out, but still a minute and 8 to work with. More streaks to work with. It's going to be DeVord finding more and more. 2v9. Virus still, though, a few of those kills going his way, but a minute to work with. They are in a tough position, to say the least, and it's just Virus. Oh my goodness, much like coronavirus, he might be put into the history books, as he has got a monumental task on his hands here. Not close enough. It's going to be Noxious Gaming pulling it out again. Oh my goodness, I can hear the entire side of Sierra 7 coughing. Look at them. The amazement is more than mine.
They don't believe it themselves. They just brought it back from the brink. They started off with such a dismal performance, and now,
as the rain breaks,
as the rain breaks,
as
right
Toto
there.
once said, I guess it rains down in Africa.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, when you pray for the rain, we deal with the mud too. Right now, this is NXG who took Hardpoint. SND went to Sierra 7, and now Control falls to NXG. If NXG take the next Hardpoint game, hey, done for the series.
We've got a Kenyan South African final, but still a lot more quality to come. And from a mental point of view, I think that is such a crushing defeat for the side of Sierra. So if they have their coach in their ears, or in this case it could be me, put that game behind you. There's still 2 more maps potentially up for grabs here. You've got to lock in, no funnies, only gunnies. We've got to get back into this game, and we are going to Apocalypse for our 4th map.
We're sending so much love out there to all 700 plus of you guys joining the live stream. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
We love that. It is great. Looking at the stats here.
By the numbers
Spyro
there.
with 34, 29, 28, 23, and 20 respectively. On the other side of things, Sierra 7 started off strong. Obviously, in the first 2 rounds, they were dominating in kills, but it really got pulled out from underneath them, and then they got choked out of those lives as a majority of the players, well, I say majority, just 2 of them going negative, and in the end, that was the final blow.
It is 8:50, about 9 minutes to 9 p.m. in the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. This is your Carry1st Africa Cup final, the second semi-final. You are watching Noxious Gaming of South Africa versus Sierra 7 of Nigeria. The first semi-final saw Delta Clan, Delta Esports versus Sun Esports of Morocco. Delta making their way as the first finalists into the final. They eliminated Sun Esports of Morocco.
And now we are going into our 4th map, like you said, of the Carry1st second Africa Cup second semi-final. And I don't know if the audio will be able to pick that up, but it is absolutely bucketing down here in Nairobi.
The rain is really beating down on the rooftops. I'm not certain if it's going to leak into the the live stream, but that is what's happening right now. It's raining heavily here. Either way, whether it rains, it will pour on Hardpoint as well on Apocalypse. It will pour on Apocalypse as well.
Well, Apocalypse is a tropical map, and we are in a tropical zone. I'm not entirely sure if we are still live.
We are still live. We are still very much live. We are still very much live. Always Carry1st, spammed on the comment section. Theme of the day.
It's back to us. Back to us, and I must agree, Carry1st putting up a fantastic prize pool at $15,000 and now we are towards the final steps before the grand finals, and we have one more. Oh, that was an interesting symbol. I think he's asking for some power.
And here we are, going straight into Apocalypse Hardpoint. If NXG take this, they are a second finalist.
And it will be a South v East kind of matchup.
Hardpoint, if we have a repeat of what we saw on Hardpoint on Summit when we started, and it wasn't close. Remember, it wasn't close.
120 points.
An actual blowout.
But certainly not down and out. Like I said, the side of Sierra 7 just needs to put that second or third match behind them and get ready to get straight back into it here on Apocalypse.
Look at the love Africa is showing for Carry1st right now. Look at the love Africa is showing. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Oh my Lord. I wish I could say all these names right now.
It's going a bit too quick.
It's fired up as we head straight into Hardpoint on Apocalypse. Let's jump straight in.
The players are in. We are ready for an absolute bout.
The beginning of the end. the end game for $15,000 US. Apocalypse P1. Let's get mixy.
In and out of the kill we go. Quinstad getting a spot with
Lord.
the two-piece. And it's going to be Devoid following it up. It's just Life trying to cling on to Life in the point. But he is going to be firing nukes as he actually finds a double before being traded. Time now going the way of Sierra 7. But Quinstad with 4 in a row already got a hunter killer to his name. Make it 5 as he is shooting everything that moves. And the time now ticking over for the side of Noxious Gaming.
Right now, 30 seconds to go on P1 here. Still up for contest. Out in the open. No streaks activated as of yet. Still too early. Where the kills come through. 22, 23 lives to 4. Remember, Sierra 7 in yellow from Nigeria. Noxious Gaming from South Africa in the blue side. The blue wall surging forward.
Spawns. Look at those spawns secured by the side of Noxious Gaming here. They played very well on P1, getting the majority of time and are getting set up on P2 as we speak. But Life with a huge double. That actually might get the ball rolling.
Yes.
And Tipsy follows it up there. Quinstad, the last one at the back, anchoring those spawns. But he knows the entire artillery lineup is coming through the back end, and this is how you want to break this point. You can see a fantastic job here from the side of Sierra 7, breaking this hill to a T. If they cannot find any more kills, though, it'll be a bit of a tough one as they find their way into the point. Sendo alive for now, but for how long is the question?
34 on 15, where we stand on P2. 40 seconds left to spare. It's a complete wall-to-wall brawl. It's anyone's game as Sierra 7 force their way there. Brute force.
Kills now working out for them. Devoid answering back with 1, but they have to get onto that point, and we hardly ever see P2 broken. And boy, oh boy, did they break it pretty much seamlessly. Going from P1 to P2 on the back foot. Sierra 7 certainly here to play some fantastic Call of Duty as they continue to rack up the kills. And now we have streaks in the back pocket for the boys in yellow as they take the lead going towards P3.
10 seconds left on P2, and Sierra 7 actually catching up and taking, surpassing them, taking the lead there. They forced their way into the lead there. Bullying their way, they will not be walked over as the first hard point. They've learned their lesson, it seems. As Tipsy, sneaky check. We'll check behind the bins. Will he?
I can smell the cheese from here.
We have to be petty.
I can smell the cheese from here. The rat play comes out. I can hear the squeak, you're dead. As it's going to be Virus flying through into the point, but Spyro is there to pick up the pieces where they were dropped right now. Still in the point is going to be the boys in blue, but for how long? As you can see, 2 different specialists now. Again, Tipsy committing seppuku on the stage. We got to take that Sparrow off that man because he's killing himself more than the enemy.
Wow. 62 on 44 with 20 seconds left to spare. The new hill activates with 20 seconds. Where the rotation is going to be? They're falling. This one is this hill is changing faster than I do my socks. More often than I do my socks anyway. 10 seconds to go. 66 on 51.
Scrap time still in favor of, I was going to say Noxious Gaming, but it's going to be the boys from Nigeria doing a fantastic job looking towards this rotation as they secure those close spawns. But 2 players will fall in terms of the kills going from point 3 to 4. An important one for them to win because this is where it can start to run away from you if you are Noxious Gaming. They need to get back into this game because it looks like a completely different Sierra 7 team compared to the first hard point where they played on, it was Summit? No, it wasn't.
It wasn't Summit. It was Summit. It was Summit. The snowy Badlands is where we started, and it was a dismal performance from Sierra 7. Then, not now. They're currently in the lead, 83 to 57. 18 lead, but a lead nonetheless.
Well,
but that might change. That might change.
The Annihilator out and 2 forms of specialists. I like that they try to chain them up. Actually, 3. Close range here going to be barbecued. Avatar looking for a few more. Trying to see if he can thread the needle. Spyro firing at everything he can, but despite all of the utility usage, it is still going to be a break as Life finds a quick double. Sendo, the last one in the back pocket there, he actually finds a double himself, and it is actually going to be his teammates that rally, and they find the kills when they need to answer back. Not enough to change the lead, but they have to go back to P1 and maybe find a bit more control in HP.
87 to 87 is where we stand, even a piece as the next hill activates. This surely will be a brawl for the points for the scrap time, it might be, well, we're P1. We're back at P1, aren't we?
Yeah, and it's a complete reset, 87 to 87, like you said. But it looks like the boys in gold are going to be holding their heads high as they get a couple of these kills. But in the interim, the contest is in. Devoid trying to hold down the point as best as possible. It's going to be Life, though, stealing Life left, right, and center. But P2 spawns already in favor of the boys from Sierra 7. And again, it is such a closely contested kill here. No one really taking charge for more than 2 seconds at a time. Tipsy, though, with a massive two-piece, but Devoid answering back, and it is going to be, again, a brutal play from point 1 to 2 here on the second set of rotations.
NXG will have to earn that win if they want it. They will have to earn that space in the final, and it's take it, well, literally, quite literally, over Sierra 7's bodies.
But in the interim, there's actually going to be a spawn flip here. Quinn's dad with the claw now popped, down 3 or 4 seconds, but they have got the setup they need onto the next point, but they need to be holding it for longer than the 2 seconds that they did in the previous hill. So right now, they are trying to do the break that they did before, which is right through the spawns, but it is well read, and the trades are working out at the moment for the side of Noxious Gaming. But Virus trying to see if he can infect the enemy here, coming around the back end. It is across the gold bars we go. Nice and shiny and teeth, but it is going to be Sendo equalizing the score here and taking the lead for the side of Noxious Gaming.
Right now, 119 on 106. For those just joining us in the blue corner, that is NXG of South Africa. Sierra 7 in yellow from Nigeria.
The equalizer so potent as it's answered back there, and they break their way into the hill just like they did in the previous set of rotations. Now, going with 19 seconds left, it's Quinn's dad with a massive double. Santi has to make something happen here with the claw. He finds the first, looking for the second, but he isn't able to find it. So it's going to be the last 12 seconds or so going the way of not Sierra 7, Noxious Gaming. Over towards P3 we go, and it's going to be an absolute bloodbath in the mid-map.
132 on 121. This is Virus. Spraying and praying gets his target. That's Sendo who falls by the window. Shredded. He falls to Spyra. Spyra has been putting on a show on this particular hardpoint map.
And he's just popped his second Annihilator, and he's trying to make it work, but he gets one before being taken out. Avatar close range. He is trying to get control of these trenches. And as of right now, it's going to be Devoid who pops the gravity cannon. He gets a 2-piece, and that's going to be time going the way of Noxious Gaming, and they have now found a little bit of a lead and a feed more kills going their way. Kill feed all blue. Sierra 7 being choked out a small amount, but not out of this by any stretch of the imagination, as they find a 3-piece of their own. Now it is going to be another contest, broken once more. Sierra 7 in the point, looking to chip away at that lead.
This is literally going to be a wall-to-wall brawl. They're going to drag this out close. The gap has not gone beyond 20 since we started, honestly. 153 on 36, a 20-point gap here, and has not changed since we started this hardpoint game.
Sendo actually won a massive one-on-one on the rotation here. Even though they're giving up a couple of seconds on scrap there, they have set up for the next hill. And we know that they pretty much popped every bit of utility they had to try and hold it, and they were still broken. Will that happen again is the question. Right now, trying to control the shack is going to be Virus. Around the back spawns we go, tagging up everything, but he gets taken out. Unable to finish his kills. Quinn's out on the other side of things, fighting a few of those kills on rotation. It is just one player. It's just Santi. He's alive on the point for now. No one in the point. It's going to be white time, as these kills are just so mixy around the mid-map. But eventually it's going to be the side of Sierra 7 that come out on top, as the bodies lay around the point, and time going back in favor of Sierra 7.
165 on 150, 30 seconds to go on this particular hill. As now Sierra 7 holding control of the hill. They let go. That brawl kind of lost everyone. The Vortex gun coming into play from Life to clean house, and he has garnering the points, getting the scrap time in there to clean house yet again. As Life working overtime. He has the streaks as well. I think he's going to save those for later. No, just
not at
now.
all. We're going straight into it. He finds one kill with that Predator missile. Life really being the lifeline here for his team. But Tipsy and Co picking up kills equally as quickly as they take the lead now. Our third lead change of the game, going towards our third set of rotations, back to P1. And it has to be perfect kills from the side of Noxious Gaming, and they're actually going to do that very well. Even though they find the kills, it is going to be Sierra 7 in the point. Virus with a huge double, and it's going to be a fantastic hold here on P1. Sierra 7 slowly developing even more of a lead now, but maybe a break on the back foot here. Maps is going to be the call, looking down into the point. We have to be looking towards P2 spawns as well, as neither team can win it here. But 200 points absolutely up for grabs for Sierra 7 if they continue to hold this hill.
Suddenly Sierra 7 in the lead, and again look at the point gap. This is a point lead of about 30 points. Holding it for a few seconds, that was Noxious Gaming, but the contest come through and they keep losing it with the Vortex gun from Devoid. Will it help cleaning P1? It might. For the moment, for the final 15 seconds, the rotations will matter. They'll come into play heavily. P2, very hard to take if you don't get there early.
I don't understand how these spawns keep on flipping so quickly. It was absolutely held by the side of Sierra 7, but they are now bullied out of those spawns once more. 1 second to their name in scrap, but they have found 200 points. So now with a couple of seconds there, 4 seconds before the hill becomes available, we get to see the side of Noxious Gaming holding strong for now, trying to keep control of the spawns the time. But here comes the break potentially. Sendo staying alive for now. He gets one, waiting for his teammates. It's going to be Avatar with the Purify in hand. He finds a couple more kills as Quinn's dad is there. Unlike my dad, he's there to support his family. Spyra finding more kills. 200 points now up for grabs for the side of Noxious Gaming. Blow for blow. A third, make it fourth lead change for the boys in blue.
203 on 202. They have finally caught up and taken the lead yet again. Noxious Gaming of South Africa have taken the lead once more, and the spray from that equalizer cleaning house
straight
for
out of the
Noxious
cave
Gaming.
into the fire for the boys in orange as they get taken down, and the Sendo with the equalizer still getting kills left, right, and center. Having said that though, 12 seconds left, 30 seconds needed for the W. We have to look towards P3, and the kills have to be perfect. Looking at the minimap, it's a huge brawl there. It's going to be a massive 1v1 as it's down to none other than Sendo v Sage, who is the better spice and who is the better girl. As we get to see going on top, it's going to be Virus finding those kills, and on the pop it is going to be Sierra 7. I eat my words, all of the players fall. 25 seconds needed now for the boys. Oh, Tipsy, line him up, knock him down. 4 kills going his way.
Right now, final 40 seconds. This could be the hill that wins it for NXT if they can hold the line. The blue wall must hold the line. The contests come through. They will force their way in. This is Sendo giving it everything he got. The automaton from that DRH spraying and praying on P1. The irony, the poetic justice of where we started to close it all.
You got to get in. Tipsy, the last hope.
It will be NXT.
South Africa secures their spot in the grand finals. NXT proving that they can play game modes other than HP, but they certainly left it to the wire.
Oh my God. Look at the relief. Look at the relief on their faces. Beanpole.
I'm out of breath. And there's still one more game to come, a best of 7. And that is where the journey ends for Sierra 7. You can see the disappointment in their faces, but they put up a valiant effort at that. Nothing at all to be made fun of. Look at the man himself. Don't worry, you're not on camera. We know that you... sorry, John. As we get to see the absolute pure emotion and the sportsmanship coming out of the boys from South Africa. You know it was almost a little bit of a smooch on stage. Beanpole. Oh my goodness.
And now back to you, John Ribier, the bald man, a bad man.
Pulsating, exciting, one of the most exciting games of Call of Duty that we have seen. NXG pulling through in a great derby against Sierra 7, the South African Nigerian derby, living up to his expectations. NXG were number 2 in the qualifiers in South Africa. Came here and people thought they were a dark horse, that they were not going to make it. But here they are all the way to the finals. NXG, make your way to the stage. Make your way to the stage right here after winning a fantastic game. Line up right there. Let me tell you what NXG, talk to some people in the background. Yeah. Some of the pro players. I won't mention who, but you're not the favorite in this game.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody had Sierra 7 winning. How did you come back from behind in this matchup?
We started quite heavy. It was quite a stressful day. We were watching all the other teams play, and we were just sitting there. We couldn't practice. We could only scrim or play pubs and stuff. So it was quite stressful going into the game, but after the first game, we won the hardpoint. We had a little bit more confidence going into the S&D, but unfortunately Sierra 7 were the better team in the S&D. But that control, we decided clear our minds. We got to get things straight, and we made a comeback in that control. And then the hardpoint, we just said, let's do what we do best and win.
All right, in the next team, we're going against the home team, which is Kenya. Anyone can answer, by the way. And you're being treated as a team with Tier 1 players. Exactly, this game was the only game with members that were all Tier 1 players. So you're going in as a favorite. Do you think you have what it takes to bring it home?
Definitely. I think we have more than what it takes to bring it home. And we're going to show Kenya who the boss is, bro.
Oh, you're going to show Kenya who's the boss?
Yeah.
Say less. The match is set up. We have our finals, NXG versus Delta, coming right up. Our finals for a pool of $15,000. And ladies and gentlemen, look at that trophy right there. Whoever wins gets that trophy at home. So give it up for them, a coffee quarter finale. A round of applause for them as they leave the stage. Thank you so much. And a call up Sierra 7 from Nigeria. Thank you so much, also South African brothers. Thank you so much. Sierra 7, make your way to the stage. Being semi-finalists is nothing to frown about. You guys did very well. Make your way to the stage, guys. I can see. Make your way to the stage. Come through. You guys put in a good effort. Come through, man. Now, Sierra 7, you guys had a tough showing. You had to fight your way all the way here. How does it feel to be at this stage?
Well, it feels nice, I guess. That's the only thing I can say. Not proud of the results because obviously we would have done better, lost the control, that would have won, already clutched it by 1 or 2. Then also the hard points, just a bad play towards the end from every one of us. I can't say one person, so we all made the wrong decision, but that's all good.
I've been watching your hard points, and in terms of strategies in your teams compared to the other teams like to move rapidly. You guys are more slow and calculated. Do you think that was probably the reason? Because now I think there's a shift in the professional play. Nowadays, hard points, just guys just rush the point nowadays as opposed to just taking their time and controlling the map.
Well, I don't think we're slow and I don't think we're fast. We're a versatile team. We can speed up the game. As you can see, the summits, we are it's not like we're slow in the summits, but we didn't get the objective done. Then in the Apocalypse, you can see we're very fast. It was a very close game. Same thing with Aura. The Apocalypse, we're very fast. I can say we were only slow yesterday. Maybe it's just because we are trying to warm up and all, but I won't say we're a slow team. We're a fast team and we're also a slow team, depending on who we play.
All right, maybe some words of encouragement. You guys are amazing. You guys should hold your head up high, man. You guys put in a good show. So give it up for Sierra 7 coming in all the way from Nigeria. Give it up for them. They had a really, really great tournament. So right now, we want to go back into the finals right now. We're going to have a scintillating matchup. This is what we're fighting for, a chance to be champion. The prize pool, $15,000. Who's getting the MVP? We don't know, but we know how much it's going to get. It's going to get $1,000. It's all up for grabs. Out of the hundreds of teams that registered, we have 2 left competing here in the grand finals in Nairobi. Over to the guys at the desk, Eugene Abu Dhabi and Captain Chad, Captain my captain. How are you guys feeling about the finals?
It's coming home. It's coming home.
But which home? No, but which home? Which home?
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
One,
paper,
two, three,
scissors, shoot.
Kenya.
Okay, well, we'll take it as a draw. You want to go again?
Yeah,
okay.
go.
Rock,
One,
paper,
two,
scissors, shoot.
Kenya.
Okay, well, that's now we've just cursed it, and it's going the way of Kenya. Mark my words, Noxious Gaming is here to prove a point, as well as Delta Esports, as they have both put up insane performances, but nothing but pure GGs going out to all the teams, bar Sizzy, because everyone else put up a major performance here. Everyone else, we're going to catch you guys in the flight home. But either way, what do you want to talk about? I mean, that came down to the wire.
It did come down to the wire, and I don't believe it. Almost over 8 hours later, we're saying this. We are actually saying this. We have our finalists.
Yep.
Our final is set in stone. Delta Esports of Kenya versus Noxious Gaming of South Africa.
And it's a best of 7.
Best of 7. Best of 7. We're going straight. Sorry. Oh, no, sorry. It's a best of 5.
Best of 5 due to
best
time
of 5,
constraints.
not best of 7. It's a best of 5.
We're going to have a quick look at the scorecard there to see how the teams put up numbers in terms of OBJ and kills. Right,
All right.
from the top down, Quinn's dad with 48.
Wow. Yeah, Beanpole. That's Quinn's dad, otherwise known as Beanpole. On his shirt, his jersey has the name Beanpole. And wow, 48 kills. And on the other side, live for Sierra 7 with what?
55. Somebody help that man.
Life needs a chiropractor, man.
100%. Either way, it was the side of Noxious Gaming. Despite the kills, despite the time, they came out on top there. And it really was a wall-to-wall brawl. Like you said, it was crazy.
And right now, the brackets coming through. Let's get how the journey came here. A journey that started 7 months ago on May the 3rd.
Oh,
See
we
this
do
end
have a
game
losers
now.
final.
Yeah, there is a losers final that might be off.
It's going to be Sun versus Sierra.
Yes, Sun versus Sierra. I guess that will be off stream. That might be off stream, yes.
I'm not sure. We're going to have to find out.
We're going to find out if
we'll
that
be
is
updated as soon as we know that. But either...
Yes. Yes, losers final will be off stream, confirmed. Delta Esports, our grand final is exactly what's coming right up next. Sun Esports versus Sierra 7. Sun Esports from Morocco versus Sierra 7. The losers final to get third place will be happening off stream. Delta Esports versus Noxious Gaming on Noxious Jan. Our final happening now.
From the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. So if
like,
it's coming home for you, I will admit, the trophy doesn't have to go far. But
Yeah,
man, I'm clutching that trophy
the
on the
trophy's
way
upstairs.
home. Yeah, exactly. You guys could just take it downstairs and you'll be ready to go.
All right.
But
what we're going to happen is send it back to our analysts in our virtual set, our beautiful virtual set, Shamsa and Ribia.
You can feel the tension right here. You cut it up with the knife. This is the Carry1st Africa Cup Finals. We have, of course, our commentators are right there. One is Kenyan, the other is South African. One of our hosts here is from the Pearl of Africa. No Pearls for you, no Ugandan team, but who are you supporting this time round? Let's take your claim now so we know earlier.
Well, since I'm an East African citizen, I'll go for the Kenyans, our brothers and sisters from Kenya, to bring this home.
Oh, that's amazing. Since I love Amapiano, of course I'm supporting South Africa in this one. It's going to be a really, really exciting final. Delta coming up. They're amazing. NXG, the dark horse, finishing second in South Africa, but now they're here in the main stage. From watching this matchup, what do you expect in this final, Shamsa?
I mean, the intensity that NXG showed, these guys were like water. They flowed, kills after kills. I was thinking, if S7 wants to win this, they have to match that energy. But they made, I must bring this, I'm going to step on toes. S7 messed up last minute. How is it that Sendo was able to take 4 people, same place, same corner? How is it that they did not call out for that? Like, that was crazy. That was a very silly mistake on that side.
Tournament pressure, all you're going to just check your left, but tournament pressure, it gets to you. You know, it's different when you hear communicate. But when the game is on the line, $15,000 on the line, an MVP trophy right here with $1,000 is on the line, that's when you make these mistakes.
They panicked, is all I can say. They really panicked at the end.
So, what do you think, Uganda man, right here? We got a good matchup and we have some MVP shouts coming in. What do you think is the matchup in terms of their best players? How do you think will play out between the MVP race in this game right now?
This final?
Yes.
Both teams have exceptional players. So we've seen Storm actually come out and make a statement in this finals here in Nairobi, Kenya. Then we've also seen the Void from the South African team make a statement as he came up with loads of 3 pieces. And all players on both teams are strong. So it's sort of unexpected. Yeah. So I would say I don't really have an eye.
I'm going to go Michael.
You're going to call Michael?
I'm going to call Michael might be the MVP. I feel like he's ready. I had a chat with him. He's ready for the finals. But also, let's talk about one thing we're not talking about, the quality of players. Tier 1 players in South Africa through and through. Only one Tier 1 player in Kenya.
Oh, my God.
Michael.
Michael. But you guys, we've seen Delta play. It's not just a one-man team. Everyone on that team has showed that they have the potential to carry, because we saw Miheso with his great defense. We saw Storm with his quick lightning snipes. And Michael, of course, he also played OBJ today for the first time. He's always a flex. So these guys are very flexible. They can switch their tactics, they can switch their positions, their roles very easily. They're a very versatile team. They have major comebacks, but oh my God, I have mini heart attacks watching Delta. They really need to stop. They really need to stop with the comebacks, guys. Just win everything, please.
Here's a fun fact to show you how much adversity Delta Esports had to face. Coming into this tournament, they didn't have sponsors, they didn't have enough money to get some phones, so they won the tournament money that they went to qualify. They went and rented phones on Thursday. They rented some OnePluses on Thursday, so they had only enough time to learn how to play on their new devices. So they're still getting acclimated. That's why in their first few games in qualifiers, you could see them struggling early on. So these guys are playing on rented devices that they have to return after the end of this tournament. So these guys are literally, they're playing with their backs on the wall against maybe a more established professional team. So you can see how Delta is going up against odds, and they want to keep this home. That prize money, that 15,000 USD pool of prize money and this MVP money, it will go a long way for this team.
Indeed, but I just say let's not underestimate any team. NXG showed us they have power and they delivered it beautifully. I'd love to see how they play against Delta, but NXG also needs to watch out. Delta is a team that adapts. It's a team that they're very calm. They always turn a hard situation in the end to go their way. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about the modes in terms of games being controlled. We've seen Delta have been dropping games on early. Whether it's being dropping games in control early on, having to come back in S&D, even hardpoint, they've not started really well. In terms of this momentum, do you think they might drop it again, or do you think that this time around they'll start on the queue?
Well, I'd say actually you mentioned hardpoint, and I think that's one of their greatest weaknesses. Yeah, we have seen that most of their previous games have made it into control just because of hardpoint. So I feel like if they do better in hardpoint this time, they'll have a better chance of bringing this cup home. Well, as Noxious, they're strong in all mods. They are Tier 1 team. All the players are exceptional. Queen's Dad, Devoid. So they're obviously going to come in with a lot of force. They want to bring this home to South Africa. So
let's talk about the state of strategy in hardpoint over the last few years. Back in the day when I used to play and compete, you used to have there's this urgency of controlling the full map, right? Where it would be like two guys rotate and control. But nowadays, as we've seen in this year's World Championship, the team that won just went straight to the point, because losing that 15 seconds rotating, it adds up over time, over to 50. If you lose 15, 7 points, 7 or 8 times in a row, it adds up. So now, will we see a case of them rotating, or will we just see a case of them just gunning to see who's going to be fast to the point this time round? So it's going to be an exciting stage of strategy from this team.
Definitely. I feel like it won't just be it's kill or be killed and bring it straight to a gunfight. They really need to have a really good strategy towards the NXG game. And I feel like a lot of players might switch roles. They might decide, oh, let's just have one player inside and all of us rotate, protect the point, make sure we're near the next point so we can go there. So I really don't know what sort of strategy they're going to choose, but it's definitely a concern that Delta really needs to work on the hard point. They cannot always bring it down to S&D and control. It's really scary, guys. Please, we're watching here and we're worried. So please, guys, work on that.
Away from their weakness to their strength, their strategies in control, about controlling spawning and rotating between A and B. How do you think, what's the winning strategy in control in this one?
Yep.
What do you think is the best strategy to go into control in this one? Because S and D can go either way, you know. Control, if you're either of the teams, how are you gonna go about it?
We've seen Delta dominate control. They've won all their control matches, so we know that that's one of their greatest strengths. They've come back, and we expect them to dominate control highly in this as they go in this. But we shouldn't underestimate the South Africans still, because they're also good at control. They're good at all modes, as I mentioned before.
All right, now let's take some MVP statistics. We're going to see Michael coming up in the graph right now in your screen right now. You want to see some statistics to see whether they are willing and ready to win MVP. Remember, the MVP wins $1,000. A lot of money coming in. Look at Michael's coming in with the kills, 122. That's 89 KD, 1.4 and 29 assists. And remember, he's playing objective for the first time in an esports tournament today. What do you think about those stats, Shelter?
I mean, okay, if you look at so far, I'd see his kills are actually, I expected them to be more, because if I'm not mistaken...
This is from semi-final one.
This is from semi-final one. Just from semi-final one?
Just from semi-final one,
damn,
yeah.
That's actually quite a lot.
That's impressive.
That
yeah.
is impressive.
That's
so if we add that to the total, that's actually going to be a really high number, because I was about to start comparing the MVP scores to his teammate Storm, but if that's just from the semi-finals, he might just take it. He might just take it if we count it to the finals.
Let's talk about what it takes to win MVP. What are you looking for in this game? Because a lot of people are saying kills, a lot of people are saying objectives. What is the balance? Because at the end of the day, other than the stats, there has to be like that human element in your awarding. Like if you were to award the MVP Uganda, how are you gonna go about it?
Well, I would see kills mostly. I know you say that you shouldn't really go for kills, but kills are actually really important because they are important in terms of streaking up. Streaks are very important to put your team up ahead. And yeah, I would say kills.
What about objective? What about strategy? Because, for example, you still have some control with the snipes in the S&D that turned the game around. You know, some few things, for example, like in some modes, for example, like, yesterday when Aura were playing against Delta, Aura were ahead in S&D, but Mike did a small change where he was attacking the Aura's team captain first and getting him off the map every single time. And that literally swung the game and led them to win 4 in a row. So in terms of kills, he might not have been on top, might not have been on MVP ladder, but he changed the game, you know, because there's some game changes that happen in the middle of the game. Are they not deserving to win MVP?
Well, I think also another thing that comes into play when pushing in for the MVP title is moments. Some of these players are exceptionally good. So when they see moments and they take them and they make very good use of them. So we saw Storm coming with the crazy snipes, and then we've seen Michael also in control pop up with Annihilator and take out like 4 enemies at once. So it's all about seven. Yeah. So it's also all about picking your moments right and shining when it matters the most.
All right. So we're gonna go through our prediction. This is the point where nobody likes to say, you know, you don't want to be the one with the goose on your face or egg on your face, you know. But we gotta pick. We're not betting people, but we're gonna pick. Let's go to the predictions. Let's go one by one. Who you got, Michael? Who you got?
I would go for Michael from Delta.
And winning team?
Winning team, Delta Esports.
Delta Esports. All right, Shamsa, how are you going for this?
I would also say the same. Delta. I mean, I feel like Kenya can really bring it home. Delta has proven from the get-go that they can turn any situation to their side. So honestly, in my head, I'm just thinking Delta. So I really hope that they fit our expectations. They meet our expectations.
Look, I know Delta played NXG in the warm-ups and they beat them convincingly. However, I have a feeling NXG have a chip on their shoulder and they want to prove a point. So, yeah, and also to keep it balanced, you know, I know you guys are a bit East African. You gotta keep it home. You gotta keep it balanced, right? I'm gonna go NXG winning this one and probably Mike win the MVP and the $1,000. Now, it's time to find out about the rivalry going on downstairs. We have one Kenyan, one South African. Let's find out what they want to say right now. But before we go right there, let's talk about the offers we're coming here from Carry1st. You still have a chance to win a lot of stuff. You still have a chance to buy things at discounted prices. How's the offer going?
It is 20% deals, guys. So there are promo codes. You can access them on the Instagram page, and make sure to check on the app, check on the website shop.carry1st.com. It's valid until today, East African time, 24th November. So make sure you get them. And I'll always remind you about Black November, 40% deals. There are mythics coming back. If you want the CX9, if you miss the CX9, if you miss the Type 19, please log into the shop and make sure you buy them at a discount.
All right, let's talk about the MVP in the other semifinal. Let's talk about NXG winning against Sierra 7. Let's see, Bimpo was the MVP right there. What do you think about that performance?
These guys flowed. Like I said, they were flawless. I'd say especially in control when they made that amazing comeback. Look at that, Binpol. He was really those kills are amazing. Oh my god, the stats are amazing. Everything is amazing about this.
125 kills, 102 deaths, KD ratio 1.2 and 42 assists. Pretty critical in the last control, especially.
Yeah.
It's gonna be him coming up against Mike in terms of the gunners. Who do you think comes up on top in that one?
Okay, that's actually with the results that they've shown, I have no idea how this is going to go. But Michael always finds ways to win his gunfights towards the end. So we don't know how this is going to go. They have to bring that fire, though, at the beginning. It cannot happen at the end. So, yeah.
All right. So here it is, the final. Delta Esports versus NXG South Africa versus Kenya. This is happening for the very first time that we have two teams from these regions meeting in the final, has only courtesy of Carry1st. Let's talk about the pressure of NXG coming all the way to Kenya and trying to dethrone the local team. Now, in terms of experience, you have to talk about Delta. They're a good team, but some of their pieces have just been added recently. NXT have been playing together for a long time. We're talking about years.
And
You think that
Devoid has been on FUG tournaments. That's all. They have really impressive achievements. But I'd say, I mean, they were nervous flying here, but I'm sure they can do it. What's funny, actually, is that we Kenyans play together with the South Africans. We always share a lobby, so it's really crazy how it's come down to South Africa versus Kenya. So I'm actually really looking forward to
let's
this.
just mention one thing. And today, ping ni moja. It's the same thing.
It is
It's
one.
the
It's
same
the same
thing.
thing.
The same thing. No, you don't play with like a crazy MS. It's the same one.
It's the same one.
The-
And Kenyans are used to this pig,
Yeah.
guys. So better watch out.
So you're gonna cut you're about to say something.
Yeah, so what I was about to say that the Kenyans are used to playing on that high MS that they're all playing on right now. The South
Kenyans?
Africans, yeah.
Yes,
the
we
South-
play,
yeah.
we play at 50,
Yeah,
we
the
play at
South
50 to
Africans-
60. That's actually high.
So
If
the
you
South
compare,
Africans, the South Africans are used to playing on like 10 and 14 MS, so they have to adjust to their bullets registering late. Whereas the Kenyans, they've had no server.
Don't listen
but
to
they're
them. We're
used to
very
playing on
developed.
high
We are
MS.
very developed. We are a very developed country. We don't play on 50 to 60.
Let me tell you, sometimes it gets really bad. It climbs to 80.
I know.
And that's
I've
bad
been a
days.
victim. I try being professional, and it's only because of the ping. Otherwise, I would have been the best in the world.
Well,
All right, let's talk about the NXT team right now. They have made it against all odds, right? They've played fewer games. They have fewer screens in this competition, at least. Mostly because their group was a bit easy, right? They had an easier path to the finals. Now, when they met Sierra 7, who gave both Aura and Delta problems, 3-1 looked pretty easy compared to what Sierra 7 did to Delta Sports. I'm just saying. They look like they took care of Sierra 7 much easier.
I feel like they were very prepared to play Sierra 7, and they clearly had better footing. They started strong, for example, in hardpoint. Sierra 7 tried to catch up, but they still won. So I feel like that energy is something for Kenya, the Delta team, to definitely watch out for, because now we've seen once they're in the zone, it's very hard to catch up to them unless you match the same energy.
So it's a best of 5. Delta Esports, their biggest weakness is hardpoint. To win the 5, you have to play hardpoint.
Twice.
How do you think that will play out?
I know Michael, their captain, has engaged the team in team talks, and so they probably worked on how to improve it and probably strategies, and you're waiting to see how they're going to improve and better their hardpoint strategies to bring this home. Because right now everything is critical. We are into the final, and there's a lot at stake, really. Yeah.
Let's go round by round. Let's call it like professional. Round 1, hardpoint prediction.
A prediction. I was going to say NXG, but I know my Delta guys are full of surprises. Very full of surprises.
Oh, you like to be surprised, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you just wait for your surprise.
I mean, the surprises can come a bit slow. I almost had mini attacks watching them, but I really hope they can bring it in the first game, hard point. I'd like to see them win. But the same thought when you said predictions, I would say NXG. I mean, these guys are well organized. They're able to keep that strategy from the beginning to the end, and we're able to see that with Sierra 7. So I'd say predictions, probably NXG.
I'm going NXG as well. They're just from winning 2 hard points in a row right now.
Yes.
And they are hot of a very good dominant performance, especially towards the end there to clutch. So I'm going for NXG winning the first round. Second round, we're going to S&D predictions again. Ladies first.
Delta. These guys are probably the best in S&D so far in this competition. I mean, they have made comebacks, they have won. I don't think they've lost any of their search and destroy matches, actually. They have not.
Not really.
No, they have not lost any
They have
S&D.
not lost,
They're
exactly.
the best
So
at
I'd say
S&D,
they're
yeah.
the best.
Uh-huh.
So NXG would definitely have to watch out for that. Yeah, definitely Storms, Snipes. Oh God, that one you can just be caught off guard, and the next thing you're dead.
All right. What you got in S&D?
Well, for S&D, I think it's going to be really tight. Very, very tight, because I saw actually Queen's dad from NXG make some nice plays.
You said you saw your father.
No, Queen's dad, one of the NXG players.
Oh, I'm just messing with you. Of course I know. Yeah. You saw?
I saw him make some very nice players in SND, but even as well as the Kenyans are very strong. So this is very tight. But still, since the Kenyans are my favorite, I'll go for the Kenyans as well.
Oh man!
I think we're being a bit too biased here, guys. Listen, we need to give NXG.
I'm gonna go from what I saw. The Kenyans have not dropped a single round of SND. All right?
They haven't.
The
They have not won a single round of hard 40.
The results speak.
So I'm gonna go 1-1. And then we're going to the one that really matters: Control. Now Control. They're going to win. But before we get, they're going to have graphic of the teams that have left the tournament. Our brave gladiators, the ones, the best of the best that came all the way from their various countries to compete here in Kenya. So let's look at the teams. Aura eliminated. They didn't make it out of the group stages. They put up a good fight, but it was a tough competition. CZ Esports did perform very well. They didn't win a single round of Control or a single map. They had the worst performance, but it was their first time in a major competition. They're replacing a team from Egypt that couldn't make it by passports, so they were eliminated fast yesterday. Sierra 7, we just saw them go out. They put up a valiant fight, but NXG strategy and resilience was just too much. And finally, Sun Esports, bearing probably the most experienced player in the competition, they put up a good fight against Delta, went down to the very last scrim, and Delta Esports managed to go through. So this is what we have in the final: South Africa, NXG, NextGen, and Delta Esports. And there's only one thing left to say.
I mean, guys.
Master!
Good luck.
I'm ready for the finals, man. Are you ready for the finals?
Oh, I am. I'm so excited. Actually, I'm not gonna write any notes this time. This time around, guys.
Hold up.
I'm gonna watch the match.
We didn't analyze Control yet.
Oh yes.
So Control is a bit of a mismatch. All right. On one hand, Delta Esports can lose 2 in a row.
And make another comeback.
On the other hand, they can win 3 in a row. All right.
Exactly.
We don't know. They're this or this. We don't know which side. We don't know who will come today. So predictions now. This time around, I'll be the neutral arbiter. I'll say it last. Of course, ladies first.
This one, I'm going to go 50-50 as well, because NXG was
No,
able...
no,
I'm
no,
doing
you can't.
50-50.
You
Listen,
have
listen.
peak side.
No, listen.
Peak
No,
side.
no.
Peak side.
No, listen. I'm saying 50-50 because NXG also made an amazing comeback from 2 to 3, and that's when they locked in. God, I am so scared for Delta, guys. Please get the first, second, and third score. Do not give them any space to make a comeback, or y'all are done for.
We should mention that other than being Kenyan, she was actually a classmate to Michael in high school. So this is extreme and professional bias that you're seeing right here. All right, Michael. How are you going to look at it? Sorry, not Michael. Mark, how are you going to look at it in terms of Control?
Since I've seen an incredible comeback from Noxious in their previous Control match they played.
What about
and then also Delta, I've also seen insane comeback. All of us have witnessed insane comebacks from Delta. I would say this is going to be extremely tight, very tight, because we haven't really seen Noxious play a lot of Control, so we don't know how really strong they are. So this is going to be very tight. But since we have seen plenty comebacks, insane plays, Control plays from Delta, I don't really care if you call me biased at this point, but I'll go for Delta as well.
Wow. Wow. Being the consummate professional that I am and completely unbiased, I think NXG have what it takes to win it for one reason only. We have not seen them play Control. And two, I believe they have the better composition makeup, and they are not using red headphones. That's
that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. Oh my God.
Imagine the guys from Delta were using high-end devices. How do you think they would play if they're playing on low-end devices this well?
High-end, low-end, no matter. Home is home.
It just comes down to winning. It doesn't matter the devices and stuff. You just have to win.
All right, now we're gonna come back to a championship match very shortly. But for right now, we're gonna talk and pay a little bit of some bills. So don't go anywhere. The championship match between NXG and Delta is coming right up. Keep it locked right here on the Carry1st African Cup.
JJ, Exit made this. special. region. Exit made this. DJ Exit made this.
special.
imagine. Exit made this.
Out of the hundreds of teams that registered, out of the hundreds of competitors that entered into the ring and muddled their hands with the dirt and grit and a chance to get the glory, only 2 of our champions remain to compete for the chance to be the Carry1st African Cup champion. This glorious blue championship jackets will be adorned very soon by the winners. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Manifest destiny, a chance to shake hands with paradise, a chance to say that you are the African champions in Call of Duty Mobile, South Africa versus Kenya. Delta versus NXG. What a moment, what a time, and you're here live with us. It's about to go down. My name is John Rebeer, and I'm joined here by Uganda himself, pro esports player. How are you feeling? You feel the excitement in the room?
Well, it's a mixture of both excitement, extreme excitement, and nervousness.
Oh, yes, it is.
So I was moving down through the lobby and I was seeing the Kenyan fans who have traveled to see their team Delta play live, and you can just see the nervousness on their faces. Even the smiles themselves are filled with a bit of doubt, but they are hopeful that their Delta team is going to come out and surprise them as they have in the tournament so far.
The Kenyan team has a lot to do right there. Look at the Kenyan team. Look at how nervous they are. You can feel the tension. You can cut it up with a knife. Look at them. The moment is waiting. Does the man make the moment, or does the moment make the man? We will find out very soon. Let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about NXT's victorious run. You know, in this whole run, in this finals, they've only dropped 1 map.
Yeah.
They've only dropped 1 map. They've been imperious. And the only one is when they lost 3-1. So when they won 3-1 in the last round in the semifinals. So they've been imperious. They're looking like the better team. Their hard points have been crisp. They're moving as a unit, moving in a very competitive scene in South Africa. How do you feel about their chance of winning today?
Well, I think the chances of winning might be very high because they're a tier 1 team, one of the most competitive in South Africa. Things are very tight there in the south, and they're here representing that massive community. So you just know that they have so much to bring on the table in terms of competition. It's going to be massive. it's going to deliver in terms of expectations and entertainment.
All right, let's talk about the underdogs of the day, Delta Esports, coming in with only one Tier 1 player coming in, and they have a chance to win today, but they have a really tough order today. But now, we're going to go to the man who have been holding us down the whole time. I've been making fun of them the whole time, this time on chat, but this time round, I'm going to give them their flowers because they have been amazing all through. One of them is an environmentalist, a founder of an esports team, a competitive esports gamer, a judo champion in South Africa, the amazing Captain Trout, and the other one, a broadcast sports journalist, all-round good guy, amazing professional, the amazing Eugene Abu Dhabi.
It has been a long time coming. It has been a long time coming. A 7-month journey sees its end game now. The grand final of the Carry1st Africa Cup sees its end with this final match, Noxious Gaming versus Delta Esports. Africa learns that glory isn't given. South Africa versus East Africa, basically
well,
facing off.
It's coming home either way. Either it's your home or mine. We're going to be finding out very soon. But man, oh man, what a journey it was to get here. And just to put some scary stats out there for anyone who's wondering, Noxious Gaming has made their way from the pool play to grand finals, dropping only one map. And that was last game, and it was S&D on Kurahana, and they only lost 7-5.
That's a very scary stat. That's a very, very scary stat.
3-0-7-1 in map count. These guys are here to absolutely demolish the competition if they are given the opportunity. But then on the flip side of the coin, the Kenyans are definitely not here to be slept on either, as they come back 2 straight controls as the complete underdogs, 2-0 down, and they just clutch on up, get the kills when they need to, make the plays when they need to. And it's not necessarily just Michael. There's been a lot of pressure put on that poor guy, but he is here, and behind him is an absolute plethora of top-tier COD mobile players, and overall it has just been a fantastic weekend of Call of Duty.
Right now, straight into it, the maps we are looking at. Of course, this will be a best of 5s. And first of all, before we get into the maps, before we get mixing into where we are playing, let's look at the squads we are meeting. Let's meet the teams. Of course, we've met them all day, but let's meet the teams once more. Delta Esports, captained by the Scourge of East Africa, Michael himself. Michael, then followed by Twix, Miheso, Storm, and Breaker. We've seen the gameplay from these guys all day, and the one common thread that people have been saying is this team is heavily dependent on Michael. Your thoughts?
Well, I think Michael has been putting up numbers, but if we're being honest, Storm has been the player that they fell back on every single time. With those snipes in S&D, when he pulls out the sniper in respawn, he just makes such an impact. Having said that, Maheso as well, also making a fantastic play to clutch up when they were down 2-0 in the control. So overall, it's an entire set of cogs that get a machine turning, and right now the cogs are working in unison, and that's exactly what you need. But on the other side of things, if we have a look at the side of Noxious Gaming, who've made their way here with an absolutely terrifying run of 7-1, like I said. Starting things off on the left-hand side, we've got Avatar, Beanpole, who I believe is Quinn's dad in-game, Devoid, Reese, and Spyro. Reese's Avatar as well, who recently transitioned from iPad to phone, obviously for this competition. So again, the guys are absolutely here to play. And one more spanner to be thrown in the works is the fact that we have championship final jerseys. So they go all iced out, ready to come onto the stage. And I'm going to hand back over to Mr. John Rivera as he is going to call the players up and greet them for the last time on this stage.
This is what it's all about. This is the Carry1st Africa Cup. This is the prize pool, $15,000. The finals are finally upon us. Who will be the winner tonight? We are about to find out very shortly. Coming in first, of course, we gotta call in our guests because, you know, the hosts always come in last. Coming in all the way from South Africa, Team NXG, make your way to the stage. Here they are, the team that has only dropped one map, dressed in white right there, the finalists. You know, you gotta get a different swag when you're finalists right here. Look at them, Team NXG. How you guys feeling, Team NXG? How you feeling?
excited for this game. Definitely good luck to Team Kenya. It's going to be a very close and tight matchup. But yeah, we look forward to these games.
All right, you're saying it's going to be close and tight, but what on the street is you've only dropped one map. It looks like people are saying it might be a bloodbath on your favor. How are you responding to that?
We're not going to be overconfident, but we definitely going to show Kenya what we're made of. We're from South Africa. We don't give up easy, and we fight it till the last breath.
All right, one word for the guys on chat who are watching and supporting you back home. What you got to say to them back home for supporting you all through this, John?
To the supporters, I definitely appreciate all of you. I'm sure the whole team has seen your support. We appreciate it 100%. To all the haters, you're about to witness something, bro.
Oh man, a message has been sent out to them to make your way to the battle station right now. Give it up for them as they make their way. Oh, amazing team. NXD only dropping one map right there. Now, time for our host. They say charity begins at home, but today is not the day to be generous. Not with the $15,000 on the line. I want to introduce the team that is challenging for this comp right here from Kenya. Team Delta Esports, make your way to the stage, please. Hand claps, please. The home team coming in to some rapturous applause downstairs. They have fans all over. Look at them dressed in that finalist blue right there. Sky blue, ready to compete. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling good.
You're feeling good?
Yeah.
All right, man. You're going up against a team that has not lost a round of hardpoint, that has only dropped one map. The pressure is getting worse. Worse indeed. Do you think you have what it takes to come back from those odds?
Yes, we do.
Yes, you do?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk to my main man over here, the MVP ranks right here. There's $1,000 on the line for MVP. Are you guys going to share as a pool, or are you going to keep it to one person?
No, I think so. Everyone deserves it in the team. So pretty much if we win it, or any of us win it, then definitely we're going to have a ball with it.
All right, let's talk about your weakest point, man. It's been hard point. A lot of people here are talking about your hard point because you're going to play hard point twice. For you to win, you have at least to carry one hard point. Do you have a change of strategy, or you want to keep that to yourself?
Yeah, we have definitely tried a change of strategy after we finished off with Morocco, and definitely we're going to try something new. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, we're going to carry on such and district control, which is our map. So.
All right, lastly, guys, I want you guys to look into the camera. You have fans watching you from all over Africa. You also have haters, Nigerians and Ghanaians, also in the chat right there, hating heavily. I want you to give a message to the fans and the haters right there. Talk to them.
To all my fans, thank you so much for your support, and thank you for supporting Delta and having faith that we would reach the finals. And second of all, I would love to love my haters even more, because to be honest, they just push me even to get harder. I just keep they motivate me to even push harder and stuff. So pretty much after coming from a retirement, I think so those guys are the main, they're mainly motivating me to try and win this, but let's see.
Wow, what a man, what a legend, Mike, right there, coming out of retirement like Zinedine Zidane and trying to win a World Cup. A feat that has been done very few times. Make your way to your battle station right there, representing Team Kenya. And now we're going to hand over to the man who are casting on the sticks. They're going to guide us through this whole process. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the ponytail, Eugene Abidabi, and the man, the myth, the legend, Captain Trout.
If it wasn't the final, I'd kill him. If it wasn't the final, I'd kill this guy.
I mean, fair enough, right? But it's a bit of a distance to run upstairs and then try and get to him. But right now, we're not going to be testing our sprinting speeds. We're going to be testing the might between the south and the east.
I'm pumped, man. It's been a whole day. I'm just twitching, man. Twitching, all quad twitchy.
All twisted up here, getting ready to load into it. And now is the perfect time to talk about how we got here. And of course, the previous matches. The group stages went blow for blow for blow, eventually ending in the two semi-finals. The first one being Delta versus Delta versus Sun Esports from Morocco. And they went down in that game 5 with Delta coming out on top. And then with Michael as
the MVP
yes,
for that tournament, yes. And then we went into Next Gen versus Sun Esports. Oh, look at that. The stats by the numbers. Kills 122. Damn it. What? With the
1.
KD. Oh, finally we get Michael's KD. Michael's KD, 1.4.
Okay, look, Darroch with 2. I
Darroch
mean, it's
with
tough,
2.
but 1.4 still nothing to be scoffed at.
Yes, well, 122 kills, and it's ironic. The person with the highest KD out of the tournament already, and now the next one was next gen versus Sun Esports, with Beanpole as the MVP of that tournament. That has 125 kills, 102 deaths, 1.2 KD, pretty much even there. Then we followed suit very quickly, the Sierra 7 versus Delta Clan, where Delta Clan lost that one. Yeah.
Wait, no, we were just talking about semifinals.
Oh, that's semifinals.
Just
I thought I was going through the group stage.
No. We were just doing the 2 semifinals, the MVPs.
Oh,
and for
right.
anyone who's wondering, Quinn's dad is also Beanpole, so that might be the mix-up for in-game names. But either way, it was a battle to get here, and now we get to test their might. And man, do we have a set of maps to talk about.
Yes, we do. Here we have Standoff, bread and butter map in the Call of Duty series, going in for Hardpoint. God, I love that map. Standoff, just your basic learning map to even when you start the game. I mean, you just learn the game with Standoff.
It's just a
very
classic.
easy.
You
Just
can't
yeah.
fault it.
You can't fault. You can't go wrong with Standoff. Then we head on to Express, a bit more complicated there, a bit more mixy on S&D.
And I do love trains.
Yeah, choo. You child. And then we head on to Control on Raid, another bread and butter map in the Call of Duty series, mainly from Black Ops, if I'm not wrong. Then we head into Hacienda. Yeah, it was Black Ops 2. And then Hacienda on Hardpoint, and then close it off. If we get there, Takeoff.
I mean, realistically, we're going to be seeing a Game 5. These guys are here to win that $5,000 brought to you by Carry1st with a total prize pool of $15,000 in total. I mean, these guys have put up the money. There you go, $5,000 to first. And I mean, whoever loses still walking away with $2,000 or $3,000.
Yep.
I mean, that's still pretty good. Third place going to be $1,800, and the MVP overall for the tournament, which I assume will come out of the winning team, it will be an additional $1,000 in their pocket.
$1,000 for the MVP. That is quite a bit of cash.
I mean, we're so used to working in such small denominations, and the moment we start adding the dollar sign behind
Look at that.
it's scary.
Look at that. The crowd in the back, home turf, cheering for Delta Clan.
They've even got the flag.
Let's get the fans there. Waving the Kenyan flags.
No home ground advantage whatsoever. It's
You
as
must
even as
love
it gets. Right, we will be loading in very shortly here, and
right now we're going to begin shortly, but you can see the players just setting up new jerseys there, custom made for the finalists there.
Yeah. It's got to be white and blue.
White
Come
and
on,
blue.
it's pretty good looking there.
All right, now got straight to the story by the brackets from the beginning. There we go. That's what I was talking about, the Group A and Group B. Group A was literally the group of death, wasn't it?
Yeah, I couldn't say it anymore because we had to have 2 replays today to prove what the seeding was going to be like in the bracket play from Group A. Obviously starting things off there with Sierra going down 2-1 to Aura, and then Sierra winning 2-1 against Delta, and then Aura losing to Delta via 2 replays, and that spelled the end of the Aura run.
Then we walked off to Sizzy Esports on the Group B side. Sizzy Esports eventually getting knocked out, and then we ended up in our semifinals, which we just recapped, with Delta Esports making their way in and NXG making their way into the final. Let's go straight into it. Let's get mixy. This is Hardpoint on Standoff. The match should have started glasses off. This deserves the respect.
Yeah, we've got to take off the night filter because it is going to be bright and beautiful heading our way over to Standoff, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be loading in as we speak.
Yes, let's just jump into it. Taking straight into the map right now. This will be Standoff on Hardpoint.
Okay, we've been told that there's another delay. Oh, never mind, we're in. Here we go. P1 about to start. You can hear the crowd behind us. It is now time to see who is going to be crowned African champion. Is that a shotgun?
That is a shotty. Starting right out the gate with the DRH. This is Storm. Jumping straight into it right out the gate violently. In the P1 occupied for a couple of seconds by Delta. Now firmly in the blue side of Next Gen, Noxious Den from South Africa. Cleaned out
by Twix. So blow for blow we go. P1 as chaotic as usual, but looking towards those spawns, you can see the side of Delta already trying to get set up here and secure those spawns, potentially chaining P1 to P2. But Michael not making it easy, keeping that last 14 seconds or so hotly contested in the mid-map. And of course, it's going to be Sendo coming out on top. Well, I say of course, it could have gone either way there. Regardless, scrap time now going in favor of Noxious, and they will.
Look at our minimap.
Fighting to break onto B2.
Yep, B2 right now, it is getting a bit mixy as Storm trying to keep them at bay, keep the Wolves at bay, but someone in there, it's Quinn's dad, who's already there by the window, shreds him to pieces. Now it is fully Delta's home and living room and kitchen.
Up low, down, up high, up low, wow. Up high, down low, doesn't matter. They're going to have the hard point in their back pocket. Now 2 will fall on the first set of breaks, but a counter trade happens, and you can see the crowd is getting loud as the side of Noxious Gaming trying to find a break here, and already Twix has that equalizer popped, trying to keep these players as far away from the hill as possible.
43 on 21, it's holding steady. The yellow wall, the Delta side, the home team holding steady with the home ground support. You can hear it in the background. The last 15 seconds. The last 15 seconds.
And the streaks reign true. Sendo gets a bit of a punch in there to maybe a bit of a condolence kill coming forwards. But over to the rotation, we speak about how this hill can be absolutely hellish to break. And of course, and I say this literally, it is the side of Delta that managed to win the rotation and keep those spawns, but they have to stay alive at the point. Sendo flying forward, looking for the double, not able to do it as Breaker, standing true, holding down the bedroom, trying to, well, it looks like Home Alone, putting down some traps, making it as good as possible. In and around the back end of the map we go. Still a fantastic hold coming out of Delta.
This is 67 on 31. P3 firmly in the hands. I use the word firmly very loosely, as now Spyra
nothing firm in the bedroom here.
Nothing firm in the bedroom there. Spyra trying to break through. He fails to do so. Access denied. This is Quinn's dad. Tries to slide in. He does get in there. Final 20 seconds. Can they hold the line? Quinn's dad responsible as he finally gets back up by the window. They'll try and hold the outskirts. Quinn's dad charged with the final 15 seconds.
They just gave it up. Delta Esports decided to
rotate
cut their
early
losses and go to the next hill, and you can see it's a bit of a scramble trying to get those wins on the next hill, but pretty much even as it gets. 20 points between these two teams, and forwards be flying. Kill's still working out now. Okay, Purifier popped, and it is the water fire, and you get to see Quinn's dad flying forwards with his claw, trying to see if he can find a few more of these kills, and a perfect break coming out of Noxious, as it was looking like they had lost spawns, but it doesn't matter as they chain 3 to 4, which is a bit of a feat in my opinion.
Right now 75 on 70. This particular hill is really hard to break into once you're left on the outskirts. Very hard. Trophy systems, multiple drop down. Hold on. War Machine, spray and pray, but it hit absolutely no target. But they broke in there. 30 seconds left. Can they hold the line and take back the lead?
Well,
80
off
on
the back
80.
of that, there's going to be a Predator missile called in, so 2 players have been taken out around the point, but it doesn't matter. In the point, still looking strong. It is Michael bopping and weaving before getting taken out, but his teammate Twix finds double himself. So right now, no one really taking control. The contest is in 4 points between the two as we go towards P1, which was majority held by the side of Delta. Again, showing a very similar form of hardpoint between Sierra 7 and Noxious, as it is blow for blow. Second set of rotations about to start here in the mid-map.
Right now, 90 on 91. Who gets the mid-map right now? Who gets P1, actually? It goes the way of Delta, but only for a moment. Trophy systems fall. Quinstad comes in to spoil the party. This is Beanpole, goodness gracious. Straight down the Glizzy hole we go.
Into P1. It's going to be Quinstad, unlike my dad, holding down the household, not running away, almost finds the double, but he gets taken out. Regardless, lead change in action, and P2 looking hot and heavy in the next rotation.
Yet to see any streaks coming through right now. Just trophies spoiling any explosives, any throwables coming into the... Wait, hold on. The contest is in.
And the break is there. A 3-piece from Storm, bringing the thunder and the lightning, simply kicking down the door and finding it, but it is going to be the Hunter Killer drawing the final blow and giving scrap time to the side of Noxious.
But the priority of rotations going through for the side of Delta. They choose to go in for the warehouse there. They rotate early to the warehouse to try and hold. I think the intent here is to use a full 60 like they did before and hold the line. Can they?
They're only down 30 and they've gotten the kills on rotation, so they have close spawns and they're doing a fantastic job. But Sendo, with the equalizer popped, he might be able to break it to the point. He does exactly that, finding 3. It is just Twix alive on the point. He is now kicked to the curb. One player left, he is taken out, and another break being brought forwards by the boys in blue. But right now, the spawn's flipping out, and we get to see counter utility usage from the side of Delta as they break back in themselves off the back of a war machine.
It's quite baffling that the window is left unguarded. Everyone downstairs, the house is unguarded. How is that happening? How are they letting that entry come through so easily? The contest comes through. Nobody getting the scrap time in this. It's a complete and utter brawl. As right now, in the minimap, it's still 13 seconds. It's all mixy in there. Everyone's light canceling. Mihaso trying to fight off an onslaught. What are we looking at here?
Oh my goodness, Avatar gets a double, securing the scrap time. I know it's only a couple of seconds, but look at the minimap. Rotation 1 by the side of Noxious, a complete turnaround as opposed to the previous set of hills. And on the pinch, it was Avatar, he gets taken down. Will the break come through as quickly as it did in the previous set? Right now, being held down from the bedroom, it's going to be Noxious Gaming, warding off these players 1 kill at a time.
And right now, Avatar coming through to clean house, holding off on the outskirts. Storm tries to break in, dropped by Avatar. Quinstad adds Michael to the tally, and now it's all rosy, all sunny for Noxious Den on the point.
Noxious holding strong for the time being, but 2 of their players have fallen, and here comes the contest, and I believe that was a dog?
That was
a dog. Dog is out here getting a couple of kills as Quinn's dad finds another Avatar. Eventually finds 1, but the break is in. Contest close, but still coming out on top. It's going to be Sendo and Spyro finding 1 apiece. Going to the rotation now, 20 seconds before 200 for the side of Noxious. Things looking a little bit dire for the home team.
The home team right now suffering heavy losses, trying to recover. They need 2 full 60s to bring this back. Noxious Den well in and very, very close to the 200-point mark.
And the rotation now won by the side of Delta. They're holding strong for now. We get to see if there are additional streaks in the back pocket for either team here, trying to keep these players as far away as possible. But again, the streaks, the kills just keep going the way of Noxious. More utility. We get to see Michael with that Annihilator. He finds 1, potentially able to break the hill here. He finds 2, looking for the 3-piece. It's going to be Michael trying to break in without the teammates. He finds 3.
Let's get
Michael trying to snap left, right, and center, picks up some streaks. He's done the damage. Now the door's open for his teammates.
20 seconds and counting. They have already hit 200 Noxious Den. The South Africans well in the lead, 50 points away from GG's on hardpoint. Meanwhile, the final 15 seconds will fall to the Kenyan squad of Delta Esports. 147 is where they stand as it gets the final 5 seconds, falling for NXG.
Maheso and co trying to lock down this P1 situation, but the kills are not going in their direction. Only 40 seconds needed now, and there is 1 double nade as a bit of a Hail Mary, trying to clear the point as best as possible. Maheso now with the claw popped, trying to break his way into the point. He has to get his claws into this hill if he wants to make it happen. He's pre-firing everything and is alive for now. He finds 1. Quinstad still alive on the point. Looking for the double. It's going to be Maheso. He gets taken out. A double for Quinstad. Onto the point we go. Only 30 seconds needed, and there are 45 available on this point. But Storm, the man who we've said can make those clutches, he's here with the help of Twix. But Avatar and Devoid go back to back. More and more utility being thrown at this hill. A little bit wide at the moment, but eventually the dust will settle. And Spyro looking to cook it up in the mid-map with the Annihilator. Things going the way of Noxious for now as the kills keep on raining. Only 18 seconds. It's a double. Looking for the triple now. He knows the players are nearby, but the kills working out. Again, a counter break. Contest is in. Rotation has to come on in as it is no longer winnable on P1 for the side of Noxious.
Will the rotations come in for the Kenyans? Because now they need 3 full 60s to catch up to the current score of 238. And no, they're not early to... it's Mihaso. Actually, Mihaso is early in there. It's all yellow in the new hill as it's about to activate in 3, 2, 1, and the point. But can they break through? Can he hold the line? Mihaso frags the man in window, trying to climb through. So far holding by the stairs, it's Breaker. They will deny access by any means necessary. Carry1st, the Kenyans attempting to hit the 200 mark, one step at a time, deny access, Spire to spoil the party. He holds that switchblade, the SMG to shred right through. The contest comes through, final 30 seconds, nobody getting the scrap time as of yet. Just a bare knuckle brawl. Sendo comes through, shreds down up the up the stairs. What the heck? That's Michael. Solo effort. It's back for Delta. 20 seconds. They might hit 200. It is back still for the contest. Final 15 seconds. Where are we going for the rotations? Look at the minimap.
You can see, though, the side of Noxious not giving up an inch here as they were fighting tooth and nail for the scrap time, but being held strong by the side of Delta 9. We have to go to that rotation. The kill's already working out on the other end. Breaker, important 1v1 to win. He does exactly that. Now the spawns are flipped on his head. The kill's working out on rotation. A fantastic chain from 2 to 3 for the side of Noxious. As I actually eat my words, we have Devoid in the hill. You have to contest. You have to contest, but he gets the single kills. More contests going away. The Shiv, the Cape Town special being dealt on the South Africans. Right now, backwards and forwards. Michael has to get the win. The contest is still there. Quinn's dad draws the final blow. Noxious set the stage, finding the hard point. 250 to 190.
The South Africans take hard point. There is a question of the dog we saw, though.
Oh.
The K9 unit.
K9 unit is banned.
The K9 unit is banned. That kind might be a problem. You did not hallucinate that. We saw the K9 unit a bit. The admins are looking into that at the moment. We did see the K9 unit, yes. We saw a K9 unit
100%
deployed at some point in the game.
So,
that is a banned
turned on its head. Map number 1.
For now, the admins will be taking a look into that, but for now, we move forward
with an electric first map. Look, yeah. Listen to my voice.
That was insane. It started off with Delta taking a lead. It seemed firm. They seemed to know what they were doing, and somehow they crumbled. Not too much of a crumble. They almost caught up, but it was never the same. They were never quite there at any point. Just holding.
The chain from 2 to 3 was just unbeatable. They managed to fight tooth and claw. Okay, so information is in. The admins have made a ruling. Due to the K9 unit being deployed, it is going to be a map forfeit, which means despite the fantastic display from Noxious, they didn't read the rules quite close enough, and they will be taking their second map loss of the tournament, and it is currently 1-0 to Delta.
Meaning Delta are currently in the lead. Delta Esports are in the lead, courtesy of that K9 unit, causing a map forfeit.
Rules are there for a reason and they shall be enforced. So now 1-0 down in this best of 5. We're going to S&D on Express, which we've only seen Noxious Gaming play. We have yet to see the side of Delta pick up that map in S&D.
A bit tragic. That display from Next Gen, Noxious Gaming, was quite stellar on Hardpoint. They need to just put that behind them now and just focus on the next game, honestly, because this 100%. Is not the time to think about it.
That is exactly what happens right there. It is a bit of an oversight, in my opinion. That is something that is completely easily avoidable, and it's going to come back to haunt them if they don't win any more maps. And having said that, it is maybe now fuel to their fire, saying, okay, we've obviously shown that we can do it. We might as well do it in the other maps, and vice versa. That is a massive mental gain for the side of Delta as they get a freebie on map number 1.
Noxious Gen, obviously, a fire lit under their belly. Yes, they have proven they can take an actual win, a well-deserved win. That little mistake, sure, it cost them. Rules, like you said, rules are there meant to be broken. Not meant to be broken. They're there for a reason. They're there for a reason. That was very close. Yeah, I need to be careful there. Yeah, losing it.
The true African style was coming out there for a second.
For a second, was just showing.
We couldn't help it. I mean, it's just built into us. Either way, we're going to map number 2. It's going to be Express S&D.
S&D Express. Choo-choo. You love the trains for some reason. You love the trains, but I
no brakes on the W train,
man. But I do love
or the Diddy train.
Points. Or the what?
The Diddy train. Sorry.
What?
Okay. Okay. Moving forwards.
We move forward with Express. I do love the points where the points are placed in Express. They're very they're very well located. There's a point. We'll see. I promise you, we'll see it. It's very, very mixy. The points where you can literally entrap someone. We'll see it when we get into the game. But for now, this is Delta versus Next Gen. Noxious Jan from South Africa. We're starting right away. We start. First blood breaker.
Things out here. Remember that the team colors have changed. It's going to be the side of Noxious in orange and the side of Delta in blue.
Look at this. Sniped. Quinn's dad down. The trades come in 4v4.
Noxious gets the bomb down as Devoid finds Storm. So now the sniper battle won for the time being. Devoid finding a two-piece. Twix sent to the grave. It is currently, I believe, Maheso, and I actually can't see the last name there.
That's Michael.
And Michael. Oh, couldn't ask for a better duo.
Michael 2v4. Of course, coming off the back of this.
Oh, the timing was almost perfect there. Time now ticking down, though. 13 seconds and counting. It's going to be Spyra who takes out Maheso. It is now a 1v4, but Sendo sends Michael to the gulag, and he did not clutch. So we're going into the next round, 1-0 to the side of Noxious.
This is what I wanted you to see, how heavy of a sniper map this is. Literally, barely any automatons used. It was mainly the snipers who had most of the control in playing Overwatch here. 1-0 in favor of NXG. Coming in for the snipe. This is Avatar with a Fennec there. Who's sniping? This is Michael as well, looking for someone who will peek. Two of the Delta players, 3-4. Oh man, Michael at least drops Spyra with a Kobe nade.
Almost like a dead man's nade there at the end. Storm finding another. Devoid sent to the grave. 2 versus 3. Bomb now going down.
They are on notice. Delta. 40 seconds to take action. Storm trying to wait. Will peek.
Storm with the snaps, making it a 2v2. But they do have to get the time to go and defuse. So right now, you don't want to be looking down 2 snipers on the map. It is going to get as mixy as it gets within the next couple of seconds. Right now, both players just trying to figure out exactly where the other is. 19 seconds of counting. Here comes the tower. But it's going to be Michael sent to the next round. And Avatar following it up. It is going to be 2 rounds to the side of Noxious.
Right now, as it stands, because of that map forfeit, Delta do find themselves we're in the lead due to that map forfeit. But right now in this S&D series, the lead goes to NXG, Noxious Jan.
And it does look like the A side, is completely favored here as they're just trying to get a bit of control before they fly forwards. Right now, it is just a typical game of who is where and why. So they're trying to get as much information as possible before they get that bomb down. And you have Michael holding down these angles. Goodness gracious, that timing was almost perfect. A minute and 20 seconds to work with, but it's going to be Quinn's dad who takes out Twix. And now the ball is rolling as you see the entire side of the boys in gold flying towards B.
This is Breaker running prone, trying to be careful because you can get a free haircut at any single given point. Spyra putting down the bomb. And the boys from Kenya are on notice as Avatar and Spyra fall at the same time. Devoid trades in with Michael. Major pick there.
3v3. Storm though. From the top ropes, he might be able to get some good timing, but we always talk about Captain Price, and it is so crucial to check your corners. Sendo and Quinn's dad go back to back, leaving Maheso in a 1 versus 3, making it a 0 versus 3 as it's 3 straight rounds for Noxious.
Wow. Okay. S&D not going the way for Delta. They may have the advantage series-wise, but tactically, Uncertain Destroy. This is not going their way. Avatar carrying the bomb, and that is Devoid.
Was that a no-scope?
That is oh my god!
Looking for the third. Onto B we go. No evil shall be feared. The stays looking for it. He knows he's there, but he misses the snap. Looking for it again. Still 2 kills going the way of Noxious, and they will be able to plant that bomb. Zendo actually finding Twix in the mix. Now a 2 versus 5.
I think NXG are legitimately angry.
Oh, well, I think they want to prove a point here. As you can see, it is still a 2 versus 4, as there is another kill going the way of Noxious.
Wow.
Spyro taking out Storm. Spyro almost finds the double. He knows the player is close by. Breaker left in an impossible position, actually breaking ankles as he's starting to get a bit of a comeback, but with 15 seconds, he has a lot to do in a very little amount of time.
And spraying and praying, that's Breaker, no effect. He gets completely washed out by Sendo.
Now,
it looks like it
4 rounds.
4 rounds. Honestly, if they 7-0 the Kenyans, this might be a proper statement.
We got the bomb.
This might be a proper statement.
Okay, round number 5 we go. On attack, still going to be the boys from South Africa. Working their way up the map, slow and steady wins the race. Having said slow might be a bit of a misnomer, as these guys are actually trying their best to race up the train here and see where they can get this bomb down as quick as possible. First blood yet to be drawn. As you can see, everyone's head on a swivel, just trying to work out the best plan of attack.
Spyro. Breaker, what's he waiting for? He's just trying to be careful there. Too many deaths courtesy of snipes. Everyone's trying to be careful at this point. Nobody's doing any unnecessary peeking. At some point, the bomb will still have to be delivered. Avatar responsible for that.
I must say, a lot of respect being shown both ways. But now the audio cue is in. They know that there is something coming, but you can see there is the trophy system covering the bomb, but it doesn't matter.
Falls.
Sendo sent to the next round via snipe. Storm drawing the first blood. Oh, and it's going to be Twix who finds another for a change in pace. It does look like 2 of the South Africans have fallen, and now it's going to be Delta trying their way up the map.
Wow.
The kills working out. Avatar left in a 1 versus 5. Make it a 0 versus 5. The Kenyans are here to play. 4-1 is the round count.
Well, finally a response. I was worried for a second it was going to be a 7-0. I was worried for a second it was going to be a 7-0.
Defend the objective. The enemy has
We go again. Once more into the breach, once more.
Into the fray of Express. Wow, I never thought I'd ever make that sentence. Anyways, it looks like it's going to be a quick set of trades.
Quick trades in.
Quinstad finding a double off the back of it. Spyro here to help out. Sendo finding another. Maheso and Michael already waiting,
another
spectating. And Sendo finding another. All of a sudden, it is going to be Breaker left in a 1 versus 4. And the bomb yet to go down. Actually, I eat my words, bomb just planted. And Quinstad finds Breaker as we go 5-1 up in Express. Switching sides, though. Now with the side of Delta on attack, it might be a bit of a different tune.
This is NXG sending a message, isn't it?
They have the bomb.
I mean, off the back of that HP where they won by the skin of their teeth and doing this, I would have to agree with you. Well, look at the aggression. What is this timing going to look like here? Shots rain true. First blood drawn by Avatar. And it's going to be Storm countering with a kill of his own. Right now, 4v4. Bomb yet to go down. But you can see aggression towards the B side. Interesting play here. Breaker just trying to see if he can figure out exactly where the pinch might be coming from.
This is Breaker. Sneaky, sneaky. 4v4. Michael falls. Major pick yet again. This is not going his way at all.
But there isn't a counter trade, so it's still a 3v3. But look at Sendo round the back end. Spyro is there to find another 2 versus 3 now. Life count advantage for the side of Noxious. Either way, Storm has that sniper, which means nothing is impossible. Still checking his angles, but Devoid takes out Breaker. Storm put between a rock and a hard place, and in this case, it's train tracks or death. As he's trying to make the play, has to go fetch that bomb and get it down with under a minute to work with.
Look at every next-gen Noxious Gen player. Just no one's twitching. They're all just planted firmly, either prone, just waiting. On the other side, a contrast with...
Here we go.
Oh, we go. Storm.
Oh, he misses. He goes for the reach out.
Oh.
Misses again. Lightning doesn't strike
Commit.
twice, but maybe thrice. Still staying alive by some miracle with under 30 seconds to work with. He has given away his position, and now they have to make the retake.
He still has to pick up the bomb as well. 20 seconds to take it and plant it.
Now the question is, do you feed streaks, or do you try to get flashy?
The train, choo-choo, right passing by, and it might... Nope,
Not
nothing
going
happened.
his way. 6-1 currently as Spira draws the final blow in their second attacking round. Or defensive round, excuse me.
Right now, Delta not exactly showing their best on S&D. This is not looking
Hailed
good.
as the best S&D team. I would argue that in the court of law any day of the week. As right now, they are being sent to the Shadow Realm as the first
Trades.
trades again. Kobe yelled out, but Storm finds another. Who needs a sniper when you've got a pistol? Over towards B we go. Bomb yet to go down.
Storm right now still waiting for anyone to peek, show their face, show some teeth. Long range on that automaton. Twix gets the kill on Spyra. The trade comes through from Sando catches Twix in return.
3 versus 2. Bomb now down.
Bomb has been planted.
A lot of ground to make up between a defuse.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's got to be Devoid who evens it up at 2 apiece. It is now absolutely retakeable. And now all pressure
my
in the
goodness,
world
that
on none
trades.
other than Sendo. But not out by any stretch of the imagination, as when it came down to the clutch moments. Of course, Delta put up their cards and they show that they could do it. 6-2. Still have to play perfect S&D if they want any hope of winning this map.
Bomb acquired.
Of course, we end up here in the series. Delta overall. Oh, Michael with a hit marker there. Doesn't finish the job though. Sando waiting for someone to come upstairs. Oh, no,
That is
easy.
a read that they had information. They could have flashed it. They could have found something, and the kills just keep on coming for
Surely.
Noxious. It's currently another kill and another, as it's 3 versus 5. 2 versus 5, excuse me. And
Oh
here
my
comes
word.
the push, and it is an instant
Oh my goodness.
retake. 7-2 is the score. Noxious answer back.
That was literally a techie shoot. They literally walked into that death trap.
And I'm going to be honest with you, that was a complete blunder in terms of utility usage there. They didn't even check top trains. There was a hit marker, and they thought, oh, obviously he's going to run off. You didn't even check if he was still there, and you feed 2 kills, and then all of a sudden you're trapped, and the net closes around you. Kills go their way.
Okay.
7-2.
That last round was a complete disaster. How does an entire squad walk into a kill box?
Without checking it.
Without checking it, there was literally
I
a
gotta
kill
respect the
box.
confidence. Say, okay, we're gonna go kill everyone. Meanwhile, they're just walking up and everyone's like, okay, come, we're ready. Okay, map 2 done. And it is an answer back to say the least, as it is 7-2 was the score. Not DQ, excuse me, forfeit map
Forfeit
or
map.
not. It seems as though Noxious are here to prove a point.
Control on raid is where we go.
Both of these teams have done impossible
Possible
things
control.
on the map.
Control.
Oh, so we get to see what happens here. To be fair, Noxious ended Sierra's reign in a 3-0.
To be fair,
No,
Delta
it was
ended.
3-2. They came back.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah,
It was
they
a
came back. Yeah.
Of course. Oh my goodness.
To be
It's been a
fair,
long day.
Delta ended Aura's reign on control.
So it's 2 control titans to see who could be crowned control king in this grand finals, brought to you by Carry1st over in Nairobi, Kenya.
Right now, live from the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and right now we're going straight into it. Control on raid is where we're headed. Control on raid is where we're headed. But first,
Okay, looks
Yes,
like we're loading
that's
in
right.
right now, and this is where we get to see the final bit of play. We will, at the very least, be seeing a Hacienda again, which brings my heart much joy as we load into map number 3.
here we go. Control it is. The series score 1-1 as we jump into control.
A firmly in the sights of the side of Delta as they fly forwards. Actually, it's not Delta, it is the side
Side
of
of NXG, Noxious.
Noxious. And they find the first tick uncontested by only losing 1 life. But having said that, here comes the pinch. From the top ropes we go. I always say they're pinching pennies, and right now they're pinching more, getting some lives to their name. 2 ticks found though. Eventually, enough noise made. As you can see, the players have to rotate over to another point here. But caught between a rock and a hard place, trying to make their way from one side to the other. They keep on getting taken out. Kills now working out for Delta.
The A point already halfway taken. They might need to commit or play decoy with the B point now to try and, draw some players from the Delta side to the B hill.
While slaying certainly going the way of Delta for the time being. But a bit of a rally call now coming out of the side of Noxious, but with 39 seconds they have to clear their spawn, and that is a tough one because we know how hectic the spawn trap can become. They need to work their way onto a point now, 14 to 23, yet to decide where they want to commit to. Spyro in the mid-map finding a couple of these kills as we rotate over towards B, but the kills again still not being traded with Storm finding 3.
22 on 11, where the life count stands with superiority. The higher numbers for the Delta side, holding steady. 9 lives left for Noxious Gen. Losing lives like bowling pins.
Line them up and knock them down. Delta certainly here to play some control as they have bled the clock and the lives. 19 v 6, but A being capped as we speak, but the kills come on out, and now we get to see the clock go down even further. Spyro by some miracle staying alive, but it's a 3 versus 17. I've seen some crazy things, but this is extremely unlikely. They do manage to find A, but they're getting a couple of these kills. 2 v 16, pretty much an impossible task. So a fantastic defensive round there from the boys in blue.
The boys in blue about to finish the job on round 1 of control. Can they? They're going to try and overwhelm both. The last remaining player, that's Sando, to finish the job on round 1.
Next round.
Will we see the repeat of the 2-0 up and then a reverse? Hopefully not.
No. This is control. Back to it. This time, the task of the uptake of the hill falls to Delta. The defense goes to Noxious Gen.
Onto the B point we go. Tried and true is the method of sending your players forwards, trying to get as much point pressure as possible, but they are not winning a single gunfight, and your initial gunfights are so key. Spyro finding 2 and the point cleared without a breeze, and I eat my words as Storm by some miracle gets round the back end and finds a double of his own. 25 to 27 with just over a minute to work with here. You can see both teams looking a little bit sturdier in defense.
27 on 23. The B point completely cleaned out. Nothing claimed as of yet. But the life count, well, that keeps changing by the second. That's not the objective though, is it? The clock is still ticking. Someone has to stop that clock. Streak's already in.
The streak was enough there to clear the point, relieve a little bit of pressure, stop the bleeding if you will.
The clock has stopped.
Either way, they are still securing a bit more time. 2 lives between the two, and I think it is just a huge one-on-one there for. It was Twix that actually finds it, but Devoid gets the trade there in the end. Quinn's dad coming out on top against Breaker, but Twix running around the map, but not able to find a kill. Only 1 off of the investment of that equalizer. But onto the point we go. This would be an impossible double, but impossible is the name of the game as we see more streaks and more kills going the way of Noxious. 3 lives between the two, 19 seconds left. They just have to fend these players off a little bit longer.
14, 13 on 16. Right now the life count not favoring the Delta side. Neither is the objective with 17 seconds to try and stop the clock. The sabotage from that purifier Avatar is holding to clean house and keep the clock going. 10 seconds to close this out and level this control match.
Look at the utility usage here. We're flying forwards with the purifier, keeping those players further and further away. I don't think anyone is close.
1.
And it's much like the previous round, bar a few contests. It's 5 players left, but they have to get onto the point, and that is it cleared. Answering back is going to be Noxious. And bear in mind, there was a full point captured by the side of Noxious, which means they are currently a total of 3 or 4. I think they got 1 tick on A.
Yeah.
They are 4 ticks ahead of Delta, which is already putting them back in defense if we see a round 5.
Here's 30 on 30 again as we start a new round. Remember, Control is first to 3. Both are at 1 round apiece.
Wow, the snap coming in from Spyra and Devoid get ripped off of that head lich, simply leaving you headless as we push towards A now. But only 1 life between the two. Spyra looking for a double. In the mid-map we go. Money Room still being held by the side of Delta, but still no real map pressure. Onto A we go. Sendo finds one and trying to keep control of the mid-map now is going to be Devoid.
It's starting to look like it's easier to defend than it is to be the person who's trying to take the point.
What a shocker. It's almost like you spawn closer and you have less objective pressure. Sorry.
And right now, 22 and 22. The claw comes into play from Quinn's dad. That is Beanpole.
Oh, Quinn's dad with a 3-piece round the back end. And we have the first tick now found. They are up 2 lives and are swiftly getting onto the point, but there was a Predator missile that has been invested. More kills going the way of Noxious. What a bit of a topsy-turvy round. Devoid still alive. Sendo fighting more. A now secured. Up lives and ticks. Furthermore, we go towards B.
Now to B. 18 on 14 is the life count.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Devoid with another Predator missile, maybe finding his mark, not quite, at least information gained. We have to see the boys try and clear this point. Michael does have the Annihilator in the back pocket and he can be an absolute demon with it, but Devoid with another double, causing mayhem in the spawn is Quinn's dad. Michael finally popping that Annihilator, hopefully finding a bit more, but he gets taken out. Now B in the sights of the side of Noxious Gaming, but here comes Mahiso through the mid-map with that claw.
To try and clean house. He will. Cleaning the B point to try and spoil the party and also help with the life count. It's a 4v11, which is already a tall order. Now 3v10.
3v10 and a minute and 13 and counting. They send bodies onto the point. Devoid finds Storm trying to check out some art. It is just Breaker. Surely his spirit shall be broken is the question. Either way, it goes the way of Noxious. 2 rounds of control in a row. But here's the curse. They have 2 rounds and Delta are down. This is where they come back.
Yeah, they've done it twice so far.
In a row.
In a row. In a row. 30-30 again. New round, fresh start. The role of the uptake goes to Delta. They drop 2 for the side of Next Gen. Noxious Gen.
The kills, though, still working out there. Even trades across the board. Having said that, it does look like it has gone in favor of Noxious. 4 apiece. Sendo and Devoid looking for the spawn kills. You don't ever want to be caught in a position where you have to fight your way out of your spawn. But right now, they actually managed to quell the bleeding a little bit as they push forwards. But more streaks being called in. More kills going the way of Noxious as they continue to bleed the clock and lives.
Right now, the B point not yet. Quarterway taken, quarterway locked. But Quinn's dad, that's Beanpole, on Overwatch duty, try and hold steady. He's dropped. He'll still check your corners. That's Sender waiting there. Check your corners. That's Miheso who did not do just that.
And Spire with another double. We are down 9 lives if you are a Delta fan. Avatar finding another streak kill, but it's going to be Twix with a double, relieving the pressure slightly. Onto B we go. And Michael in the mid-map actually finding a couple of those kills will make it a little bit easier. They need to send a few more bodies onto this point to extend the time, as it is currently 26-13. And this is where they tend to come back, as it's just Twix trying to stay alive for the best of his ability. And right now, 2 players will be swarming the point, and it goes the way of Noxious, and streaks being called in 9v19, 10 life differential, and A being contested.
Final 10 seconds. Someone needs to put. They have. Commentators curse. Someone has stopped the clock. I think they're going straight for the A point.
They find the first tick, and it was Devoid to get that pinch, but Quinn's dad, I think he actually clears the player on the point. Not quite. Storm staying alive for now, trying to mix up some drinks around Tiki.
5v15, tall order, not very, actually almost impossible.
I saw some. They just need a good set, but if you have Sendo coming around the back end there with a double, but his teammates are falling around him. Avatar, 2 versus 11. Things are not looking great here for the side of Delta. Time was actually their undoing.
Control Control.
Yo, that was a violation.
Yeah.
That guy got caught in HD. Unfortunate turn of events here for the Delta fans. Either way, fantastic card up for grabs here, and they're putting up a performance. Down but not out. 2-1 currently in the series, and we're going to hardpoint.
Control flowing the way of Noxious Gen. At this trajectory, even with that map forfeit, the proof is in the pudding, isn't it?
Well, I mean, currently 9-2 is a pretty good map count coming into the grand finals. Haven't lost a game.
We're going straight into Hacienda on hardpoint. First hardpoint had its own result. We know what that result was. Map forfeit aside.
Massive fumble from the side of Noxious. If we're being honest, if it wasn't that, we would be done already.
Yes. If
That
it
is a
wasn't
scary
for that.
thought for the Delta side. But if we're ever going to see a round 5 or a game 5, looking at the stats on our screen here, 20 for Storm, 21 for Michael, 19 for Maheso, 15 for Twix, and 13 for Breaker. On the flip side of the coin, 27 for Devoid, Sender on 21, Quinn's dad on 23, 16 for Avatar, and 13 for Spyra.
And straight into hardpoint on Hacienda we go. Hardpoint on Hacienda, our next destination.
Okay, well, talking about the overall capabilities of these two teams, it's looking like a one-sided battle, but we cannot rule them out. They have the home ground advantage. They have the crowd behind them. They have to be able to bring up the clutch. We never want to count out the home team, and they have the capacity to do it. We've seen them do it already.
Yes, we have. We have seen them do it already twice.
In a row.
In a row.
As we load into Hacienda.
10 seconds in what could be the final game, or we could see the final mode as well being S&D if the Delta side win. If Noxious Gen win this, they are champions. Inaugural champions.
And man, I can already hear the comments coming if they do win. We'll touch on that topic afterwards. Right now, on to P1 we go. The boys in blue trying to stay strong. Storm and Twix able to find the initials. And it's going to be Storm with the 3-piece opening up the point and securing the first bit of time here for the side of Delta.
40 seconds left. The contest comes through by the water fountain. That very open hill, the Yellows have not set foot in there yet. NXG yet to set foot on the hill for any bit of scrap time. They finally do. Devoid is responsible, goes for a second reload, finally finding his way out. Ring a round of roses, takes one for the poses, and that is Breaker who falls to him.
But having said that, Twix and Maheso trying to get their team back into the point, and they do exactly that. But their teammates are falling on rotation. As you can see, there has to be a perfect point of entry here for the side of Noxious if they want to find the scrap time and manage to win this rotation. And I think they've done exactly that as they keep the side of Delta spawning in Narnia across the map at fences.
22 on 15 as the rotation comes through straight to the garage. That very frustrating P2. The garage, whoever lands there first, will completely lock out the next team for a full 60 and gain significant streaks. And right now, that's exactly what it looks like. Spyra holding the doorway.
But the spawns have been turned on its head. As you can see, the side of Delta securing those close range spawns, but the kills on the point working out for the side of Noxious. But having said that, Michael, a bit of a beam of light, trying to break it from point here, keeping the contest going as he's found four, all on his lonesome. He has streaks to his name, but he can't find the fifth. Time still going the way of Noxious.
Right now, 15 seconds on P2. Significant time gained, significant points gained. About 20 points ahead. Noxious Gen, 50 on 24.
But they have to go towards that rotation. It has been won by the side of
Delta.
Delta looking strong here, and they have to find a good amount of time here. They're only down about 30 points or so, but it is a lot when you think about the difference between 1 and 2. But absolutely fantastic kills coming out of Michael, looking for the third. But Spyra, Devoid, and Avatar equally finding kills on the other end. It's going to be Spyra with the Annihilator pop, looking for a few more of these spawn kills, but he gets taken out. And the break pretty much instantly, as you can see, Devoid looking for a few more kills and streaks being rained down upon the Delta side.
So Delta might rotate early, but the real question is, can they hold anyway? So they might get there
Oh
first,
my
but
goodness.
can they hold the line as the claw?
Oh, Quinstad
right
snapping left,
through.
right, and center, looking for a few more alive, but at what cost is the question. Time still ticking over for Noxious. There isn't an answer. Maybe Michael with the Annihilator. He finds one, but 14 seconds feels like scraps compared to full meals, as they have invested 2 specialists going from point 2 to 3, or 3 to 4, excuse me.
Look at the rotations now. Who's early to the point? This is Twix. Okay, the specialty. They get there first. The question is, holding. Will you hold? A bit of an internet issue there.
Okay, it looks like the entire side, or both sides, having a bit of an issue at the moment. Potentially a lobby crash, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, it looks like we're not entirely sure either. Okay, back to us.
Back to us as we find out what's happening. So far, it was convincingly an X-Gen.
Okay, confirmed it was a lobby crash, so it will be a replay from the get-go. And I think now they've had a good taste of how the other plays. So we might actually see a bit of a different game, because every single time the rotation was won, there was a break pretty much instantly from the side of Noxious. And I tend to talk about break-heavy playstyle, and that's not something I was expecting from the South Africans. Normally we talk about them rotating, having such structured play, but at this stage they are just trying to shoot everything that moves.
With what we just saw, that lobby crash might be sweet reprieve for the Delta side, isn't it?
I didn't say that. This is the Kenyan being so harsh on Kenya. Let's make that clear.
We have to be honest. Impartial and honest. That might be sweet reprieve. The lobby crash might be a bit of reprieve to try and re-strategize, reorganize, just come together. Okay, calm down. We need to just take this step by step, hill by hill. What's going wrong here? I still can't tell what's going wrong.
For the side of Delta, I just think they can't get into their groove. They're just being blocked at every single turn.
We're about to reset. Yes, reset, Theo, reset. Because that was a lobby crash. But where we were...
Whew, man.
That trajectory...
I'm trying to save my words because I can feel my voice fading as we speak. But either way, it has been a fantastic showing for both sides there. And it wasn't actually completely a blowout from the side of Noxious. They were in the lead, but by about 30 points or so. Going towards our 4th hill in the first set of rotations, it could have absolutely gone the way of Delta had they found 1 or 2 kills going their way. But now we just have to see if they could do it again.
We'll see. So a bit of a lobby crash there, the reset coming through. Either way, the results that we have as we started on a hard point on standoff. It was a convincing defeat for Delta. Convincing defeat. I want to say that. It was very convincing.
No, they had the lead for the majority of it. But then in the latter half, they couldn't chain the hill shore. Not convincing, but certainly a defeat. But then it was overruled due to a bit of a rule break. So forfeited the map. But I will admit the SD was a thropping.
Yeah, the SD was a proper whipping. That's exactly what happened. Just describe it in one sound effect, that's it. Control was a bit of a push and pull. We saw a moment of brilliance from the Kenyan side.
In the
first round, and then from then on it was downhill. But brilliance from Noxious Gen all through.
It has been a grueling day of COD, though. To be honest with you guys, they have been playing Call of Duty for several hours, and we have been speaking for several hours, so you got to think about the mental fatigue going into this as well. But if we look at the stats, the team that's played the least amount of games has the highest stats, and that is Noxious. So they've had the least amount of reps, they haven't had to play for as long, which means they may be not as fatigued, but when they do play, they play well. It's a tough matchup, to say the least.
Sorting the hard point due to the lobby.
Okay, so it's going to be a full reset.
The hard point due to the lobby crash.
Reset 0-0 replay of Hacienda. I'm pretty sure we're going to be loading in very shortly. Unfortunately, that is just how network works. Sometimes it can happen on the most pristine of connections. It's just part of the game. Online
Right.
COD will always have that.
Either way, the score stands with the lead in favor of Noxious Gen as it stands. The whole series, Noxious Gen has the lead. By how many? 2-1.
2-1 currently. And it is a best of 5 for anyone who's wondering. We had to cut things down. It is nearly midnight here in Nairobi as the best of 7 due to a little bit more replays than we were expecting from the previous day. We have run over schedule slightly, but regardless, we still have some fantastic COD to come. At the very least, 1 map, hopefully 2.
Hard point. On Hacienda being restarted rather. The lobby crashed. All players apparently kicked. So we start again. They should be restarting that lobby shortly.
Okay, any updates from the admin side there so we can figure out where we are at in terms of loading in? Okay, perfect. So, right now, still a bit more time to burn before we get back into it. What do you think we need to see the side of Delta do to come back into this game?
Honest answer?
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know. Because what we started with the worry, the concern of this, NXG are an actual hydra, a 5-headed snake, not dependent on one particular person that you can point at, that you can just disable, and the rest of the team crumbles. Delta, you just have to point to a certain group of individuals, you disable them entirely,
and it falls apart at the seams. Yeah, that's true. I think that's the difference in an entirely group-orientated or team-orientated team, as opposed to hoping that one of your star players can really do the Lord's work. And I mean, I actually feel for Michael, I know that's obviously who we're alluding to, a lot of pressure has been put on the man, and he has played some fantastic COD tonight. But again, you can't do it all. You need your teammates to help you out. And I don't want to be that guy, but Breaker has been having a terrible, terrible series.
Yes, he has been having a terrible stream of matches so far. Not exactly the performance that they were hoping for. So far, they still have to get to a different result. They've had a bit of experience on the Hacienda so far before that lobby crash. Hopefully they should be restarting any moment now. But before that, I don't know. This is it. This could be it. Noxious Gen could become champions with this game. Before that, before all this happened, they were on that trajectory.
100%, but again, when you backed up against the wall, you tend to bite, and hopefully Delta's getting their teeth gnashing to take a big chunk out of Noxious. I mean, I'm trying everything in my power to make it look hopeful for the side of Delta, and they certainly can do it, but they need to start from the get-go. The moment they lose momentum, it is a very, very difficult and dark road back to the top.
Right now, I wonder what the people, the players in the Delta side are thinking. You could see at one point, this was during Control when they lost it, the frustration on one of the players. He had his face in his palms. It was just apparent that they were trying to think of what do we do from here. We were clearly outgunned.
And that is a tough one. We've just been given confirmation that the players are all back up and ready to go. We have a couple of seconds before we will be loading in. They managed to fix the net. No more lobby crashes to come as we have that replay like we said.
Okay, here we go. Hard point on Hacienda. Let's get this show on the road. Let's end this strong. It's one more time. Noxious Gen versus Delta Esports.
Not one more time. Let's hope for a bit more than one more time. Anyways, enough yapping. Onto the map we go.
Hard point.
Here we go. They go out swinging. P1 by the water fountain. Smokes. All throwables out. Trophies deployed. And first in is Avatar. Breaker goes prone. Ring a round of roses. It's all Noxious Gen and the poses. Avatar waiting in the wings. Gets sprayed a bit. Miyasu comes through to try and spoil the party.
That is a massive double that he picked up there to secure the first bit of time here for his team. They are down 15 seconds or so, but definitely not by a large margin. And now the kill's working out for the side of Noxious, and the contest comes through. 3 players fall now for Delta, and the woes keep on coming as Devoid and Quinzdad keep cutting them down, and they are looking towards P2 as they find the first 30 seconds of this kill before the contest comes in. Wow, it's going to be Michael with 3.
Michael with a 3-piece over there. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, I'll come collect mine. As the final 3 seconds to rotate by the garage side, the new hill P2. Who gets there first? That's Avatar, dropped by... Was that Michael again? That was Michael. Drops Quinzdad. Twix comes through in support by the garage. Who gets there? 27 on 28. Predator missile comes through. Michael takes 3.
And that is a perfect break from the side of Delta, the exact kind of momentum they needed to find here as they managed to break to the point not having spawns. But every time I say that 3 of their players will fall, here comes Sendo looking for the 4th, and into the point we go. Contest is there, Deployed and Co. getting a couple of these kills, and every single woe that has been found is there. But in the lead, nonetheless, it's going to be Delta.
20 seconds in, fall the way back of Noxious Gen. They might hold. This is Sendo. Sendo sprays, gets 2. He has backup. Avatar and Co. come through, slide.
You have to go towards that rotation though.
We've taken the lead. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hard point identified.
Right now the rotations come through. Storm. Early to the point. P3.
Breaker keeping those close spawns in action here, and this is where we got to
Actual
see
pandemonium.
a bit of a flare coming out of Noxious, and again 3, 4, it's just Michael with the Annihilator holding down the troops. He does find 2 though, looking for the 3rd. He's going to be able to whip his shot. Unfortunately, we get to see some more being invested. Sendo finding another, and he does have the equalizer in hand. So onto the point we go. Still contesting it now with the slight advantage going in favor of Noxious. Having said that, the break comes through, and time going back the way of Delta.
20 seconds left. Delta holding the hill. Will they hold and keep within, a proper distance, not get left behind? 66 on 64 is the current score. As the hill rotates yet again, look at the minimap. Who gets there first? It might be NXG who get there first. Not enough players, and the respawns not friendly for the Delta side.
Well, Delta now 70 to 71. Spyro does have the Annihilator pop, so he's going to try and fend them off as they push their way forwards. Either way, fantastic start there for Storm as he finds a double. And it is just the first bit of time here, and the kills are beginning to work on out for the side of Delta. This is a different team altogether as they are playing some perfect hardpoint. They just have to stay alive for a little bit longer, but Devoid popping that gravity vortex and getting another kill as the lead now, 15 seconds or so. Spyro not checking his corners effectively. 2 of his players will fall. The trades have to be perfect. Sendo coming out on top. It's just 1 left. Storm and Maheso finding a couple of these players, and it's going to be a triple kill for Storm. Not a triple kill, only a double but it doesn't matter. His teammates are there to pick up the pieces, and only a couple of seconds between these 2 teams, but Sendo finds a double. Looking for the 3rd. He knows there is at least 1 more player.
The contest comes through. It is anyone's game here. 10 seconds left on this hill. Still nobody getting the scrap time there. The contest, complete pandemonium on that particular hill. 89 on 79. A 10-point lead for NXG. Right now, we rotate yet again. Who gets there first? It's still going to be NXG getting there. P1.
Spyro finding a 3-piece there and continuing his streak. So we do have more streaks in the back pocket here for the side of NXG, and that is not what you want to see if you are a Delta fan. Twix doing everything he can to keep alive on the point. 100 points about to be crested here, but having said that, Maheso finding a massive double, crucial one at that, and he has the claw in his back pocket, so if needed he can make it happen. Hunter Killer finds the first. Storm doesn't finish his kill. Quinzdad finds a double off of the back of it. Michael and Storm take it out. Quinzdad looking for the 3rd. Contest is in. Kills are there. Quinzdad does eventually find the 3rd, and the break, however, still in favor of the boys in blue.
The distance in this points right now, still 10, barely 7 points actually. 103 on 93. 10 points literally actually. With 10 seconds left on that hill, the rotations come through to P2, the garage, where everything pops off. The Blues for the side of Delta get there first, but can they hold the line? That's the question. The Fennec ascended from Twitch. Twix trying to hold, but Devoid and company come through, guns blazing, literally.
Devoid finds a 3-piece, simply kicking down the door. Now you have to see a bit of panic utility usage here from the side of Delta. They get a couple of hit points, but they are unable to find the kill. Having said that, Mehetro does find that. But the Quinzad counters with a claw of his own. And they manage to keep the spawns as mixy as possible as the split spawn comes in, and a pinch has to be perfect. But it is going to be the side of Delta actually getting their kills, breaking back into the point and chipping away at that lead. Certainly not out of this.
30 seconds left. It is now Delta holding the point. I wouldn't say firmly. It's a bit loose. Spray and pray. Spyro loses it at the doorway, shredded. As Twix tries to choose to rotate early. He's not on his own. He's on his own, but he can hear it's not his teammates on the other side.
Well, Twix might be able to find the 3-piece here. He's looking for these kills.
Nope.
It's going to be Avatar popping the
Purifier
very late into that hill. Interesting call there, but we go to a rotation here as they have a 15-point lead, and the hill still closely contested, but the close spawns being won by Noxious.
Storm early to rotate. They're waiting in the wings. This is where a lot of the streaks came into play.
Well, it looks like the spawns have been flipped again and into Narnia, or away from Narnia. Here we go, Spyro looking for more than one, unable to find it. So it is just a single blow from the Annihilator. Regardless, the contest is in. Michael popping an Annihilator of his own, maybe able to find more than one. As of right now, not to be. Sendo and Spyro finding kills back to back to back. Hill now being contested in this close quarters map. But still, no one really taking charge. Only about 35 seconds between the two teams.
For a few seconds now, the Delta side holding it steady for the final 20 seconds. The contest does come through, and it's back the way of NXG. Noxious Gen holding steady back to P1 we go.
P4?
Oh, it's actually P4 on the other side.
P4.
They're making the runs to the P4 side by the C side.
And the winning rotational kills are going to be trades, actually. So no one taking over. But here comes Quinzad. He's got the claw.
Oh, my lord.
But he can't find the double. Unfortunate turn of events there, but a good hold from Michael as he gets that kill so crucial. Keeping his teammates alive and well in the point. Backwards and forwards we go. Michael still finding more. Michael finding two with the help of Mehetro. Storm finds a double of their own. Fantastic rebreak onto people. Storm finds three with the pistol. Damage now dealt and chipping away. Certainly not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
Hunter killer drone deployed by Devoid. Will it catch anyone? As it gets completely mixing the hill, and it's back the way of NXG. Michael deploys the hunter killer of his own. There might be trophy system to block that effort. Yep. Trophy systems deployed to block that effort. And Storm with his war machine to try and clean house. Will it happen? Going in for the flank. Oh, catches just
doesn't catch anyone there as the kills still work on out for the side of Noxious. Now streaks being earned, only 5 seconds away from 200 points as they pick up that scrap time. Maybe a contest coming in at the last second here. Indeed, Storm finding one as 201 is the final score as we go to our third set of rotations here. Down 60 points is going to be Delta. They have to start playing out of their skin to get back into this, because if they keep playing for scraps, it's a losing battle. No meal shall be made this day. As the contest comes in, Avatar with 2. At the moment, it is a complete frenzy of kills going Noxious's way as they are looking to close it out here, and they only need 42 seconds to do it.
And right now, the score closing in on GG's, hitting the 200 mark. This is Noxious Gen. If things remain as they are, we will have our first champions heading down south. They are now in the point on P1. 20 seconds remaining. They could close this out and claim glory. African glory on Call of Duty Mobile.
Well, they're not going to be able to close it out on P1. Then we will be at the very least seeing P2. But they have found the majority of time now, looking to get 100 points up here in this hard point match on Hacienda. But the kills looking pretty good for the side of Delta as we rotate over towards P2. But in the mixed match of the mid-map, it looks like the kills have actually been flipped on its head as they only have players close to the point and not in it. As Spyro has the Annihilator popped, trying to get a couple of these kills, but he does manage to get a bit of help, but we get to see Avatar. Avatar with the Purifier, flying out of the point now. 13 seconds and counting. It's got to be vital to make the play. Onto the point we go. Still ticking over. 7 seconds and counting. Quinstad, Avatar cooking up a storm. Everyone trying to get close. There's no one nearby. It's going to be Noxious Gaming, your first African champions in Call of Duty Mobile. And I have to throw this in there. It was the second team that won, not even the first team. Imagine if Cast was here.
The guts, the glory, the championship, they go down south. Your inaugural champions of the Carry1st Africa Cup final, Noxious Jan, take the win overall in this 7-month grueling tournament. Coming in second will be Delta Esports from Kenya.
What a fantastic final map that was. If we're being honest, it was expected.
That was expected,
A 3-1 with a forfeit by technicality, a 3-0. Regardless, it's coming home to my home country. I tried my best to be unbiased, and I was. I fought tooth and claw for the Kenyans. But at the end, it was Noxious that came out on top.
In the end, we're going to have to hand over now to John Ribier to do that player interview with our new champions, our inaugural champions of the Carry1st African champions.
Undisputed champions.
Undisputed
Noxious
champions. Nobody will be disputing that anymore. Not self-proclaimed. We see it. There's evidence. Back to you, John.
You can feel the excitement in the room. Turns out East to West. It's not home. It's South Africa. That is best on Call of Duty Mobile. Your inaugural Carry1st Africa champions team GNX coming all the way from South Africa, having to defy all odds, putting in a phenomenal and dominant performance. But before we get to the champions, let's talk about our runners-up, Team Delta Sports. They had to beat a lot of challenges, coming in, renting phones, coming in from behind twice in the qualifiers, and making their way all the way to second stage. So please, Team Delta Sports, make your way to the main stage. Come through. Makofi Kwa, please, let's give them a round of applause. They have made it this far. You know, they've made it all the way to the finals, and they're walking away with $3,000 as a team. A big feat in huge esports in Kenya. Come through, Team Delta. Let's have your moment in the sun, guys. You guys put in quite a performance. How does it feel to make it all the way to the finals? I know you came up short. How does it feel to make it all the way to the finals?
To be honest, it feels good, but we are a little bit disappointed.
You're a little bit disappointed?
Yeah. We were a little bit disappointed. A lot of teams underestimated us, but we showed what we could do.
All right, you guys made it all the way to second place. You had a lot of odds that you had to face. You had to rent your phones. You had to constitute your team afresh towards the end of the tournament. Do you take this as a win? Are you ready for next year and for the other upcoming competitions? Are you ready for that one?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, man. So I want you guys to give them a round of applause as they go out. These are our number 2 guys. They're going to win $3,000. We're going to have them later on in the prize giving ceremony. They put on quite a fight, coming in from behind multiple times. This time round, it was just a bit too much against GNX, but they come here as second in the inaugural Carry1st Africa Cup. Yo, give it up for them as they go. Now let's have our champions come in, Team NXG. And as you come in, please adore the jackets of champions. Pick one your size and rock it right here. Oh, this is amazing. Look at them just picking up their winners' jackets right there. The champions are in the building. All clad in blue. These are the droves of champions right here, putting in a dominant performance. And as you wear your jackets and you talk to somebody right here, I don't know how you feel about it. Put on your jackets right now as you talk to the captain. How does it feel?
It's surreal. It's very surreal. Crazy.
You talk about your team going to be the champions right now. You said you're going to put in a dominant performance. A lot of it was in doubt. When you talked to the commentators before the game, they all talked about how Delta was amongst their favorites. How did you manage to keep your composure, especially in that last round? Remember, you had to redo the hard point.
Yeah. We just decided, you know what, we're going to go into this regardless of the result. We're going to try our best, and that's exactly what we did, and we had a point to prove. So.
All right, let's talk to somebody else as you put on your jacket right now. Now, South Africa on the map. You're the defending champions right now, and you came in ranked as second place in your country, managed to win. We have a lot of questions about the scene in South Africa. Do you think the rest of the world is ready for you guys? Because now the whole world is watching you, not just Kenya, not just Ghana. You're talking about the whole world is watching. Are they ready for South Africa? Are they ready for GNX?
Absolutely. I would believe so because we have so many amazing players here in SA. And the T1 comp scene is amazing for Africa throughout. Nigeria, Morocco, and all of the people we lost were very good. It was very close between everyone. I mean, the scores were 2-1.
All right. Just repeat what you said on this microphone. So we'll have some technical difficulties with this one.
Well, absolutely. I mean, the T1 comp scene throughout Africa is amazing. I mean, look at all the games we played in Group A and Group B. Morocco did very well. S7, Aurora, all the games were 2-1. So it just shows that everyone can compete, and we need more lands like these so we can continue in the future.
All right, so as you stay right here, I'm going to call someone from Carry1st. We're going to call about the VP of Growth in, sorry, I messed up right there. The VP of Growth. So, there you go. We're going to call out the VP of Growth for Carry1st. Mr. Gil, make your way to the stage, please. Make your way to the stage. This has been a fantastic competition. You can take the blue mic. Has it lived up to everything that you hope it will live up to?
Of course, this is amazing, and I'm pretty jealous about this jacket, man. Look, I don't have to say.
Theirs has the insignia African Cup, the first champions ever in the Africa Cup. What are the plans going forward this competition? We have South Africa's inaugural champions. What are the plans going forward?
So first, I think we've seen some exciting games, like incredible moves and so on. And so these guys have been really up to the level. So in May, we set out to find the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa, and seems that we found it, right?
Yeah, seems like you found it. Here they are. Here are the champions, and now I think it's my moment to leave the stage and to leave you with the trophy, to present the champions with their trophy and their moment in the sun. Jerome, Team GNX, congratulations. Take it away.
Of course. So guys, I'm very proud to crown you the champions of Africa for Call of Duty Mobile.
Thank you.
And I would like to award NXG with Carry1st Africa Cup trophy. It's yours.
Yes.
Yes.
There they are, the champions, GNX. $5,000 in the prize, and NXG, $5,000 the prize money right there. The inaugural African champions. This is the moment we've been waiting for. The best of the best, the head honcho. Here they are, your African champions, carrying the trophy up high as a representation of what is going to happen. We're going to announce the tournament MVP very soon. Right now, the tournament MVP is going to win $1,000. So
bring it up.
On the computations. Waiting on the computations for the MVP coming up. Remember, the MVP is going to win a trophy and $1,000. And we have the news right now, and I'm going to make it a little bit tense. Jerome, you can come next to me right now. Come next to me, Jerome, with the trophy. I want some drum rolls, please, as we announce the MVP of the very first inaugural Carry1st Africa Cup. The MVP is none other than, drum roll, Beanpole! MVP and $1,000 to his name right there, Beanpole. What an amazing feeling. Come right here with that big trophy right now. How does it feel to be the MVP, the most valuable player?
That's, well, I don't actually know. I'm happy, really. Yeah.
You're happy? So, what are your plans with the MVP as a team? Do you plan on going pro, or you plan on competing more with this team, or you plan on going globally, professionally?
I was actually planning on retiring after this, but who knows? Maybe I'll stay around.
Retiring after winning MVP?
Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see.
All right, that's being put right now, the MVP and your winners right there. Look at them, the champions right there. $6,000 to their name right now. Carry1st make this able to happen. This is the Carry1st Africa Cup. It's been a pleasure joining you on stream. My name is John Rabia, and we can't wait to catch you for the next production. Thank you for joining. Make sure you join us on stream. Make sure you use the hashtag Carry1st. Make sure you follow us on Twitter and Instagram. Carry1st Africa Cup is our hashtag, and make sure you follow us on all social media platforms. The hashtag is Carry1st Africa Cup, and the pages Carry1st. So see you next time, guys. We can't wait to have you for the next tournament. Go out there, have fun, and continue the gospel of esports action.
Was it the first time you did esports tournaments? We need to check on this.